Hey, what's going on, y'all? Woo, Thursday Thrills 15. We're here. We're in the building. We're in the building. Uh, I'm gonna talk about last night. Last night was interesting. I did see the stream. It's still up. Y'all can check it out, whatever. And I feel like this. It was some great points. Cerulli had some excellent points, and I enjoyed that stream earlier this afternoon. I told you in the cause and effect. This thing is kind of like for me, right? I'm glad that stream happened or things like that. This is something you want to look at, right? That stream was very telling, right? Because I like I said, it's one of those telling streams that you got to just get used to and things like that and that nature. And I'm just gonna go expound on what I'm saying here. Last night's stream was excellent, man. Like when I saw that shit, I felt like this is gonna be needed. You know what I mean? Because I feel like this is one of those things that we should talk about. Because next week I'm going to talk about egalitarianism and things like that, and break down all the systems and together. And then what we was talking about is the economic system of totalitarianism, right? Totalitarianism is one of those ideologicals we see all the time, right? And I felt like it's need to be said, and I'm glad I did a part two for him because that was a stream that it was a must needed. And it's just like you see what you get, right? And I feel like this is one of those things that people do what they do. And that's one of the reasons I feel like that's just it. So I'm here, and yeah, I saw that and I said, man, this is one of those streams I felt like, we here to talk about. And I think something that's very valuable in so many words. I'm not really starting when people's just coming through. And this is one of those streams that you gotta have. You know what I'm saying? But I'll check in with y'all. But I ain't gotta mute up and do nothing in the background. This is Thursday Thrills. But once again, yeah, that stream, I saw the replay was excellent. It did good, even though the sound, I think it didn't come through. And when I saw that replay, I did a good job. I did a good job. And so I'm glad it stayed up, and I'm glad we're still here and doing our fucking damn thing. And we're here. By the way, I did delve into mics on the cause and effect stream. Uh, Appreciate Nadia for the input. That I was going to try to put in for her. I mean, she ever gets a good microphone. I was talking about a little tech there on the tail end. That was something that I want to get off my chest. But yeah, I'll use a different one that's coming up Sunday, and then talk about sports a little bit and things like that nature. But shouts out to Captain Ghost. Captain Ghost talked about something very valuable. He had a stream I saw popped up before I woke up from my sleep. It was called Grow a Pair or Sit Down and Shut the Fuck Up. That is an excellent stream. He had some good points. I've been saying this shit probably over 10 years or more. A lot of these dudes has been fraudulent since, I'll say, 2012. And it's the same shit I've always heard years and years down the line. It's the same bullshit I've heard all the time. And these newer spaces has gotten worse. I know Sergeant Willie P said this for years, and a lot of people just don't want to fuck with it long term. I get that. I get that. I get the haters that's gonna hate and hate my ass. That's cool. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I didn't come here for the money. I'm basically a messenger. Just put my message out and I lay it forth. I don't care who likes me. Like I said, I don't give a fuck about the next person and the next man like that. I'm not trying to compete with you niggas online. Y'all pathetic. Y'all talk all this bullshit, and I have to agree with them on this. Y'all very inconsistent. So stop looking at everybody else's and look at yours, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these dudes, they're fraudulent like that. They always want to be yes man to garden gnome motherfuckers, and they platforms is trash. But shouts out to Brother X. That was a good show with you showing the examples of what not to do. Pay $1,000 to interview somebody. That was like kind of unprofessional. How I saw it. Shouts out to Bayou Bunny exposing that clip, and the captain as well. That was a good show, and it just proves my point why I gotta bring this conservatism stream back home, and I'm gonna show you the stream, how it started, where I brought the information and things like that. That may be a day early stream. Just be on the lookout. I'll break it down and I'll come to you and explain and talk about it. But this stream, it may be an early morning stream. You may never know. I'm just going to talk about it and double stream it. You know what I'm saying? Because that way I can give y'all the understanding what's going on, right? So you may never know. You may never know, right? So when you do that, you expound on what's going on. It's just pathetic, man, at this point. Because I feel like we have these chances long term. So I know a lot of people's going to hate regardless of what I'm saying, but you know, it need to be addressed. It needs to be addressed. Because a lot of people got to understand that a lot of people's going to hate who they're going to hate, and I don't give a fuck. Like that is what it is. I mean, niggas is going to be on some bullshit all day long. You think I give a fuck what the next nigga think? Fuck no, and fuck them. It's just what it is. That's why my channel is the way it is. The reason I try to tell Roguish, the reason is I have problems with several people in black spaces in general. And I don't hate the ones I'm subscribed to. I hate the ones that's being fraudulent with me. You know what I'm saying? And just, if you don't like my ass on my content, why you subscribe? I mean, stop wasting my time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to try to build a fake brotherhood. I'm not with that. Brotherhood shit has to be real. You got to be tangible what you believe in. I'm not in here for no business on here. No, because I don't trust Google and YouTube enough because how they wreck people's businesses like that. I'm just a messenger to lay out the message, help the younger ones to understand that's in a, I would say about 18 to 24, but the rest of the young ones, they can just listen from a distance. When they get older, we can lay these messages out. I'm doing something. I am cleaning up the incel problem. I am cleaning up the message. Stop teaching gender supremacy and generational supremacy. I'm trying to kill that. I'm trying to stop people from doing that shit. And I just let the chaos live. As a villain, I just don't care. I just let them fuck themselves up. I'm chaotic like that. But you want that to rebuild shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we do damage and spectate. Yes, but we also help others that need it. We don't help everybody. I'm not here for that. And we're like the opposition of that. And I'm glad he did another stream when all of us was there with DS1. He had a great message. He had a good stream today too, and it was early in the afternoon. And like, he went back and he had a good pre-record. He did a good job. I mean, he actually did an excellent job because I enjoyed his streams much thoroughly. And he's right about manhood. It's growth over time. You see, that's why I'm not a manosphere dude anymore. I've always been the bad guy from the sphere, the modern day manosphere, what you call it. That shit fell out in March. What's going on, Nicer Salute? Like I said, you just got a lot of fake motherfuckers on here, man. And I've been on this kick for a while. And I've been holding the shit back since last year. And since I upgraded my audio, I can say what the fuck I want to say. And I'm not trying to be a panel prostitute whore, man. That's not who I am. I'm not just giving content away. Motherfuckers always want to talk all this bullshit. And I'm glad the captain said about this game shit. It's like, it's a saying I always say, if you have it, if you don't. Like I said, it's not for everybody. Like I said, you can't make somebody. Now, if you have the game, you can't make somebody be you. That's the problem I have with certain individuals. Let them fall out, man. They're the fuck ups. Fuck them. And that's just what it is. And just like the captain said, he said facts. And like I said, man, this has always been my motto. You stick to what you know, and you can behave well. And sometimes when you become Emerald and Evergreen, like I said, I mean, we're only 9 minutes in. This is a Thursday, and I'll just come to y'all like, this is the topic that we're going to spill on, right? Some people understand what time it is, but you got motherfuckers that just don't want to deal shit. Now, shouts out to Charles today. He had a good stream. They was talking about various things. It was going to be about Lovely, and Lovely didn't want to come up and do her thing, but that's it. That's it. And it's just like I said, man, he did a good stream, and, you know, I kind of fell asleep halfway, but he had some good points and everything, talking about himself, and she wasn't going to show up. It was over at Roger Reports, right? I always call him Mr. Reset. I'll just be playing with dude, right? It is what it is. She didn't come against nobody's points. I know Sally Lamont was there. So, like I said, man, like it is what it is with these dudes, man. Like she wasn't trying to harm nobody and just, she was just making her points. Some people just gonna be them. I'm not worried about the next person. And that's just how I see it. So again, dudes want to talk about a lot of things on channels. So again, I've done this a lot, because people don't really talk about the real shit that we talk about. We just drop knowledge time to time, and then we bring information of what's going on in the world. That's gonna be destructive, like totalitarianism and the one I talked about last night, and that was a good stream, and I enjoyed it. That's good replay value for 2 hours. Y'all can check that out. But I will bring back conservatism again because I'm gonna have to beat it in people's heads. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. I had to break the intricacy. I don't care about the parties. I just care about the ideology. Greetings, Char Willie. Appreciate you. Like I said, man, like I feel like when you talk about certain things, make sure you back it up with facts, man. Like I've always continued what's what. And like I said, I have no problem with any individuals on here. Some people are gonna hate and love, and they just gonna do what they do, man. Like I don't give a fuck at this point. I do my content, and I try to tell you, I'm gonna be dusting these niggas this month because this is a dry fucking month. It's always gonna be a dry fucking month. The driest month I will say is January. Like this is nothing to talk about because I took a week off, and that's part of it. And to me, that's the beautiful thing about taking a week off. Get your mind right. I will do Sunday Madness number 10, but the next Sunday I won't be around because I'm going to refresh and come back on February. Like I said, I'm going to go to a banging start, and that's it. That's it. That's it. I do what I do, and I get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? And I'll bring back embracing being an independent thinker. That's a serious thinking for yourself besides the relationship topics. That's the whole point of my fucking live stream, the Monday streams. It ain't got nothing to do with systems. It's a combination of that, but it's also stop talking about it 24/7. If you have a problem, go see a therapist, a real therapist. I did years ago. Think for your fucking self. That's the whole thing about being an independent thinker. Have different concepts. I learn new concepts every day myself too. All talking points, a lot of people try to say they're original. There is no such thing as original talking point. I don't believe that. Talking points can be made up, stolen. People borrow them all the time. That's why I'm buying into that weak ass argument. I've heard that shit years ago, and niggas didn't say shit about certain individuals. Stop it. They get taken all the time. I hate motherfuckers that always say that. You ain't an original. Shut your bitch ass up. Got a lot of fuck niggas in this sphere, in this goddamn website on Google and YouTube. This is why I don't fuck with a lot of you niggas. You niggas ain't shit. You're very inconsistent. What y'all talking about? You're very fucking inconsistent. Because every time I see these live streams, y'all talk about the same old geriatric bullshit. I'm just like, I'm so tired, man. It's the same bullshit. The circle jerking and double talking shit. This is why people don't fuck with y'all with that generational supremacy bullshit. Like I've seen this a lot, and it's no hate to anybody. I'm just saying I'm tired of that shit, bro. Keep that bullshit comments to yourself. Y'all some bitch ass niggas, man. Y'all ain't about shit. Show your fucking credentials or shut the fuck up and go sit down. Nobody wants to hear that shit. I'm not hating the ones that established in the military and everybody else. I hate the ones that talk a lot of shit and don't even show their shit. Where's their fucking content? Where's their streams? Where's their fucking pre-records? Where's your fucking content, sir? Huh? I've been doing this shit for goddamn decades, and I show my shit all the time. It's not about showing your word, it's showing your fucking content. I don't care what it is. Content matters with me on YouTube. I don't care about personal life shit. I don't give a fuck about that. That's private and that's personal to you. And that's what's wrong with niggas. They always show their personal life shit, and this is why they get doxxed a lot and get punked and get their heads knocked off all the time. Tell that to Tommy and see what happens. That's why his bitch ass is in a box. Nobody gives a fuck about that nigga, man. He's a fucking loser. He's just like Alex Jones and these CIA bots out here. Fuck these niggas, man. And I said this and I said it again. I'm not an echo chamber type nigga. I'll never be. I talk about different, various things. I schedule my shit what it is. I could do this shit by myself if I wanted to. But I ain't saying y'all the content. If you want a discussion and challenge me, I love to be challenged. I don't care. I'm not going to argue with you for 15 minutes. That's not who the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers always want to try somebody. I'll stand on my shit. But motherfuckers can't challenge me on this content shit. Hell no. You can't. I'll answer any fucking question. If you don't like it, boom, you're out of here. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to argue with you. It's that simple. They can talk shit, whatever. I don't respond to dumb shit. I don't. I never did. I never did on my old channel. I never did. I say something in the comment section, you ain't shit, and still have a little content with the copyright shit. I used to do that shit back in the day, and ever since I got flagged in 2012, my confidence went up when I started doing this type of content. I've been doing this shit for decades. This is something I wanted to do a long time ago. At first, I regret losing my first one, but technically, I look back at it now, I don't really regret it at all. When I was younger, I did, but when I got older, no, I don't regret it. No, this shit is success right here because I did something that no one has ever done and took it to the next level. That's why people don't fuck with me as much. I take risk, especially with this channel. If I create another channel, I ain't gonna take that many risks. I can't afford it. But this one, yes, I can. That's why I ain't trying to risk it by selling out. So I'm a last relic. That's what this channel is, man. Like, this is insight, information, solution based. That's it. That's what this channel is. This ain't nothing special. This ain't no money to make off of. Hell no. It's not worth it. I took many blows on this channel, and I'm still standing. But fortunately, I'm going to have to see until March and April. If I survive those 2 months, I'm good. Till next year. We're going to see, because that's why I'm not trying to do anything stupid this year, and I'm trying to be mindful because it's a 10-year mark. I ain't going to do a 10-year anniversary. I'm just going to get a reminder of what my content was. So, yeah, man, like, it is what it is. And exactly. Yeah, Shar said that. Let me see here. And nope, they're not. Exactly. Well, who else says here? What's going on? Evening, Commandante Lou. Yeah, they're derelicts. Yeah. And it's a day-to-day fight. But like I said, man, it's always problems with certain individuals. And I see this shit all the time. I know people love beef and drama as part of money profit. I don't judge people like that. If you make money off of that, good for you. I just spectate and learn about different people, especially these bigger spaces. I don't care if they're black or white spaces, whatever space, YouTube spaces. I see for what it is. I see the merger coming. I see the problems. I see different things, right? It's just open discussion, but I see a lot of bullshit lately. A lot of people get into unnecessary strifes. Like I said, man, I'm not worried about the next person. You know, people can hate me all day long and don't give a fuck. That's the thing. I'm not telling y'all to do anything perfect. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck about that next person. That's just what it is. I stand on my shit and just move to the side, man. Because a lot of people on here, they just gonna be on some bullshit. Quite frank with you, you just gotta keep doing you and just maintain your content to be above board. A lot of people ain't gonna like you right away. That's just what it is. I'm just gonna see it for what it is. And that's just that. And I have to see it. Some people don't catch it. That's cool. Some people don't. And it is what it is. Not worry about the next person. I just keep focused on my content and that's it. But a lot of people just want to talk a lot of shit, especially behind your back. And I agree with Third Word. A lot of them ain't shit in the first place. What's the point having them on your side? I'm not taking nothing personally to nobody in the chat or anything. I'm just seeing for what it is. If I see anybody that comes at me sideways or say something in the other chats, I'm just gonna let you have it. I'm not gonna go on panels and argue with you. I'm just gonna let you have it. If you come over here, I'm gonna roast you. It's period. I don't care who it is, male or female, but I'm just saying. But I'm not with the bullshit this year. Like this year, I'm just gonna treat people what they are. I'm not gonna argue with nobody. Not on no panel. See you, I'm bouncing you. It's just like I said, I'm not a cover channel. I'm not trying to protect nobody. This is my shit. You do your fucking content. It's that simple. The ones that come on the panel, those are content creators. They are always welcome. Just keep it above board and you'll be all right. I'm just saying the ones that if I haven't seen you before, if you're new and all that, don't come here with that bullshit. I will knock your ass off out of bounds, man. I don't play that shit. I allowed it last year because I was new to this streaming style of content of YouTube. But this year, I'm not playing with y'all because I seen a lot of bullshit last year. And I'll address some of this shit this year because I already seen the mergers and shit like that because a lot of people be on some bullshit. Especially this month is dry. This is a dry month for content. And I think a lot of people get on my nerves, try to hop on panels and shit. And this is why I don't call my shit open panels because I don't allow everybody on like that. No, no. You got to have some content about yourself. You got to have something that's besides streams. You can do pre-records and things like that. And I tell people do some content, period, especially in the chat room. They do. And the ones that don't do content and that just stay in the chat room, I respect y'all as mine too. Y'all see what's going on. You appreciate it, and we appreciate you. I'm just saying the ones that talk all this shit on panels have a couple of videos, but don't do other shit besides, just those. But what about the streams and like what are your copies? You got all this content on panels, you're giving it away. That could be in the live stream. You can put that in the live stream. You can put that 2 to 3 hours into that and make it into something to help somebody, like a message. I mean, that's what YouTube is going. I know the pre-records is great. When you do live streams, that's balance of content. You can do vlog streams. That's balance of content. I'm just a person on YouTube. I'm a content creator. I'm not a YouTube nigga, like the stupid words that y'all use. Never heard of such. It's retarded shit. Because they don't exist. Niggas exist in the street. There's no such thing as a YouTube nigga. I don't believe that. No, it doesn't exist. That's y'all's pathetic words. I don't use words like YouTube nigga. I don't use that. Y'all don't exist. No. YouTube is not for niggas. No, it's not. Because niggas get deleted every day. Because apparently Google don't want y'all asses. They don't. When they flag his shit, he's gonna be a coon on here, man. These coon streams. Fuck out of here, man. A lot of you dudes ain't shit. Talk all this bullshit about females all day. Y'all inconsistent as hell. Same old bullshit. A true content creator does real content. That's final. Like, I don't give a fuck about the next person or the next man. It's just what it is, man. Just be something about yourself. Have some real hobbies. I mean, I share my hobbies sometimes on these streams and things like that, watch sports, and I just fall back. YouTube is just something I use as for a vlog, discussion, or a panel discussion. That's it. And then I'm out of here. I don't stay on this shit for long. My max is 3 to 4 hours. That's it. I can cut this shit in 3 hours and I'm good. Because I know Thursday nights is going to be a lot shorter now, but this is a dry month. We got to see what this goes. I'm not going to cut this off real yet. I'm not going to cut it off in 2 hours. I don't believe in that because I got time today. I got time tonight because that's what Thursday nights are for. See, Friday nights it varies. People just want to come over and have long conversations. That's easy to do. I've done that before. Hell, I can start this at 6 o'clock and start streaming, but I'm not going to do that because I'm picking this time because this is my normal time. We'll see how this one goes. You know what I'm saying? We'll be 2 hours in the bag, and we do this shit right. But a lot of y'all folks on the wrong shit, and that's just what it is. So people like y'all love drama. That's cool, but 9 out of 10, not everybody wants that. Some people would rather be monetized for it. That's cool. And I'm just saying, not everybody's gonna come with that same smoke. He said, or naive simps. Yeah, they are. They are. Wants to say to here. Exactly. Exactly. I agree. Let me start this shit. Yeah, that's true. And that's the problem I have. Because last year it was cool because I was doing these streams myself. They added features to it. It was cool. But I don't even call YouTube beef. It's no such thing. It doesn't exist. They just want to start problems. And in person, they wouldn't do that shit. They get smacked around, man. I've seen too many examples on this shit so many times in so many years. That's why I'm not a yes man to certain idols of YouTube. Okay. That's why I started my own shit. And thank God I did it in April of last year. And it's gonna be a year since I did it, and it was smart. I went into the right direction. And that's it. What's going on, May? Salute. Like I said, man, when I took that direction in April, when I started doing these vlog streams and these, it took me time. I had less people in the box. And then after that, start gaining more when I improved my audio and shit. I improved that shit probably the summer of August. I'll say from July, I was okay. But somewhere around August, I'll say August from December, I did excellent numbers wise. And then this year, like January, it's a dry month because people are still broke with their money and things like that, and then have economic issues and the new variant of the virus of the 19 virus. Excuse me. Like I said, man, this is one of those things you got to get used to. But a lot of people just like the bullshit, man. And I understand most people don't like it, and that's cool. I don't give a fuck about the next man. You just got to do your content. But your content it has to flow like it is no other. But like I said, great skill. But you got to keep it moving. But like I said, I'm not even tripping, man. I'm not even tripping anymore because there was some fallouts last year. The purge wasn't an issue. It was just what it is. It's just it went south. Certain people didn't like what we was doing, and I'm just gonna let it be. I'm just gonna let them hang themselves because I'm not gonna argue back and forth with some idiots online. Fuck them. Because all it did is inspire me to do more content. I gave them a challenge: do some content or shut the fuck up and stop mentioning me. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna respond to your bitch asses or any of you that has a problem with me. I'm not gonna respond to your weak asses. Don't come through my shit again. If you have a problem, just keep that shit to the door. That's all I'm saying. Because y'all ain't got no content, no way. Fuck out of here. Shut me the fuck up when you get a lot of 1,000 views or more. I can do that. Because y'all ain't really about that shit when it comes to content on YouTube. Y'all don't have none. Y'all talk about the same old shit that everybody else done use. Who gives a fuck about that shit? 2022 should be different. Stop talking about these fucking females sometimes. Stop talking about the opposite sex sometimes. God damn. They're not the problem. It's you, man. That's why y'all ain't got no content, bro. That kills content. That's why a lot of times when you talk about relationship content, that's worse than politic content. You see, politics, you got to structure it right. You got to do the research, pull the ideologies out, pull the systems out like I do. That's what I do. Niggas don't want that work. I bring facts, not opinions, not bullshit talking points and retarded talking points about relationships. That's why I say fuck relationship topics, period, because I don't agree with none of it says. It's just like, it's worse than politics because it's biased. It's biased against the men. It's a weak ass topics. I've seen it all the time. It don't get you nowhere. This is why the purple pill god / KS, whoever, you can call him whatever guy you want, is getting that bread on that. Let him hang himself on that. I don't fuck with dude like that. I don't fuck with nobody on that realm. It's irrelevant. It's nice to listen to, but it's not real conversations. Most people just want to fuck. Just be honest. Y'all just want to fuck. I ain't got no problem with that. Just be honest. Let's just cut the bullshit. Y'all trying to make this shit as a dating site. It's ridiculous. But I'm not mad. Like it's just what it is. I know what your angle is. I'm not judging nobody. Like I said, like most people, they be on this shit for eon hours, getting mad, and they want to choose to fight over a man and shit. And I get it. I get it. I'm not hating. I'm just saying like it is. I just don't fuck with that shit long term. Short term is cool. Long term, it don't mean anything because y'all doing the same shit I've seen over and over and over again. Same old concept, right? So basically, y'all not really saying much in so many words. Like I don't get mad when people disagree with me all the time. This is what it is. Some people just gonna be on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't really get angry over that shit, bro. I just don't. Like y'all over here on that bullshit and you just do what you do. I'm not mad about the next nigga. I'm really not. Niggas get mad over dumb shit every day. It's just what it is, bro. Like I'm not mad about the next man and here and that. I'm just let y'all have it. I'll let y'all have it. I'll let y'all have it for a while. So when I talk about real shit, I stand on my shit, especially on my content. It's not about show and prove. I'm not with all that weak ass show and prove shit. Anybody can show and prove. Do you have some context and content and intelligence about yourself? No. Y'all follow yes men. You know, y'all yes men to a leader that doesn't give a fuck about you. That's all I'm saying. Like, just be real, bro. Just be fucking real. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just what it is. It is what it is. Niggas always want to talk shit. And here goes the bullshit. Cheat codes. Like, who gives a fuck about that? Y'all niggas is desperate. Y'all half century old and you can't deal with your shit in your own lives. You know what I'm saying? It's the most shit I've ever heard. It's the bullshit, man. It is what it is. What is this? But yeah, like I said, I see this a lot, and then I'm just like, over here just chilling. And only like the captain said, only Ghost said, man, from the villain sphere, you just got to look at it, man, because most people they just in here for the bullshit, and I understand why, and that's why they don't do that type of content. So yeah, but that's just what it is. Because what I found out, I've noticed on I'll say on every YouTube, I'll say like no matter what views you get, every YouTube you see like from the big ones to the small ones. Okay, the big ones you already know it's the same bullshit, right? Sports is kind of it's supposed to be because you talk about the same topics over and over. But 9 out of 10, you're actually feeding the algorithm. Algorithm gives you different things. I can go on my YouTube streams, not YouTube streams, but YouTube main page, and you see what you get. All types of shit. All types of shit. I mean, people I support, that's cool. And then when you have this like on your phone and you see all, and then there's live streams, the people you subscribe to and the people you don't. Algorithm gives you all types of things in order. That's just YouTube for you. And Google does that on purpose to push it to move forward to some shit. But we get it. We get what time it is. We get what time it is. A lot of people just ain't going to be on par with it. Like I said, I've seen different sectors, different problems. People taking wrenches, some people that don't take wrenches, then they block people. Which is kind of, most people say it's weird, but it's weird for certain people. Now, if you block certain trolls, that's cool. But then you got these bots that come from, obviously Russia, but technically those are Google bots. They're watching. Make sure you ain't saying nothing crazy. They already emerged people. I mean, shouts out to the advisor, Dr. Doom Dre with the info. He told me that off air, and I said, man, this shit is wild. That's why you see all those problems. Now, subscribers only and members only, just be careful. If you don't have that type of bread, They will strike your shit if you're monetized. I've seen people get strike with those as well. They'll strike your shit if you're members only and subscribers only. A lot of people say they don't. Yes, they can. They can say anything. If you say something foul, you're out of there. That's why I don't try to do that shit. I ain't trying to beg and all that. They looking into people's shit. So that's the whole point of people looking at it like it ain't nothing. So I'll be watching, I'll be peeping what's going on, and I'll be like, okay, this is what they're on. Even if you're in the chat room, you understand. But yeah, most people love talking shit. And I guess, YouTube, I would say back in before 2012, it was decent. Oh, you did content, you get the fuck up out of there. You did it. But when 08 came, that changed everything. When they brought in monetization, that kind of killed the site technically, because most people think they can do this part-time and then go on. No. They pick and choose who they want. And that shit continued until 2012 with the smartphone generation. That's what killed everything. That's when people start getting divided, relationships broken up, and you see a lot of pornography shit everywhere, broken over some small bullshit. And next thing you know, people getting crazier and crazier. After 2012, it just went downhill ever since. When I lost my first channel around that same year, and then I created this channel around the same year in April, and I started exploding, I'll say the next year and the next year after. And after that, I took a hiatus after that for 6 years and came back in 2021. See, 2020, I was supposed to come back and do content. Problem was I was self-reflecting and trying to see what direction I want to go in with this. So when 2021 came around, I came back in January until March. I did some pre-records. That was it. Then I stopped for a minute. Then I came back and do this again in April, because I was looking at my content today on my studio, and I was like saying, yeah, here we go. And I went up ever since like July. Fixed my audio in August 3rd. Got a microphone. After that, start building content way up. Different views, different topics, consistently building. Next thing you know, November comes around. Good month. Good month for me. I did some damage in November. Outside of that, I did excellent. But then after November, I did the December. That was when the fallouts really came. This is when people, you see, if they was gonna stick with us until November to all the way to next year, didn't happen. It ended in December, like I figured. And after that, I started doing content, went crazy, took a break, took that week off. A week off in January. Yeah, it went south on the tail end, but came back and did content, start smashing shit. Get back on my grizzy, they would say. But next week, I'm gonna really be back on it. So, because you ain't gonna see that much of me Friday. Might do some pre-records. You may never know. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, like doing this is nothing. If I decide if I want to do it, I'll do it. Like I said, man, like you got to expound on it. So I see a lot of different things what people are doing. They're trying to save their little content as much as they can because they're trying to merge everybody. It's not going to work. It's just you got to be mindful what you're talking about. So I'm not going to be on it for like 8 hours and 10 hours. If it's a great conversation, we can build off that, right? Have the stream above float. So we could have structural conversations. We can have small debates and talk about real shit. We can do that. If it's 6 hours, it's great. If we cook somebody and roast somebody, it's great. It's great content. My max is 3 to 4 hours. I don't be on it like 6 to 7, 8 like I used to last year. Last year was fun because it was so much time and learning about this type of time in 2021. 2021 was different. It was a little washed, but it was better. But this year it's going to be interesting because it's election year in Georgia. It's going to be a lot of different things going on. So I got to see what's happening, get into the politics and the news more and read articles and shit, catch up with the sports and things like that. But yeah, man. Like I said, I'm not really worrying about the next person and the next man. I'm just here. So people are going to hate. But yeah, like the captain said, man, you got to do your thing, man. You got to do your thing. You can't just worry about other people and things like that. And you just like, It's like that sometimes. Sometimes you gotta have real content, and it just makes you move forward. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really tripping off of what's going on. I know people's tripping off the algorithm and things like that, and they found the channel. That's great. I hope you enjoy. I got a lot more coming, and that's just it. So, I talk about various things all the time, but like the one I'm going to talk about, the egalitarian part, that's going to extend my conversations with these political systems. I'm trying to build something, but that conservatism strain, what I saw from that shit with Teapot, when they had Tommy on, Teapot did a great job. He's kept his composure and everything. That was a good stream. To me, it wasn't a bad stream. It was a good stream. I liked the little fuckery. And then he interviewed Tommy. Tommy said something very profound about niggas. They don't want to do business. And he pulls a whole card every time. But he exposed old boy, VA. And VA always do this shit. We have these conversations. But I will bring conservatism back. It's just a part 3. And it's the last but not least. That's the last time I'm going to talk about it. And I'm not going to have anybody. And yes, I got to play part 2 because it was a little fuckery. Court Jester was on that stream as well. It was crazy. And like I said, I'm going to show y'all 3 hours of it. I don't know what stream day I'm going to give y'all. I'll give y'all a heads up if it's a double stream. I don't know if I'm going to show it as much, but I'll give you some context what I'm talking about. So as I was saying, you're going to get some context of that stream. So that's the main point of it. So afterwards, there's no need. There's no need for context after that. After that, you just be you. You know what I'm saying? Just get that context and just start talking. And after that, you're just going to be good from now on. But don't be surprised. I'll have streams like this. And this is the context you're going to have to do. But we're going to talk about that probably next month. I don't know what day I'm going to bring it, but I'll bring it on a certain day. And you're going to enjoy this shit. And I'll keep that shit playing. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know what day I will bring it. But you'll be surprised. It has to be a day, maybe in the afternoon. I'll talk about it in context. And you get a good feel what I'm talking about. So basically, what I'm saying is you're going to see the difference, what's going on. And we have those discussions. So basically, it's might going to be in the morning. I know people are going to be pissed off about that stream and whatever. I got to time it right. So that I'm just going to talk about it and expound on it. Because I know most people be hating it around this hour. So, like I said, you just got to see what you got. That's going to be a day. That's going to be a day I will try that on. Because after Sunday Madness, I may talk about it as much. I may surprise y'all. That'll turn into a Monday stream. You may never know. Because that way I can get and beat it to y'all's damn heads. I'll schedule it. And it's going to be so funny. Y'all going to be so mad. Y'all going to be like, what the fuck? Yeah. Maybe a double. Yeah. I'm going to stay on my shit. Yeah. I might do it at nighttime. Yeah. I got an idea. Probably Sunday night. Yeah. And I'm going to piss a lot of niggas off. Like I said, I'm going to expound on this shit. Because what I saw from that stream, you niggas still don't get it. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk about it. And it's just like one of those things like, when he talked about conservatism, he just proves my point. He didn't act like it that night. Because conservatives don't be screaming and yelling like that. No, they actually do shit and make laws and move forward. At least they do shit. They go to war and calculate shit. See, liberals, they like to play around and play with laws all day. They deal with the money aspect. They con and they deceit and they lie. That's what liberals do. Liberals want this utilitarian concept or hedonistic principles and laws. That's what liberals want. I talk about that a lot. I always talk about utilitarianism, where it comes from. It birthed liberalism, libertarianism. It birthed egalitarianism. It burned all these isms that John Stuart Mill practiced, and every philosopher used those, right? Everybody. It's not a bad philosophy. You know what I'm saying? I talk about this a lot. I talked about that last year and broke it down. A lot of people still didn't get it. So, in so many words, I feel like most people got to understand this is the type of shit that we talked about. I talked about this on various panels, legendary panels I've been on, and I was a good host. And I bounced some people off, yes. But this year I'm going to do more of that. That's why I don't have a problem sending links anywhere. With these streams, yes, y'all can come up, whatever. I ain't gonna do that to y'all if I'm cool with y'all. But if I had y'all's little information, it'd be cool, and y'all can come up and I pick and choose who will come on. I can do it like an art news style and everybody else. It's cool, but 9 out of 10, I'm like, nah, I don't trust them either because I have issues with that. It's only a handful I trust. So that's something I will think about. And I said, no, I'm just gonna moderate my panels more in the chat room. Since I'm a one-man show too, it's okay to have a co-host, but I haven't decided. I'm not gonna do that with this channel because this channel is not worth that. I can be my one-man show. I could do that. I tell people to hold it down, but if I ever have another channel, I have to name it something so I can pass it on. It could be a joint channel with different content creators and things like that. It's an idea in the works, but I haven't figured it out yet. I have to have a different computer, different different email address and things like that. That's a whole nother story, but I'm not going to get into that. It's a plan in the works. I haven't had an idea yet. You know what I'm saying? But this is the shit that I have to deal with, right? And it is what it is. So yeah, it's some ideas for me and what the content is going to be. This is more like an audio setting stream, whatever you want to call it, podcast or broadcast type channel. But I do vlog streams cammed up and everything, right? And I also do these are like panel streams and things like that, or information streams. I do both. So it varies in my levels. What's going on, Pastor? Salute. Formerly known as $40. He ain't that no more. Good move. But people always can have a different persona. They can change it. But me, I'm the same. That's why they call me Sir of Grayskull of Etridia. The castle of Grayskull. All hail Grayskull. In the building in the villain sphere. But that is just what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, like I feel like most people should stop worrying about the same old shit. I know people's gonna hate regardless. I don't give a fuck. If I don't see people coming through, that's cool. That's cool. But we'll see where they stand at. You know what I'm saying? Like I get it. I get it. So, I know it's like what 8. Yeah, it's 8:58. So 6 people in. That's cool. But give them time. I'll open this up. Like I said. Oh dang. Throw this out here. So, I'm gonna step away for a few minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check on something. All right. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Woo, 50 minutes in. Yeah, like I said, I agree with what the captain was saying. He was saying so many hours and just just keep it doing it. And like I said, man, it is what it is. So I'm not really worried about the next person. Just keeps it going, and you do what you do. And I'm not upset with it. And yeah, he said you gotta have that example, man. A lot of these dudes, they just want to do the same old shit over and over again and worship these wrong people, like I said, the false idols and things like that. But it is what it is. I mean, I'm glad I saw a fellow content creator I haven't spoken like 9.5 years, going on 10 years. Elder Young One, man. A lot of times, a lot of good times. We went through a lot those years before the spaces kind of changed. Everybody went in their own way and fell apart. And this is where the new weirdos of the 2.0 specter kind of changed everything. The incel problem, that's when it festered. So we're kind of cleaning it up. And I think Dre was warning me about this in Thursday Thrills #5. That was last year. And thank God he did. And we got the information. We broke it down and we did our part and we fall back. And that's it. I know a lot of niggas is mad about that. I'm not trying to carry no a space that's been destroyed already. It's a waste of time, bro. Stop talking about it and just kill it. I don't care. We're spectators over here. The villain sector is not a manosphere space. It will never will be. We just got, let me tell you something. We got manosphere people in it, but we're not manosphere. We got all types of people that come through. Different content creators from my content from the past that support different groups of the conscious community. It's a mix of everything because my subscribers is mixed. It's not I wouldn't say it's a pro black channel. It's not. It's somewhat of that, but it's not really like that. No, it's just people subscribe to me from different cultures and things. I see the analytics. And yeah, it's one of those interesting channels. I talk about various things. That's it. If it was a pro black channel, you have all niggas subscribe to me. It don't work that way. I have a diverse channel. It's just the difference is my content goes way back in the decades. So people just now finding my content. It takes time. It's no rush. People choose who they want to listen to. And I think the Grandmaster said it best, which is true. I don't agree with everything he says, but none of them niggas is gonna challenge me on real shit. I don't stop messing with people and argue about frivolous topics like that. It's not even worth mention, content wise. You gotta understand, most people do not want this work of content. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, a lot of people is not built for that conversation. Get what I mean? So again, you see what it is. Most people deal with that long term. And I think that's just what it is. So I'm not going to argue with people about content over here and over there. So Sunday streams is still stands. I still love them, and people going to be them. They just ain't gonna like my ass long term, and I'm okay with that. And that's just what it is. I see for people who they are. Chat rooms, panels, they say one thing and they say another. Like the Supreme Elder said, it translates to real life almost. Yeah, it does. The internet and the world is emerging. A lot of people ain't used to that. Tech is a part of daily life. We talk about that a lot in the Brain Trust, where I used to be on it like 2 years ago, and they said the same thing. I've been saying that shit prior to the Brain Trust. So I've been knowing what tech was going. So stuff y'all talking about shit I used to talk about decades ago. That ain't nothing. I mean, shouts out to the Brain Trust. Y'all mad late. Been knowing that. Y'all talking about shit that mattered 14, 15 years ago. And niggas still behind. Don't get me started. I mean, me and Dre will tell you about that shit. Y'all still fucking behind. Ain't nobody fucking with y'all. That's just the truth. I'm showing you on a small scale how to use this YouTube shit and move on and get your message out and your news out and then get the fuck up out of there. Most people ain't built like that. And it's just what it is. Like a lot of people can say a lot of shit what they want to, but do they have really content? Which I do. I've been doing this shit for decades. Like I tell people, this shit takes time. This shit takes a while. You leave this shit, I'll give you an example. Leave this shit for 6 years, your shit will grow. I know YouTube. I know these sites. If you're a Paramount evergreen content creator, you know this. I'm one of them. That shit grew. Even my subscribers grew from 2019. Prior to that, I didn't have 1,000. That shit came in time. I got that shit in 4 years. When 2019 came around, when I left this shit, people start fucking with my old shit. That's been going on since 2019. That's 3 fucking years ago. Next year will be 4 years ago when that shit happened. See how that works? And then the next year, people still watching my content, still growing, right? I haven't done content in years, and people still subscribe to me. People forget in 2020, I was a panelist. I was a commenter and a panelist for the whole time. I had an old statue, the dark statue you see in the chat. That's me. I made that shit profound. I had no cartoon and superhero avatars. I didn't have that. I had different avatars. I had the sky picture. I should show my hat and my face on here if I wanted to, but no, I'm not gonna do that because you niggas is weird like that. I see how y'all move, but I can show my hat. Can't show that. I can bring that picture back on the phone. I can. And you know it's me. But like I said, I do cam up on the vlog streams. You do see me. That's it. Outside of that, I'm good. Like, but this, the Skeletor reference, that's a villain, since I'm the bad guy, in these certain manosphere spaces, which I am, and I embrace that shit. I embraced that shit in March. And I stayed in that lane. Grew that shit from April to now. That 2021 was excellent for me. I enjoyed that shit. I enjoyed doing content on YouTube. Off YouTube, I'm improving my shit. I'm enjoying that as well. But even though it's rough times, we're in the 19 virus moment. Everybody's struggling out here. This is true. In other places, everybody don't got it like that. But this shit is keeping my sanity because I don't worry about niggas complaining a lot. I do different types of content. I talk about different things. That keeps my mind moving. I read a lot of shit when I get off this YouTube shit. I read a lot of shit. That's the thing with me. I do research. That's all I do. Outside of that, people think it's boring. No, I read different things. I see sports and look at various things. I don't even pay attention to this shit long term. I don't pay this shit long term, and people try to be about it. You niggas ain't really about that. Y'all about the bullshit. That's just what it is. What's going on, TC Killer? T Church in the building, in the villain sphere. Man, I heard about Dak. Dak got fined $25,000. He got fined for that fan shit. The officials, I read somewhere. It's not looking too good, TC Killer. Your boy's fucking up. But that's a whole nother discussion. We ain't gonna get into about those Cowboys. We're gonna leave them alone. That's a NFC East talk. My Eagles, they struggle a little bit with the offense and things like that. But that's a whole nother story. But I know I ain't from Philly, but I supported the Eagles since the 90s, since I was a kid. When they had Ricky Waters and Reggie White and them. My dad used to like the Eagles too, but he kind of switched over and flipped with those damn Oilers, what you call Titans now. I don't fuck with the Titans, by the way. That's a whole nother story. I can roast that team for hours. But yeah, I still love my Eagles. Outside the 2 AFC teams I like as rivals, but my favorite team all time in the NFL will always going to be the Eagles. I always like their players and their history. In a recent championship they won in, I'll say 2018. Yeah, I remember that too. I was happy as hell. I was rubbing it into Patriots fans' face, and this is an interesting story. I'm talking about my last job that I had. I rubbed it in their fucking face when they won that Super Bowl. They was crying, their heads was down. Even the fucking customers' heads was down. Even the boss, man. I was rubbing it in their fucking face. I didn't get fired for that shit either. See, I got away with murder on my last job. I was dastardly with it. God damn. But like I said, man, it is what it is. So when you have that type of content, man, it is what it is. The captain did a great stream, man. Excellent stream. He had some points laid out, and I was just like, Captain, just go in on these niggas, man. And I'm just like, do what you got to do. And I'm just not mad what he said, man. Like in so many words, you just do what you do. Let me pin this for real quick. Okay. I'm good now. Yeah. Like I said, man, yeah, it's an open discussion. It's Thursday Thrills, like it's always been 15 and, get these hours in and I'm just good. So, like I said, most people going to be who they are, man. They're going to listen who they're going to listen to. I've seen this pattern for years and years, and people love echo chambers. You got a lot of weirdos like that, and that's just part of it. And some people like to listen to people like that. That's just their thing, and I'm not mad. And I'm not saying echo chambers is bad, but a lot of them can be bad if you're spewing the same bullshit talking points. People are tired of hearing that shit. That's not entertaining. That's just bullshit. Where's your other content, sir? Where's your pre-records? Where's your different subject matters? I deal with subject matter based topics. If it's not interesting, I stop fucking with you. It's nothing personal. If you have something different, then I'll fuck with you. Other people talk about different things all the time. I want to see your talent, your natural talent. Can you do it? I can. And I'm still disliked. And I love it. I got to the point I said, man, fuck this shit. Fuck this year. Because I don't know how good this year or bad this year is going to be. I'm just going to go for it and say fuck everybody else. That's my slogan. I've always said that. When I say fuck everybody else, I mean that shit. I don't fuck with everybody on here. Treat it what it is. They want to go competition. I say this shit is trash. I don't want to say bullshit. I let them know that. I want them to get mad, and whoever doesn't like it, fuck them. Leave a comment or something. That's cool. But arguing with me on the panel ain't going to happen. We can converse in the chat room. Now, panel, we can, but you're not going to argue. I'll bounce your ass off out of bounds, man. I ain't with that bullshit. We can have a conversation. If you don't want a conversation, I'm going to knock your ass off. I ain't going to block you. I just don't let you rock in the chat. Let you spill your bullshit and I ignore you. You'll get out of the chat being angry. I've done that. I ignore people when they say disrespectful shit in the chat room. I let the mods get you or I get you. You out of there. We chop heads off over here. We let you say your bullshit and you're trolling. We let you troll till you get dealt with. We'll time you out. If you say something a little disrespectful, we let you have it. And that's it. That's it. Because me, I'm not on that type of time trying to go to war with people with content and things like that. If you want to challenge me on my points, just challenge me with a response. Do something. Not even respond to me, but just you don't even have to add me in the top. Just come at me and then come out with the content. People do it all the time. I remember YouTube years ago used to be like that. You can't do that now because niggas are scared to do that shit. That's what's missing from YouTube, especially Google. Google's noticing that. Google's noticing that. That doxing and that other shit is bullshit, but going after content, oh, they missed that. Critiquing content, they missed that. Most people take it personal. I knew this was going to go left years ago, and that's what happens when things go left. You know what I'm saying? That's why people are not built for doing content like this. It takes time, man. A lot of people say a lot of dumb shit, but they don't really mean what they say. Like I said, like a lot of people, they just be on here, be on some bullshit. I don't pay nobody's interest or mine or anywhere else. They're not relevant to me. Get what I'm saying? I take everything a grain of salt, especially on here. I don't take these dudes seriously. They talk all this bullshit and then they act like they're the man, but they're not. See what I'm saying? I don't talk all that shit just to be talking. I just do the shit. It's not a business, man. It's just what it is. I don't do business on YouTube. I don't. It's not a business to me. Some people say it's a business. It's cool. It's cool for you. That's your branding business. It's not a real business to me. No, this ain't entertainment. I don't believe that. It's bullshit. YouTube's not entertaining. YouTube is trash. Last time YouTube was entertaining, I take it back from 2007 and 2012. After that, it's been trash ever since. Everybody's on Instagram. If you want to be entertaining, go to Instagram. Go where the real money is. Go to TikTok. TikTok, Instagram is competing with each other. Google don't compete with entertainment. I'm telling you what it is. It's a tech branding business. That's what YouTube is. Big YouTube is a tech branding business. You want to be in the branding business? Go be like Marquise Brownlee. I'm the first nigga that said that in the third shift. He's the first nigga who got 4 studios and dominate his shit. And he's got 15 million subscribers. Let's stop it, folks. He got all this shit in order. None of you niggas have that. This ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking manosphere. Fuck the manosphere at this point. This is the villain sector, villain sphere. We don't fuck with minnows. We don't fuck with trims. We don't fuck with transracial identified males that hates being black. We don't deal with coons like that. I'm sorry. We don't deal with that coon bullshit. Keep that shit over there with the white boys. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm so tired of that coon shit, man. That's why I see it a lot in the manosphere so much, because I'm talking about modern day manosphere. I ain't talking about 1.0. I'm talking about modern day manosphere niggas spewing that bullshit. And the reason you got the coon shit is because they hate themselves. It's not about, loving the white man. No, it's your spirit. I hate. I can't stand that shit. You can't talk to these niggas, man. You got to treat them what they are, man. If you're honest with your shit, I respect you. I don't have to like you, but I respect you. There's a difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, that coon shit is annoying. Sometimes I can't entertain that shit after a while. I just turn your ass off. I just study you for a minute. It's rarely done in practice. Okay, standing on one's word is spoke of often, but it's rarely done in practice. Well, that is very true, but here's the thing. I do it in practice. I keep my shit. It's not about just having your word, it's just being consistent. I'm consistent. If I said I'm going to do something, help you out on certain things like a tech project or something, I'll do it for you. Don't make it too big. Just make it simple. And I'll help you out for it. Even on this shit, on YouTube. If you have a problem with content, I'll give you some suggestions. I've done that on panels plenty of times. As a panelist, I've done my part. Just have a structure, a way you're doing shit. And I'm glad I'm doing this again. But yeah, appreciate you with your comment. But yeah, that's true. Most people rarely do it in practice. Some people do it in practice. I have seen it. It's just only a handful. So you don't have many guys practice what they preach. That's why. Or practice what they teach. Not preaching, but teaching. They're not really teaching nothing. You know what I'm saying? Most people ain't shit. They ain't it for themselves, man. It's no hate. It's just what it is. And some people, they just want to be on some bullshit. 9 out of 10, they just want to talk about the same old shit I've seen all the time, man. Like, like I said, I did 2 cause and effect vlog streams, talk about various things and what I've seen and some problems. And that cause and effect goes back to VA versus Tommy Sotomayor. Real problems. And when they talk about conservatism and then black women, that don't mix, bruh. It's bullshit. Stop playing the right and left nonsense. See, I got to beat this shit up until next month. I'm not doing it this month because you niggas don't know shit. I'm on some different type of subject matter shit. You niggas don't want that work. Y'all want these problems. Y'all be on some bullshit half of the time. I told y'all are inconsistent when it comes to content. I've always been consistent with my shit, and this is why I don't really fuck with half of y'all on here, man. Y'all be on some bullshit. Talking about the same old shit, and I just let y'all hang yourselves, man. Like, come on, man. Cut the bullshit and do some content. Shut me up for once. Shut me up next week. Shut me up if I'm doing Sunday Madness. Shut me up when I'm doing Embrace Independent Thinker. Shut me up. That's all I'm saying. Just shut me up. If you can't do that, be quiet and do some content. I'm not gonna argue with weak niggas on here. Not. Because y'all ain't got no content. Half of you don't. I'm talking about real content. See, I got old content back in decades ago, but you niggas can't produce that. Stop it. Just stop it. Because you niggas, all you talk about is the same old shit I've seen decades ago. and you niggas talk about the same old shit, and then you get mad when someone pulls your card. It could be anybody that's entertaining and not. You still get mad. I get tired of the same old shit, man. Like, where's the solutions of the problem? I be looking over at Lapeef Network. It's just disastrous. Y'all purple pill God look like a damn fool up there, saying the same old shit. Who gives a fuck about him? He asked for the link in the chat, man. Them people are done. They talking about the same old bullshit. Like, if you have a problem with women, that's on y'all. They just ain't gonna fuck with you, motherfuckers. I see why they have more heart than y'all. And shouts out to Third Ward Warlord Colombian for the compliment comment. And he told us the truth, man. Like, you niggas, y'all inconsistent. And they said they need game. They don't need no fucking game. They don't have game. They're nobodies. They're average. They're ordinary men. They got two options. Either shut the fuck up and buy it, or go to these dirty ass clubs and shut the fuck up. It's that simple. I ain't teaching them shit. I don't care how old he is. Fuck him. Now, if he's young, he don't have to do that. That's his decision. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he's a half-century old complaining about this shit, or my age, shut the fuck up and get out of my face. I'm not helping your weak ass. No. That's the reason why my audience, I'd rather have 1824 than tell them, if you want to do this shit, be smart with it, use it wisely, get a job on the side, and then, yeah, build your shit. If you want to build a brand off this shit and get 1 million subscribers, go ahead. Be like a Marquise Brownlee, the tech way. Do it right. There's options in the military. You can do all that shit. We got brothers like that all the time. Yeah. Just do it right. Enough with the bullshit. But niggas is inconsistent and they just kill me with the same old circle jerking and double talk, the double talking bullshit. I see this a lot, man. I see this a lot. And this is why I say fuck it. We're villains over here. Villain sector means we're our own little sector of our villainry. But we also the villain sphere. Different types of villains over here. We do dastardly things. We call out shit, we expose shit, we destroy shit, and give you something to build on and chew on. We destroy shit. We're about scorched earth and salting of the earth. That's what we're about over here, man. We drop knowledge and fall back, man. Ain't nothing personal with you niggas. We're just antagonists to shit. That's it. We're spectators. We'll admit that. True, and a lot haven't learned it yet or developed to the point that more honest ones with himself. And the more he can't detect the truth is deception in another. But you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, it is what it is. Yeah, deception is another. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. I'm just saying, like, I'm not with the bullshit, man. I don't give a fuck about the next man and someone else's problems. I don't care about no other groups. Fuck them and them other spaces. Fuck all of them. Not no fucking hero. Heroes are suckers. You know what heroes get? No respect. They hide shit. I respect real heroes taking risks. Yes. It could be a police officer. It could be a military man. It could be anybody. I respect them. At least you're honest with your shit and stand on it. You know what I'm saying? I respect heroes being consistent, man. Not some bullshit screaming and yelling about frivolous shit. The fuck out of here. This is not a hero's channel. I'm a true villain to this shit. I like daring people going against my content. That's what I do. If I want to talk about politics, I'm staying on that shit. I don't talk about nothing else. Fuck relationships. That's not my lane. That's you sorry niggas shit. Y'all ain't got no content when you talk about something else. Y'all can't even hold a fucking conversation with the Grandmaster. The reason he's not misused, and I had to disagree with Kudo on this. He always said he's misused. No, he ain't misused. He's been used by these damn weak ass PhDs that can't challenge guys like me. They ain't shit either. Real PhDs don't be on YouTube. They do the work and shut the fuck up. And if they want to challenge me in person, that's cool. And they still get destroyed. Half of them don't know shit. I'm just telling you, I'm speaking facts. Half of them don't know shit. They're just fucking idiots that just got a piece of paper but don't know how to deal with real people in real life and situations. I taught them many of them when I used to be barista, and I destroyed them with facts. A lot of that shit they was taught was by certain Freemasons that had their schools telling lies and shit about the world. Get the fuck out of here. They ain't teaching me shit. And the reason I say fuck half of them, and even my dad say that, they talk all this shit, but they ain't really about it. They ain't about their piece of paper. It's not about the piece of paper. You know, I'll give you, you're smart, but you ain't got no common sense smart. You keep falling into dumb shit. I be hearing a lot of you get caught up with these hoes. I've seen this a lot in Emory University, and I can tell you from first hand, you niggas ain't shit with those degrees, bro. Think for your fucking self and build something to help somebody else. Not just community, but help somebody else. That's what you do with those damn things. And be consistent. I don't take nobody serious. If he says he's a lawyer, PhD, I don't believe you. Show me how you're going to do your job and help others if they're in a jam or a situation. Practice what you preach or practice what you teach. If you don't, shut the fuck up. That's all I'm saying. But I'm just saying, outside of relationship topics, what type of content do y'all have? Y'all have nothing. Y'all ain't shit. What's going on, Stoic? Salute. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all very inconsistent. Y'all very fucking inconsistent. I see people being very inconsistent. At least my shit is in different rhythms. I don't have problem doing content. I can show you all my statistics that at least I get the respect that I get. I don't have to brag, man. I'm not a big bragger on this YouTube shit. I'm not a bragger in real life. I don't like that monkey shit. Because you niggas cry a lot. Y'all bitch and complain about frivolous bullshit. Like, I don't hate it. I understand it, but you niggas love fucking circles. You love fucking circles. That's all I'm saying. Y'all love fucking circles. And just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not tripping off of anybody. Love them, hate people. But I'm just saying, like, most people are very inconsistent when they're actually doing content. That's all I'm saying. But by the way, it's just what it is. Like, I got content for days. Like, if y'all want to challenge me, great. I've been doing this shit for a long fucking time, bro. I got views that go way back from 7 years ago. It's gonna be 8 years ago this year. I got views a long time, man. Hell, I had a pre-record calling Black Georgia. Didn't get that many views, but that's cool. But it was history. A lot of people didn't like it. I got that from a library book and quoted that shit. Yeah, man. It is what it is. I was on that shit. I got thousands of views, a lot of my old shit. The most views I got is Moors of Germany. I'm telling you, man. I know what my content is. My shit's old, bro. I don't care if people don't like it or not. Fuck them. You just got to understand that your content is paramount to others. People appreciate you what you do. I don't have an issue with nobody on YouTube and this fake, retarded ass beef of YouTube. It's not conducive. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about this shit. They bragging rubbish and it makes it seem people brought up, well, nothing. Exactly. Facts.
All right, peace, Joe.
Peace.
How you doing?
I'm good, man.
All right. Yeah, I want to talk to you. I recently reinstituted my Professor X channel, And one of the videos I did a while back, uh, the 9 weapon. It's called the 9 weapons of white supremacy. After I put the video back up, a few days later, I got a notification that the video was flagged and removed due to I think something I said about the involving medical to black people, and from the article I was reading, and I guess they compared that to the COVID medical information. So that's what so that was the basis for them flagging the video, of my content because of what was said, I guess, compared to COVID.
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 hunches of 2 enemies who might have flagged it. One of them, you're keeping an eye on. The other one, I gotta feed you intel on him because I got his picture too and some information. Anyway, but I said I'll do that off air. But anyway, or the thing is, the channel was down for like several months. So I think the conversation or one of the shows you did we had where you said YouTube is changing about you can't talk about certain stuff anymore because YouTube's changing and cracking down. That could be it too. You know what I mean?
Well, basically, I wouldn't say it's your enemies. I think YouTube is cracking down on any subject matter. That 19 virus thing, that's inevitable. The reason I say that, they're merging people in the algorithm. That's why you see all these bots, and they're behind
okay.
that. They ain't got nothing to do with the guys and your enemies. It's a combination of them too, because you got to be careful because Google. This happened 10 years ago. It happened to a certain group of peoples in certain groups, and they got flagged like in a sting op. And the government can be behind that as well. So you got to keep an eye on people who's in the chat rooms, who you talk to, and things like that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, you got to be careful who you follow on this platform, and that's the whole thing. So I'm not trying to stir up no beef with nobody, and that's just what it is. But that's the thing, you got to be careful because it could be a lot of things, but you want to keep it above board because, see, over here, what we do, we deal with these dudes in the sphere like they have problems with us, and we call out the shit that we dealt with in various situations in the spring of last year. I know everybody's come from different places in the algorithm, and I tell people I'm not a cover channel. I'm not trying to cover nobody. I mean, y'all got to figure that shit out. Because what I'm seeing is, I mean, yeah, your videos got flagged. It could be them, but it also could be Google too. They could be behind that shit. And I've seen a lot of people losing channels on certain issues. Like if you talk about women a lot all the time or relationships and go against the grain and all that stuff, yeah, they're gonna take you down. They're actually attacking the right. They've been attacking the right for years. It's just now they want to put a kibosh on it. And I think me and Dre talked about this off air with Oni's channel, and then we talked about it. And I said one of the reasons, I think it was on stream, we talked about it, why YouTube is based in Utah. They focus on that too. It's political too, because I think down here in Georgia, there's going to be a governor race to see who's going to be in power. Since Stacey Abrams is running, I'm just saying, like, this is one of the things that y'all got to keep in mind, and other governor races as well. So you got to look at what's going on. Yeah, YouTube is vast and everything. Google's not what it used to be. It's falling apart because you're competing with other sites, and these new topics about the children and things like that, we got to be careful on that with the COPA shit. And a lot of people is like that, and they're cracking down on the docs and shit too. They're not playing this time because people are tired of seeing it. It's bad for their brand and their content. That's why people's very careful. That's why they're not really streaming as much. If you notice, that's what those bots are for. So
okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a combination of things. But I basically said it was what you said. I said, okay, this is what Sir was talking about, and he's right. And like I said, the video is called "The 9 Weapons of White Supremacy." See, it's on racism, hardcore. I go hard on it, and the article I read is word for word. That's why, even though I was kind of shocked, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at the same time because see, before I took the channel down, before I hit it, it was up for a long time. It was never flagged. It was never it wasn't even messed with. But now that I put it back up, everything back up, now that one that's one on there, they got flagged.
Yeah, sometimes if they get flagged like that, it can't be the guys you're mentioning. I think it could be Google or YouTube because they're cracking down. Like they're seeing things for what
Yeah,
they are. Like I've seen this a lot years and years ago, and they've been cracking down since like 2015 when the Hebrew Israelites did something like this in 2012. That's when they hit us all up. So I don't want to be a part of that shit again. That's why me and Elder Young One kind of fall back. And I'm glad he came to my vlog show. I said, yeah, they've been watching, man. It ain't nothing new. Like it's over for them. Like you got a Mormons group in Utah that Dre showed me. Yeah, they're not gonna last. When politics come in, they're gonna change that and they're gonna sell it somewhere else. Like YouTube is on a downhill, man. It ain't what it used to. That's why people do other platforms and shit like that.
yeah. Actually, I found.
That's why I'm very,
Yeah,
very careful who I give my information out to because people, you don't know who they are. They can work for government or anybody because everybody's on the
yeah.
watch. So
I wish I'd have known that years ago. See, I started in 2015, but the thing is, I was strictly mainly wrestling. Before I broke out on my own, I was with a channel called ETA, which stands for Enter the Arena. That's where I started, and the guy that ran it was a black dude. So thing is, see, at the time it was all fun and games, and I didn't know anything about trolling, doxing. I didn't find that out unfortunately, until later. And then, like I said, I got him. The guy that ran that channel. I thought he was cool, and the thing is, I didn't think he would ever do that, but he was trolling everybody the whole time under a different account on the Facebook chat. And I never understood why he did that. And basically, I got caught up in the drama, videos back and forth, and him dissing me dissing him, and this, that, and the other for like over 2.5 years. The thing is, I found another YouTuber that was an enemy of his, and that's the one I think I fed you the intel on, the one that I'm gonna say the name on air here, but that's why I'm to see, and that's why I'm sorry I got involved with him and his bunch. But I was green. I didn't know any better, so it was fun. And like you said, getting back to the video that I did, that's been flagged now that I brought the channel back up. Yeah, I think it's due to Google and the YouTube changes too, because you said they're cracking down, so they're cracking down on that. Thing is, I found another platform to put it up on. It's re-uploaded on a site called Utreon. You ever heard of them?
I ain't heard of them, but there's other sites I ain't heard in a while. But yeah, but everybody's on different platforms now. I've heard of Rumble. I think
Okay,
what's
I ain't
his
heard
name,
of them at all.
Solon
There's a
Black.
bunch of
Yeah,
them actually.
so yeah,
There's Vimeo,
yeah,
which I've heard of, but there's other sites. But what it is, see, I tried two other sites, but what it is, the file was too big to put on. I tried like BitChute, the file was too big. And then I think some sites you got to pay to upload videos. But then I tried
yeah. I don't
Utreon.
mess with those. I mean,
Yeah,
a lot of people ain't gonna go to those right away. But the one I've noticed, I think Solon Black, he did Rumble. I think you can do something like that. Like they do pre-records, but I think they do live streams. I think Wacky said it, and then once I
yeah,
saw that site, yeah, you do get monetized and things. It's similar to YouTube, but it's fairly new.
yeah,
But you gotta wait till it picks up legs. But yeah, but like I said, man, I'm not even worried about it because even the information given, they gonna crack on dudes in these small channels anyway. So it's not just that. It's like guys is talking about the same old shit a lot. Like that's why I don't do a lot of marathon streams because I'm watching it because you gotta be careful who you have on panels. I've been doing that since last year, and different people see different things on the algorithm. I just knocked off 2 dudes that I had problems with that came over here in conversation, ruined one of my streams, and I had to bounce him. And then that was it. And that's why I'm very careful who I let on my panels now. That's why I'm watching people in the chat and panels, and I ain't got time for that weird shit. I'm not a cover channel. That's just what it is.
I got you. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Look at this. Now that I've known you for a while, even before I really knew you, I could start coming. I've I have not done a live stream in like months. I would do like live streams now once in a blue moon. If you look at my main channel, this one, I've got shows like maybe 2 months, maybe sometimes maybe 3 months or more apart. And I only do a channel with one buddy I know on Facebook. That's I know is trustworthy. He's not a troll. He's not this that. He's married, has a daughter. He's got a job just like me. He works, so we don't get together all the time. But whenever I'm ready to go live, which be on the weekends, he's always there. Because actually, before it was 3 of us, there was a brother from London, but he stopped because his father passed away from throat cancer, so he stopped coming on for a while. I mean, I email him once in a while, but he doesn't answer. So I guess he's going through what he's going through, and handling his business, living his life the best he can. Probably that's why he probably didn't have time for a stream and stuff like that. It's probably not important. I understand that, but we sent him a shout out. So now it's just 2 of us now. But I've met another friend on Twitter who follows me, and he's ready to go live with me whenever whenever I'm ready. I never met him, but he seems cool.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he'd be trustworthy though, because he's a wrestling fan like me, and he's not a troll. He's not. So I basically see this is what I've been looking for. I'm looking for an all black panel and professional people, not these romper room trolls that I was dealing with, years ago before I did the one video where they all attacked me. Like I said, once again, over racism. And that video still up. That video had been flagged. That video got 1.4K views. And then actually, out of the blue, last week, a guy in my hometown, a local guy in my hometown, who's actually a wrestler or used to be, and runs his own wrestling promotion. He's black. His name is Pharaoh. He contacted me and asked me how I was doing. I think he saw my cell number because I forgot I had his. He just contacted me, and he saw my channel. He's seen it for a while now, so he wants to collaborate. He wants to collaborate with me, because his YouTube channel, he's subbed to mine, subbed to his, and what is he runs a promotion in Virginia, GXW. So I got some big things happening now. See, and these are people that are going to be trustworthy.
Yeah, you just got to hang around with the right type of people. Like ours, yeah. I mean, the guys like I mess with Ghost on here and Dre and a few other guys, and we have our own little Discord and our own group. That's right, who I mainly talk to. Off air and things.
Keep your friends in your circle small.
Yeah, that's what I do. And on here, it's not much. I mean, we talk off air mostly because we plan our content, what we do, and that's it. I don't mess with. Yeah, that's why it's best to not go in areas that deals with the doxing and trolling. See, that's going to be done away with this spring because they're watching all the way from January. That's why I try to tell you, this is dry content right now. People don't stream normally. That's why you see those bots. So I don't know what they represent. And I think Dre was telling me just be careful with certain subjects. They can strike your shit anytime. So that's why you're not safe with members only and subscribers only. I tell people all that too. You still can get strike. I don't care who you are.
Well, yeah, I'm not monetized. Like I said, I don't make any money, so I'm not that big. So this is a hobby. It was just fun. I'm not trying to go corporate with it. You know what I mean? Because I know if you do a partnership, you really can't say what you want to say. And
no, you can't. They'll flag your shit regardless. But see, if you do it with non-monetization, I know people do the subscribers only. That's cool, but just be careful because they can strike your shit regardless. Because that's why I don't really broadcast it like that. Because some people use it as a hobby. They use it to a small brand and that's it. And then if you have a real job outside, that's good. That's what YouTube's supposed to be. But mostly these people, if they want to go branding, you got to have a lot of subscribers to get to that level. Like I mentioned earlier about Marquise Brown and them guys, that's the future of tech and those things. But if you're doing it just for money, trying to survive and hustle, it's already bad enough. I've seen YouTubers try that shit. And I tell them, like, just be careful. You don't have freedom of speech like that. That's why people go to other platforms. Like, you challenge it. That's why this site won't last very long if people ain't careful. There's other sites better than this. I mean, it's gonna take time, but but TikTok is going through the same thing too.
I'll be sad to lose YouTube. Thing is, this site, my main channel, I'm stuck right now at 688 subscribers, but I don't post videos that much anymore because I haven't taken the time. And then, like I said, my work schedule, I'd be tired at night, so I don't fight the fatigue. I just go to sleep. Like I said, I got resources. I got two computers. I got this desktop computer. I have a camcorder which I use in my car, and I've used my camcorder in several months now. So I'm taking time to put on any articles, but I might though. Like I said, if I was to start posting videos regularly, I could probably get to 1,000 subscribers, but it would take time because I've been fluctuating at 680 something for months. Like my backup channel, which I just re-uploaded, only has 96 subscribers. So that's where it was flagged. And people and my enemies know that channel. That's why I hit it, because like I said, you said the dox is going away. Well, I guess it couldn't come better time. Like I said, I was attacked and doxed by those two enemies I told you about. Well, one I told you about anyway. So like I said, that was then. I fought back a little bit. It didn't bode too well for me. Too bad. But they left me alone eventually. But now, like I say, I bide my time. I don't go on these. Thing is, they're these streams because my enemies have these new crop of YouTubers who are like the YWC now, but they're younger and and they do streams like all the time. Live streams. They do like 4 hours, 6 hours of basically BS. They're talking and cussing and fussing and threatening, saying, this, that, and the other thing, and I get links to it, but I watch a little bit, but I don't get involved anymore. I don't say anything. I don't comment in the section or nothing. But I still get mentioned here and there.
Yeah, those streams, you see them doing that, they're still watching it. And if you notice there's bots in them, just be mindful those bots. Yeah, they time out block them for now, but they look for streams, they go over like that, But those guys that's broadcasting that, yeah, they're being watched. They have no idea because I don't know what's gonna happen next month. I'm gonna tell you that right now because
okay, so basically the videos I'm just telling you about, I can link you to the videos I'm talking about. You ain't gotta watch it, but I'll give you an example of who I'm talking about. But if they're being watched, maybe they'll get shut down sometime next month or later this year. Who knows? Like I said, I'll watch, but I never comment. They don't even know I'm watching. The only reason why I found it is because my homeboy sends me links to that crap to that shit all the time. Sometimes I watch, sometimes I don't care because all I care about now is what I'm about to have going on, is what I got or what I'm about to have going on, which is positive over here. You know what I mean? I got positive things going over here. So see, I'm gonna have my own circle of friends. And the thing is that'll make them jealous because a lot of times if I'm live, some of them will come over my chat and creep in, and I know who they are. And what I do is I just kick them out right there, ban them.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. I mean, yeah, they ain't gonna come over here because they're not familiar with my platform like that. So, that's why I got certain mods to get them up out of here and things
of course,
like
yeah.
that.
See, you notice when I'm on air with here, I don't mention their names or talk about them too much. But once we're off air or like in Discord, because we chat Discord, I'll send you the intel there off air.
Yeah.
See, I keep quiet on here because like I said, you're a cool guy, you're a good guy, a righteous brother, and I'm safe over here. So so
you good over here. I mean, we got guys that be watching dudes like that. They be over in other spaces. We watch other sectors as well, and I be watching, and then I see those bots. That's not what you think it is. That came straight from Google. They try to say it's Russian bots. No, those are Google bots. They watching, and they did that on purpose, so they're not really caring. I know they desperate, but they are watching people that be do docs and stuff. They know who's who. They just haven't laid out a list yet. You know what I'm saying? You'd be surprised. And it don't have to be small channels, it could be big channels. Now the big channels gonna get hit the hardest because you got trolls following your shit. So if you support that shit, that's on you. That's why I don't talk about it as much. I explain that it's a no, but just be careful who you're in those circles, because those circles are not going to help you long term, because that ruins your content afterwards. I've seen people get destroyed and never come back from that shit, man. Like, mine's was flagged. My first channel was flagged for different reasons. I mean, I did that shit when it wasn't popular. I was like 2012. That was years ago. I was in my 20s at the time.
Well, I didn't say the same. Yeah, see, I started in 2015, so I've been on this for 5.5 years. I didn't know what the hell this was. All I saw was a channel called Into the Meeting talking about wrestling, and I said, "This is perfect for me." And the guy started letting me join the shows, and I was having a ball. It was like heaven. But little did I know, like I said, see that's the bad part. The lure of it was so fun and so grand. I had no idea of the demons and the basically the hell that was lurking beneath. If I had known better, I'd have probably either went on my own or stopped doing it even before I got involved with the people I got involved with and got doxxed. You know what I mean?
That's what happens.
Yeah, but like I said, see, sometimes you got to live and learn the hard way, and I did. So I learned the game now. But like I said, see, I love doing this as a passion. Even though I don't do any videos, I love doing this passion. But I've laid low because of what has happened. As you well know, I've told you in a private conversation. Long term. Now, like I said, these small channels that I mentioned in the videos I've seen, I'm gonna send you the links to them. But they're small channels. You're saying the people in the chat, a lot of them I think are their friends because I recognize some of the names, but others you say might be bots, or there's probably bots aren't in the chat. They're just bots. They're just people that are watching, right? The bots are people that are watching.
The bots, if you see like Russian names or basic names have no videos and things like that, you just gotta be careful. Those could be. I'm trying to tell you that the guys you hang with that does long live streams, they have bots in them. So be careful because they're
Yeah,
watching
I don't hang
them.
with them. I don't hang with them at all. Like I said, they're
I'm
all
not saying that. I'm
yeah.
just saying just be careful. Watch those streams and just pay attention. If you skywatch, look at those bots. Don't do nothing. Like when people talking about, yeah, but they don't understand that came from Google. That came from actual people watching the channels. It's the algorithm. You know, that's what those
Yeah,
are
see,
algorithm bots. Those are not Russian bots. Those are not no agents. No, those are Google algorithm bots. They're trying to see who's spewing extreme shit. And that's a target. The whole thing was designed last year. And they did that in the end of December and then this year. And this is why you don't see a lot of long live streams in January. That's why it's dry. Because you got to do something different content. You can't talk about the things you want to talk about. Like, you know, the women is a big no-no. Of course, the 19 virus and things like that. You got to be careful on certain things like that. So you really don't have that much freedom of speech. I tell people that all the time. You can talk about other things, but you can't go extreme with those two topics. That's the main two. And then there's another one with the children. You got to be careful with that too, because it can be hypersensitive. And you got to set your channel to no instead of yes. Because if you press yes, they can flag your shit and you're gone. See what I'm saying? Because that's going on YouTube Kids. Think about it. If you press yes, it's a wrap for you. That's why you don't want to do your channel like that. Because if
I
you're
mean,
trying to
like
go mainstream,
when
if
it
you
asks you
press
like
yes, yeah,
it's
if
just
they
made for
ask you,
kids, and you say yes to that.
if you press yes, there's a chance you can do the content, but just be careful. If you have a slip up, they can get you. That's how they get you. And I've
Yeah,
noticed from other content creators that have big channels than mine, and I've seen and heard reports, they struck their shit down. See, if you press no, you can do what you want. You can have an 18 over and no. The reason they did that is for us, the ones that don't like to be
okay,
unfiltered. That's how they
yeah.
divide
Hey, hold on, I'll be
which
right
type
back.
of content creator there is. You know what I mean? And so basically, that's what you
Yeah, I'll
have.
be right
So,
back.
all right. So, yeah, folks, you got to be careful who you go around and things like that. But the content creators, you just got to be careful. So, yeah, when you see those things, just stay away from conversation like I was talking about. And I think the Ghost said it earlier in the stream on his channel. He said that's part of the problem. So we've been peeping. But I ain't worrying about next month. Anything can happen next month. So yeah, man, those are small channels I don't care nothing about. They're irrelevant to me. I don't be focused on them channels. It is what it is. So, like I said, you do what you got to do and you build off that. So, like I said, people is going to spew that type of content, man. Like, I challenge y'all, like, do some different content. And I'm just not going anywhere really. So, I stream for whatever. So, yeah, like I said, that merger ain't no joke, man. Just got to be mindful what y'all talk about, man, because certain things you just can't be spewing and try to say this one problem, this and that. No, this is it's a YouTube problem. Politics ain't the issue. It's certain individuals spewing nonsense. Ain't got nothing to do with politics. Politics, you got to structure and do research. And some people get tired of that shit after a while. I don't know. It's less people if we talking about some real shit. They want the drama and screaming and yelling. That's why you see a lot of numbers. Surprised ain't got no bots in here. That's a good thing. I had some early in the stream. They only come out in certain streams that you're talking about. So yeah, man, just be mindful of that. Because they're not playing with us this year. Because I already know what's going on over there.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, finish your story.
Yeah, man, just be mindful of that when you see streams like that, any streams that you see with those bots that have it says like Vorg or something or Vostek or some shit, just be careful because those are not really people. Those are bots.
Okay.
And anytime you see that, and if it's a channel that's notorious knowing what they're doing on this site, they target those channels for a reason. Those algorithm
Okay.
bots ain't playing. That's why you don't see a lot of people doing 10 hours, 11-hour streams if you ain't talking about much. So they're cracking down on certain streams that people do. Unless it's a good conversation, they don't mess with it. Long as it ain't extreme. You know what I mean? The arguing, fussing, fighting, they're trying to push over and move on. So that's a whole nother spiel.
Yeah.
You know, because
I just sent you the link to one of the videos I'm talking about on Discord. That one is 6 hours long. You can watch a piece of that one. That's what I'm talking about. Those have some enemies on it that I know. I've never been on streams with them, and I'm gonna go on streams with them. Like I said, I don't hang with none of them. I just watch and be quiet, and then I hear my name mentioned because, like I said, one of my associates, he goes on there. You know, he gets gang attacked, and I try to tell him don't go on there, but he goes in there anyway. You know, but you know, it is what it is.
yeah. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on him too because I know he'd be over at Wacky's, but you know, I won't tell Wacky if we ever do a stream together, whatever, you know. I'll tell the rest of the guys like that, you know, I might spread this around and just keep in mind what's going on then. And that's it. But you know, not much, but I'm just saying, yeah, man, because when you see streams like that, man, yeah, they've been watching. It's just a matter of time. But see, the Lapeef network, they got hit, and they try to say they got porn about. No, they got hit. They got hit. It's a combination of that. It's what they was talking about. You know, they still up, and then they got to get the what's called the lead attorney. Yeah, he helped them, but you know, it took them a minute. So yeah, they cracking down, man. They've been doing that for a while. So that's why I don't really stream as long as much. You know what I'm saying? But you know, so yeah, man. Like yeah, just stay away from the group.
Yeah, and
Because
here's another.
all of a sudden, they'll give you problems at the tail end.
And here's another one. This this guy. This one's also 6 hours long. So it's like I said, see, check pieces of these out. You know, see what I'm talking about. Like I said, these are these like young romper. I call them romper room trolls. So you know, and it's a bunch of it's a bunch of garbage. It's a bunch of garbage. But you know, so like I say, though, I don't communicate with them. So they just know me from the video I did. You know, on the subject that I did because of how I felt. So that's one reason. That's one reason why they know me. So you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a bunch of garbage because a lot of trolls you just got to cut off, and there's a lot of them in the so-called spaces that you see now over here.
So
everywhere.
Between both those videos, I just sent you on Discord. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of bots in those.
Yeah, because I look for key things that are being watched. It's not just small channels; it's also big channels. So this is like it's a reset, but it's not really a reset. It's really to see where people are in conversations because live streams is very important. So most people get into it as much. So
yeah, but on a positive note, like I said, I might be going live this Saturday with my buddies, so I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be fun. And like I said, it's just gonna be me and them. I ain't inviting nobody. I ain't putting the link. I'm not putting my link in the chat or nothing because I don't want no funny business or no enemies on there at all. So, like I said, I'm gonna finally start doing my wrestling thing again. So you know, basically now I just do wrestling topics. Like there's this one chick in wrestling. She got arrested again after she spent a year in jail. She was out and said she was in a good place, but then she got arrested just recently again. I'm like, you know, she must be trying to die in prison. I don't know.
What's going on, Art? Salute.
All right, peace and blessings, Art. Hey, you watch some wrestling, don't you?
Not like it used to.
Okay,
not like it used to. I'm kind of out of the loop of it. I left that shit in 07.
You ever heard of, or do you ever heard of, or do you know who Sunny is? You ever heard the name?
Sunny who?
No, it's a woman. Her name is Sunny.
Oh, I've heard of Sonny from back in the day.
Yeah, that's the one I told you that I just mentioned.
Oh, okay.
She was in jail for a year.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's been off. I ain't seen her in years.
No, well,
You know,
she's been around. The thing is, like, she's had boyfriends. Like her main boyfriend she had passed away, Chris Candido, but she's been arrested like 9 times, and then finally she went to jail for like a year, and then she was out and said she was in a good place, but then she just got arrested again. And I'm like, she can't. I mean, they said she walked into a place with a weapon and used it in a threatening manner, like she was being charged with like a terrorist threat type thing. So I'm thinking she wants to die in prison. See, that's the one of the topics I'm gonna talk about on my show.
I mean, you can talk about those topics, man, but like,
Well, I
just
know, yeah, I
like,
gotta be careful. Yeah, but I say it's wrestling. It's not political. It's wrestling. But I've been talking
yeah.
about it for years. I've never gotten flagged for it. The only thing I'll get flagged for is if I would take a video from WWE content or any wrestling content and show it on my channel. Then I'll get a copyright strike. Because actually, a few months ago during a pay per view, I tried to go live and I figured out how to broadcast the screen share on the pay per view. I tried to broadcast on Facebook, but then it got flagged, it got cut off, and I tried it on YouTube, of course, and on a real another backup channel, and it still got flagged and cut off. So I stayed live for like maybe 5 or 6 minutes. So
But like I said, you can't really worry about what people saying, but trolls been around for a long time. I don't even mess with them. These new trolls, they're useless. Uh they're not really content creators. They ain't got no content really much. I don't pay attention to no mind. Like they just don't add no value. Like they're a waste. See this shit a lot. So, they don't last forever. So yeah, a lot of trolls they keep coming and they still get hit. They don't last long. I don't worry about them. They're insignificant to me. Numbers wise, I don't pay them no mind. They just what they are. I mean, we already got several types of trolls on YouTube, but their trolling is getting weaker and weaker. It ain't what it used to be. That's why this shit ain't gonna last, man. Just gotta be careful who you hang with. That's all this. What's going on, Degenerate? Salute. Yeah. But like I do these like when I schedule them, I just schedule them. And, I talk about various things. That's about it. But I'm not the channel for those conversations. I haven't watched wrestling in 07.
I understand. Yeah, I wasn't trying to start a conversation on wrestling. I was just saying, no, that's what I'm looking. That's why I'm looking forward to my show this Saturday.
Yeah.
Because I got people I can trust, and we're gonna talk about the same topic. Everybody's gonna be on the same page. We're not gonna stray into bullshit and all kinds of. And the thing is, I don't stay live for like 2 and 3 hours straight, because it doesn't take that long to talk about wrestling unless you just really want to talk. I do a show. I'll go over an hour at the most. So because once we talk about it and cover all the topics, then we wrap it up and we go to sleep.
Yeah.
So say I go live with a purpose, a meaningful purpose, a productive purpose, not to stay online 3 and 4 and 5 hours and just BS and bring people out and bring people in and out and this kind of thing.
Yeah. Anything after I would say 3 hours, it does devolve around the fuckery. That's true. That's what Dre always say.
Yeah, like I said, the two links I sent you, 6 hours long. See, the maximum you can do on StreamYard is 8 hours, but these guys go 6 hours. And the thing is, I don't see how they have that kind of idle time. I mean, they say they have jobs, but if you got a job, but you can you can do a stream for 6 hours, I don't think you got a job. I think you just got too much idle time and nothing else to do.
Or it depends. Most people do have jobs, but if what they do in their spare time that's a lot of hours. Some people do 8 hours. I've seen people do 12 and 13 hours.
They must have part-time jobs and very small part-time jobs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you have part-time jobs, it's understandable. But I'm just saying, but if you look at the 19 virus in 2020, everybody was in the house. That's why you see a lot of those wild ass long streams. They ain't want it like Google Hangouts. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, the reason I'm saying I'm not worried about it, they're trying to push the nigga shit up out of YouTube, especially Google, but it's not working because all you're doing is dividing the content creators up. So I understand the algorithm putting everybody in one box, and people's leaving anyway, and then you got some people just they get flagged based off the company and things like that. But like, I'm not even worried because they already got people watching what people saying. So you don't really say much on YouTube as much. I tell people it's been like that since 2012. Like, they've just gotten smarter with it. The trolling, it's not what it used to be. To be honest with you, it's trash. It's not like the trolling I remember back in 2009, all the way from, you can say, 2017. It was decent. It got weak in 2019. I'm just gonna be honest. It's trash. Like, y'all haven't even trolled right. Y'all haven't mastered what I used to do when I was young. I grew out of that shit when I left the job in, I'll say, like 2018 and things like that, because I wasn't even doing content then. I still was on a hiatus. Came back in 2019, I'll say about 31, watching content again. And then the next year, turned 32. And then the next year after that, I started doing content again. That's when I started coming back in the algorithm. They thought my channel was dead. No, it wasn't dead. I just didn't feel like doing content at the time. I didn't get my subscribers until like 4 years later, like 2019. It was off and on. Google and YouTube was messing the numbers. I was blacklisted and shadow banned. So I said a lot of controversial shit years ago. That was a long time ago. So it ain't like what it used to be. I mean, y'all have nothing to worry about. It's just those individuals, they ain't gonna last long. They keep talking about that bullshit. They channels be taking. It's just, I see it all the time. They ain't gonna last for like months. So next month is tricky. Then March comes around. That's when they start hitting people. That's what people got to be careful, because March is when they really, spring cleaning. They always like to say. That's what happens.
Maybe hopefully the two links I sent you, the two channels, maybe they'll get spring cleaned.
Yeah.
But who knows these days?
Yeah, it depends. It depends. Like, you got to look at it. So, but I just focus on what I got over here. So I don't be on everybody's platform like that. I go to certain channels that I like, and that's it. Deal with it from there.
Okay.
Because I have my own audience over here. It's a whole different ballgame over here.
When I go live, I'll send you the link on Twitter, and you can watch if you want. You can comment and know. And then, like I said, I know you've been out of the wrestling loop, but you're welcome to come on if you want. And if you can relate to a topic I'm talking about, Oh, by the way, also the video I did that I told you that was flagged. Like I said, this site called Utreon. I'll link it to it. It's up on Utreon. It's already got 20 some views. Because when I reposted it, I posted the link to on my Facebook timeline. So that's how it's getting views again. Like I said, it's the same as my backup channel on YouTube. It's Professor X, but the difference is I don't have any subscribers there. But I ain't care about that. But it's getting views because I want to get my message out there. So see, this Utreon seems to be so far pretty good. It hasn't got flagged. I don't know. They have community guidelines for the videos, but they didn't say what they were. And like before you post a video, you gotta mark what it is. Like it's got occasional language, and also this, that, and the other. Also, now when you post a video, it took 3 days, 4 days before, 2 or 3 days before it posted, because even though I uploaded it, it had to go through a process of transcoding, which took like I think 2 days. Literally, it was slow. And to post it, you just hit save, So, but so far it's still up. Been up maybe 2-3 days now, so it's still up. So it's got almost 30 views at the moment. So basically, me reposting it on a different platform, I'm not gonna be silenced. So so that's how I look at that. I want to get my message out there on that. So
Well, that's what you do. You spread your content around. Some people moving different websites. I've seen people done it before. Seen that done it years ago, and that's what you got to do. That's just what it is. But YouTube is not a place for that, because at this point, it used to be something way back in the day, but now it's like it's a lot of censorship. I'm just trying to warn people, like, wherever you do, it's not even worth that. It's
Funny
just
thing is, the Nation of Islam still has a channel up. I mean, they have a constant 24/7 channel of Farrakhan talking of old stuff, that they play over. That hadn't been shut down. I'm shocked, but also like when they have their little mosque shows on Sunday mornings, which broadcast on YouTube as well. Sometimes the channels they broadcast from, they'll get shut down and they have to make new ones. So I find them and I sub to them, but then a lot of times they wind up being gone. So
well, there's a reason for that of Nation of Islam. I mean, ain't nobody scared of them. They just don't really take enough risk. And you gotta understand, Farrakhan's alive and all them guys, different sex. I don't mess with them channels like that. I mean, I kind of laugh at those channels. They ain't really out there doing it like that. Now, the ones that actually do the work, like if you're in the conscious community, whatever, like the few, it's only a handful. I don't even trust the whole community. Like, dude, they're not really doing it like that, like it was years ago. They just, certain people just get away with certain stuff. See, me, I just fall back. I was extreme with it. That's the difference between
Minister Farrakhan isn't really on the air that much. Every once in a while,
no, he's sick. He's in bad shape. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying his followers and his people that's part of that. The reason you don't see him get flagged like that, they got protection. That's why.
Of course, yeah.
See, we don't get protection like that. See, we're more extreme.
See, even though they have a YouTube channel, you can watch them on their site too, the NOI.org. That's where their site is, and the site links you to the YouTube channel that they're using at the time. You just got to sub to it, and sometimes it'll get shut down. You got to find them again. You just but like I said, because they have a site, because they have a podcast and everything, and mainly also you can watch portions of it on Facebook. So I follow them on Facebook too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Nation of Islam has money. So see, when you generate money like they do, yeah, you can buy protection even on YouTube.
That's usually what it is. I mean, that's how it is, because we ain't like that over here. Like, we protect ourselves in a little corner. On the internet, it's a little different. See, they already got that established, so they came here with that. That's why I don't really mess with people like that. I mean, yeah, you got money from somewhere else, but that's a whole nother topic. I mean, everybody's not on that tip they on, so of course they're not gonna get flagged. That's obvious. There's certain channels that's protected, in other communities that get protected, but us that talks about the real truth, nah, we're like terrorists to them. Been knowing that for years. I mean, I tell people all the time, you gotta understand, I studied this shit for years, and people been doing this stuff for a while. So trolling has never stopped. The only way it's different now, because they add the swatting part, the doxing part. That's the hard part, and that's why, if they're cracking down, which they were, I say, what's taking so long? No, just be patient. They'll come around. You'll be surprised. You ain't gonna see channels like that no more. You're just gonna see some changes. That's all I'm trying to tell you. The reason you don't see a lot of long live streams this month is dry because of those bots. And people get their shit taken down. They say that's true, but a lot of stuff ain't gonna save you. You just got to look at it for what it is. So that's why I don't really, because my maximum is like 3 hours up to 4 hours. If it's a good conversation, I can stop it at 4 hours and I'll end it. It has to be good.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, actually, I got another buddy on my Facebook. On my Facebook, I had him on my channel the other night. He could talk for like 2 hours about wrestling, like I said, because he lives in Memphis and he runs a wrestling promotion too. His name is Tyshawn. I had him on my channel. He can talk for like 2 hours. So, but a lot of times I just like I'll go almost 2 hours at the longest. But a lot of times I just go like an hour. Like I say, I just go live with a purpose. I don't go live just to be on here, be BS and BS, and for 3 and 4 hours. Now if I have four guys, the other 3 guys I'm gonna have on, because I'm trying to make it 4 of us. It'll be the first time I have 4 people on me and 2 other people on my channel. Now that could probably go to 2 hours, because the way I do it is I talk, but then I give everybody else a chance to talk, on their thoughts, and some people could talk more than others. I mean, who knows, like I said, but I'll go as long as I have to for everybody to get the point across. If it goes over 2 hours, cool, but see, it's going to be 2 hours that's meaningful. It's not going to be BS. It's not going to go off topic. It's going, we're going to talk and, do our thing, and then, we're going to keep stepping. That's how I do my shows. You know, I want my show to be productive and to have a purpose. Because the shows I used to go on with those other people that became enemies. Their shows were fun for a little while sometimes, but after a while, I would get bored. I was like, "This ain't about nothing." I would leave, and they would still be going on. So I could stay there like 3 or 4 hours all night long.
Mm-hmm.
So I would leave, and so even when I leave, I would just come back, and some people be gone, but they still be going. They still be it's still I would go on there if I'm bored. I was doing it talking. I'll BS a little bit. And I did it at that time. What I mean, sometimes I'd be up there all night, but I would leave, and if I got tired, I would leave and go to sleep. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's usually where it is because sometimes you can just have that. And I'm just like, you can have those conversations like that because it can usually be longer. But some people just they do that, because I already did marathon streams before. I already know what that's like. I mean, different people that come from sectors that talk about various things because the topics can be changed. That's why it's open discussion. You can have various things to talk about. And yes, I talk about a little politics on here, and that's it. So I had to structure my channel right. So it took me a minute to see what my content is. So yeah, people come through and they start talking about it, and that's about it. So
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
let's see who's in the chat. Okay.
Oh, I didn't want to mention this on the air. Um, I'll tell you. I'll tell you on Discord. Let's
Okay.
let's put it this way. There's someone in the chat that I know, but I'm not gonna mention his name. But I just tell you. I just tell you in Discord
Okay.
real quick.
He said, "Come Dante Lou, do a Earl side, do my views for me." I don't know what he meant by that. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. I can suggest content which I want to talk about. Okay. Yeah. I guess Teapot is streaming about they talking about spending the church's money for blackness. And they ain't talking about nothing. It's a short stream. Let's see what this is talking about. Oh Lord. Here we go again.
I sent you the message. Oh,
Yeah.
so anyway, I know you're out of the wrestling loop, but do you remember a guy from WCW named Conan? He's a Hispanic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a link here for you. I can it's an article, but he lost his mother in 2020, I believe. Also, he's just underwent successful heart surgery due to the effects of COVID-19. He had COVID-19. Also, he's having to have a kidney transplant. So he's got a weak immune system.
Okay.
So I hope the best for him. I like Conan, because he was good and he was funny too. Actually, he follows me on Twitter, but I'm under a different account on Twitter, the disguise account. But he follows me and I messaged him because he was doing a podcast on YouTube. I was trying to get on it if I could, but he said he sent me a shout out. But he's probably not in good health right now.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I took care of that.
All right.
Yeah. But I also see him over at my man Wacky's. He's got a wrench over there. Thank goodness.
Okay. Yeah.
It's that I want to tell you, it's not just him, but it's like I see a lot of trolls. It's that merger. I'm gonna tell you what it is.
I would take
the merger. The merger. You gotta understand, like the shit that people talk about. It's a common thing, and people gotta understand that anytime you see that happening, I told you about those bots.
Yeah,
it tracks them, but it also tracks other shit. Like it wasn't like that when I started doing live streams in April. When I first started doing content like this style of content, then I noticed something about my subscriptions. Right. Well, you gotta understand, a lot of people are merged into that algorithm, and I think Dre was telling me, it affects everybody. You notice people that be in different spaces. I'll be watching people. So I've been keeping my eye, and this is why I go over in certain sections what they call the roast and beef sector, right? And then I look at other people's content and what they're talking about and the trolls they got. Yeah, it's a lot of weirdo trolls, and I think I was watching this woman named Cookie Monster, and like she said the same thing. But what they don't understand is it's an algorithm thing. They're trying to put everybody into one spot. So there's going to be some problems. You're going to see that on channels that are similar in thought. But yeah, just be mindful. But I took care of a lot of that stuff last year and this year. So I'm not playing this year because I was looking at my content, my recent, streams, and I look at who's in my chat and where they come from. I'm glad you sent me those videos. I might watch them sometime, probably tomorrow. I want to see what they're about because I
don't watch the whole thing, like I said, because it's a lot to watch.
Yeah.
But I would watch like little pieces and you'll see what I mean.
Yeah. I'll see a little piece and I'll study and I'll take it off my history, and then I'm going to probably break it down. And I'm not going to break it down on my content. I'm just going to break it down to the fellas and tell them like this stuff, that merger, because I already know what me and Dre was talking about off air on the Discord, because he was saying this too. And I said, yeah, he was right. It's the same concept, bro. Like I've seen this a lot. And this is nothing new, man. This is something that people gotta understand that, yeah, man. I let someone else know too, because he's also in my chat and in my Discord, and I'll tell him about it as well.
Yeah. So also, I would take his wrench ASAP from
that's from another channel that I know.
Yeah,
that's another channel. No, yeah, it's not on mine. So it's one of those. It's one of those channels. I'm cool with the guy, and I don't know if he's gonna take it or not. But if he ever asked me, I said, no, that guy's a whole troll. You gotta watch him. Somebody's got to let him know. But I'll let someone else know. Yeah, he hangs with trolls.
I would suggest to that channel for him to take his wrench, because see, if he comes over here, it might attract attention of them, and they might start coming over here. Because
they're not gonna come over here because I block people.
Yeah, you gotta understand. If they see your link, they'll click on it and try to come in to talk to you, get to know you, especially if they see me.
Yeah, see, that ain't gonna happen. They try to one of them try to flag it for copyright. So I had to ban this dude. He come from another side. It's too many. See, you're dealing with weak trolls. I'm talking about real trolls that talks that coon shit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The with the white boys like SKC and them, their trolls is vicious over T-Bus. I don't know if you know familiar with X. It's a lot of them motherfuckers coming through and seeing my content as well. So you're not the only one. I knocked them loose, and there's problems. We put them in a place, and that's it. And they don't come back anymore. And the funny thing is, this is not the first time you dealt with. You're gonna deal a lot. So when you start doing content, you're gonna get a lot. That's just part of the game. You know, you're going to see what they are. You know, because like I said, you know, I might let Wacky know if someone else is close to him know. And if he ever asks, we're on the panel together, I said, yeah, you gotta take your eye on dude. Hangs with a lot of trolls, but I know where he's coming from. Like, you know, because he mentioned Bronzebird. And I said, wait a minute, I'm cool with Bronzebird. That's that Miss Elite shit. I blame her and all those trolls that she's getting. It's that shit, that merger. They come from somewhere. It's not your wrestling channel. It's that particular sector. I'm trying to tell you, they come from some sectors. It's various sectors.
Yeah, I know Miss Lee. I mean, I was always cool with Miss Lee. I never had any problems with her, but other people did.
But she's got trolls over there be watching the shit. I'm just letting you know, like
trolls,
channels, you have to be careful. Trolls be everywhere. They also be in the manosphere. They also in the mainstream manosphere, and they ain't shit. They ain't got no content, but they do have content, which is kind of funny. And I think someone mentioned that I used to subscribe to say this stuff. This is gonna happen. That's that merger, man. Like, be careful who you get wrenches to, because you don't know what they be doing. They'll lie on the panel and go somewhere and troll somebody, and then, you know, dox. Now you already got a roast and B sector do that. Men and women doing that. They'll destroy them. That's why I don't worry about messing with those people. But if you're dealing with small trolls, they're not gonna last. They're not gonna last. I mean, these dudes can't troll worth a lick. I'm not impressed. Like, these dudes, what they are, they start shit and don't get blamed for it. That's the thing about them. I don't fuck with them, and that's just what it is. I treat them what they are. Like, they don't come over here messing with that bullshit. No, they get bounced for real. I just bounced somebody, and I had to change my about me section. I said, why the hell is he coming on my fucking panels when we have a good conversation? It's a lot of trolls from certain individuals. You gotta understand what they known for their channels. And that's why you gotta stop frequent, go over there. And that's my advice to people. Just leave it alone, unsubscribe, cut them off. And they'll start coming around. If you start blocking them, start blocking their other accounts, they'll stop fucking with you and let them get a dislike, whatever. So they cost me 2 streams. I'm still mad about them, about that. And they get what they get. They're not welcome over here. You just gotta put your foot down on them. And that's how you do your content. You tell your boy the same thing. It's not just y'all small trolls, but big trolls. You got to watch out for big trolls. I try to tell you, I'm dealing with from SKC side. You got to watch them too. If you're talking about race and politics together, you may attract them. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if you know about Supreme King Coon. He was on my panel. If you watch that Thursday Thrills number 5 stream, pay attention what Cerulean did to him. He destroyed that motherfucker. Okay. But his people in the chat, you gotta understand, him and Trey and the SYSM dudes, they attract a lot of worse trolls than yours. I'm sorry, it's just what it is. I see it over at all the new style. If you notice, they'll do some weird shit on panels. Don't let them bait you in that critical race theory nonsense, because, you know, and I try to tell Art, they're gonna fuck with you for a while. I'm used to it because I'm not bothered by it. That's why I don't play those games. I don't let them in conversations. They're looking for cover. That's why I made that stream for a reason. I'm not the cover guy. You out of here, you know.
Yeah, they're not looking for cover. They're looking for views. They're looking for trouble.
Basically. No, they look in their channels, not just views. They're just looking for content. They ain't got no content. That's why I said earlier in the stream with my small rant. I was saying, yeah.
The 2 links I sent you, mostly they're drama streams. They're just, it's just a lot of nonsense. And it's like I said, I've learned not to do it anymore. I just, you know, I just want to have fun, do my wrestling, and that's it.
Yeah, just stick to your content, man, because them guys, they're not going to last. What's going to happen to them if you block them and keep them at bay? Here's what's going to happen. They got to go somewhere else. They're looking for cover because they don't want to get fucked up by Google and YouTube on that bullshit. See, they put them in the box, you see. Whoever you associate with will destroy your channel. And I learned that. So I learned last year because they let it loose because they're worrying about this incel problem too. That's what they're looking at as well. See, I got that information from Dre. So we're on it, but no one knows that but us over here off air. Like, we got that information. So it ain't nothing new. And it's doing its works. It's doing its works. It's just it's not gonna get everybody at once. No, it's just the people gotta be mindful who you have as your moderators in your chat rooms. Because some people be willy-nilly with those wrenches. So you gotta be careful who you mod. You gotta watch people if he's cool or if he's a op. I look at people for what they are. So I've been doing that lately now because some people say some slick shit to you. So you gotta be careful what type of content you do. Now the wrestling content's fine, it's cool. But be careful with the guys ain't really about that content. I'm sorry. See, these trolls that you're dealing with, they're small trolls, man. I've dealt with worse that will start shit, put titles in your names and shit. See, I've dealt with that or mention. I've been mentioned, so I have a fallout with this court jesting motherfucker that I don't fuck with. So that's what happens when you're in certain spaces, man. You just gotta be careful because I know everybody's looking for content and things like that, but just do yours. I challenge people to do them as the best they can, and don't worry about the trolls. The trolls ain't gonna last. They ain't got no content. They're gonna be off YouTube real soon. So that's a whole nother story.
Yeah, the thing is, some of these small trolls can do a lot of damage. That's how I say it. That's what I've seen.
Yeah, they
That's
track
you
big
know.
trolls. It's not just that they track big trolls. Like I told you, just be careful who they hang with. Just watching what's going on. The advisor himself, Dr. Doom Dre. What's going on? But yeah, like I said, man, like you gotta be mindful who you let on, man. Like, see what over here, they can't come over here. There's a certain individual that they don't like. I'm just using an example. Yeah, Cerulean is cerebral. He was last year. This year it's kind of like he's doing his thing, and that's cool. Everybody's doing their thing as well. So I don't do a lot of long live streams like that. So it's not like ain't nothing personal or anything, but just be mindful. Just be mindful. Because those trolls don't really fucking matter. Because to me, I don't give a shit.
That's true. Yeah, I hate you, brother. That's why like I said, when I go live for the first time with these other three brothers, and they probably see it, I think deep down they'll just be jealous because because they know what I'm about now is real, and they figure, okay, he's got all these black guys on his panel. Because I got a comment from a troll who's disguised as another former friend of mine saying all black people, oh, so racist. And I said, no, like I said, that's what I want to hang with now. That's why I'm trying to hang with my people. And I'm trying to help my people. You know what I mean? This isn't just about my channel. These brothers have their own channels too, so I'm supporting them too. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, stick to core group you got. I told this to Pastor, man. Like that's the guys you hang with, and that's how you grow, or be yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because most people look for that, but those trolls ain't gonna last. I'm telling you, like the guy you told me to, yeah, I won't have to speak to Wacky on the side. Like I have to go to another platform to talk to him on about dude, and that's a long conversation I'm gonna have with certain people. Like, watch out for him. And if you notice, Bronzebird don't respond to him.
Yeah, I'm cool with Bronzebird. I mean, I haven't talked to him that
If
much.
you notice why he don't respond to him, right? We know he's a troll. He's been on Wacky's panels a couple of times more than mine.
Oh, okay.
So, and that's not good.
Yeah.
I'm glad he don't fuck over here no more. Thank goodness. But yeah, that's what you got to look for. But if he ever tries to hit the link, it ain't gonna happen. He's out of there. So yeah. So I understand what they'll try to do, and they try to fuck with my shit. So that's not gonna happen because that was a different troll from someone else that got jealous and whatever. But fuck them, they have no content. End of the day, I'll do another stream replacing that, doing a redo because certain trolls trying to fuck with you, and that's what they do. They're desperate. They ain't got no content. They're gonna disappear, and sooner or later, people are gonna be watching them, and that's how you draw them out. And what happens to them? They'll get destroyed by other trolls and they'll kill each other. That's just like what the whole roast and beat sector is about. It's a bunch of trolls done hijack those sectors when Tommy was something. Then you got people be trolling each other, doxing each other, and that's what they do. It's a sport. They ain't got no content. That's just what it is. So basically, what Cookie's telling me, you got a lot of trolls. Well, it's in your own black sectors too. It's everywhere. It's like small trolls ain't shit. Big trolls are the more violent ones. They the ones perpetuate this shit, and that's why Google's cracking down. That's why you don't have to worry because they ass is done. I don't see them lasting in months because you're gonna see some channels taken down next month or the month after. So it's a long process, but they're seeing it. That's why those bots are there for a reason. They turn them up after and during the New Year's. And that's why I didn't go live until after the 5th. You know what I'm saying? I had to take a break because of that. It's a combination of why I left. I knew what was coming. And people was worrying about content. No. I knew what was coming. They try and get rid of these damn trolls and these bots and these doxers, man. They're cracking down, bro.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so that's why I see. Even though I came over, because see, that dude came over here. Came in the chat because he saw me. Probably that's why he said
No, it ain't you. He's been in everybody's chat. It ain't just you. No, yeah. I've seen him over there with Wackers. No, it's just you. See, he was quiet if you notice, right? But he knows Bronzebird's over here. Now Bronzebird don't respond to him. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry, because he sees my chat as like a safe haven, but I don't think he get the message. I'm not playing with it. I spared him last year because I was learning about this live stream thing, knowing people who's in my content and things like that. If you're not a part of it, you're out of here. I treat people what they are, man. Like when I saw him over at Wackers, that's not good. Like what you're telling me, yeah, I'm gonna let someone else know. That's gonna be a process. I don't know how to draw them out, because if I see Wacky on Oni's channel, I will let Oni know, like, dude, it's not good, man. Like, because I can post that link to his shit, or if he does a stream, and it's nothing to play with. But I'm just saying, like, you gotta look at that. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta see it for what it is, man. Like, yeah, it could be you, but I don't think it's you the main problem. Because last time he was on the panel, he was quiet when you was talking. And then when he talked, you was quiet. So I'm saying, I look at replays. He ain't worried about you. He probably saw Bronzebird, or because he knows I'm cool with those guys, and he knows Wacky. He knew Wacky later.
Yeah, well, I like Bronzebird. Bronzer's always been cool, but like I said, I've seen some of my some people I'm not cool with on his panel too, but I figure that's on him. That's cool. I'm cool with him. I don't have to be on there and talk to them. So I'm cool with him though.
Yeah, that's why I don't be over there either, because a lot of them come from Miss Elite's channel. A lot of those trolls come from her. I was trying to tell people like that. That's why
I haven't talked to Miss Elite. I haven't talked to Miss Elite in months. I used to talk to go on panel to talk to her, but I haven't talked to her in months now.
That's where they coming from. They have to come from that, because those trolls, like, I understand where they all come from. They come from a certain content creator, and they carry bones. What trolls do, you gotta understand. I know this trolling shit for years, because I used to do it back in the day in 2009. I kind of quit in my 20s and try to find a job. It was sophisticated, but it was just jokes. Most trolling, like while I was coming up, it was jokes. Now it's more extreme. They take it too far, and then when they get roasted, right? And then they start getting emotional and start, exposing and shit. And what they do is, like I said, they carry shit, but you got big content creators support that shit. Like what we call Mal Mannerman, Angerman himself. He's one of them. And then you got this guy named Kenneth, aka GMT, is retaliating, right? And he's known to dox a lot of people in there, and just out of retaliation. So you got guys like that, like you allow shit like that. I blame the content creator creating these motherfuckers like that. That's why I don't co-sign half of the shit they do. It's just they are who they are, because the only way they're gonna get dealt with is in life. Charles almost killed that boy, man. He was about to kill that boy, and then he had to stand down because they already know where he stay at. He got his information. That's a federal agent. So yeah, the feds are watching. That's why I don't really get on panels to be arguing about people about that shit. Like, no, you're being watched, buddy. That's why people should be arguing on panels about bullshit. There's no need. You can have a constructive conversation, just don't participate and just get off the panel. It's just common sense. I tell people all the time. Said that last year to L. Nixon, like, who gives a fuck? Just leave the panel. If you don't see no production in that, cut loose. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Psycho Kenny knows about dude. Yeah. Say they know. He be frequent. Saying just you, he's trolls will find content because they ain't got none. You know what I'm saying? We ain't worrying about their little world. They ain't got no world. But the ones that's dangerous, that's similar to us and know how to do it right, that's the ones you gotta watch. just be mindful of those guys. And they troll hard. It's different levels to it. It ain't just one side you seen. You know, you haven't been around and seen enough trolls that really get on your skin and trying you and shit. That's the whole point. So
Yeah,
you ain't been on enough panels enough to know that they do it in the chat, they do it in the super chat. Hell, they do it all angles. It's gotten bad. You know, I'm trying to tell you, it's not what it used to be. It's gotten barbaric. And this is why a lot of people don't have time to fool with anybody. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, true, yeah. Now, when I started and I got involved with the wrong people, I've basically I've been around long enough to know the small trolls, but I've seen the trolls. I've seen names. I've seen people. You got some of the people I associated with were trolls themselves. They would use they would have like they would have like 50 accounts, and they would come in on there. And the thing is, people would recognize them. I've never trolled. I never did any trolling on myself. I wouldn't know how. I think it's a waste of time. I'd be stupid. But I guess basically when I started having enemies, I would make backup accounts and watch them and be in them like that. You know, sometimes I mess with them. Sometimes, most time I wouldn't. So I learned to play the game just a little bit, but I wouldn't. I'm not no pro, but I don't do it now. So now I just keep quiet and watch.
Well, when I did, mine's is a form of joking. I say one word and get pissed off, and that's it. I used to do that shit in chat rooms back in Moco Space when I was dating this girl. That was back in the day, though. That was like 08, 09, shit like that. Well, actually, 09. I'll say like that. And that was the year. I was like in my early 20s. But after that, I kind of left that shit alone when the smartphone era came. That's when shit changed. And that's when people started doing the whole swatting thing. Like, you know, but that's a whole nother topic. But I ain't going to get into that. Because a lot of these dudes don't know how to do it right. I just stay away from certain people and don't get into conflict with them because all they're going to do is the same old bullshit. Like, y'all got to stop staying on their panels, man. Like, you know, but the thing is, they can be stopped. You know, the best thing to do is just block them, you know. If he ain't got no content, don't argue with him. Like, what's the point? You know,
True, yeah.
unless he has an equal content to yours, that's different. You can handle him differently. Just don't participate in his bullshit. You gotta let you drown him out too, because sometimes they'll get frustrated and they won't mess with you again. So I've seen trolls come and go off this shit. So they can try their best, but the bots, I will report they shit and then block them. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you do. I mean, that's a smart thing to do because
Here's
they're
the thing.
spam bots. You know,
Over the years, I've accumulated a huge block list that was on Google Hangouts, Facebook, everywhere.
yeah.
So
My block list is mostly on YouTube. Yeah, most of my trolls.
Yeah, I got a long block
trolls.
list on YouTube too as well. And the thing is, I've blocked them all. But the thing is, they still make another account to comment on my video, or you know, and sometimes I'll say something back like I know who you are, and I'll block that one too. So you know, so you know, I'm not fooled. It might not be them, but it could be them too at the same time. Because sometimes now, even when I do a positive video, I'll have comment come in, you know, and I'm like, you know, who is this? What's he saying this for? And I say, oh, this got to be an enemy, and I'll just knock it out and I'll block it. You know, I'll remove the comment, I'll block it. You know.
Yeah, that's what I've done for the last almost like 10 years. I haven't done that in a minute. But in the chat rooms, it does wonders. You know, that's why I got like a lot of mods over here. So you don't even have to worry about that. If they see a blue room, they're not going to type it. I'll just tell you that right now. They're just not going to type in it.
Yeah.
That's the problem, you know. And I think if you don't have enough wrenches, that's why they be in your chat. They have to go to a place that there ain't no wrenches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
there's
and I
plenty of
understand
wrenches.
what
There's
yeah,
plenty of wrenches in this chat. That's a good thing.
yeah, they can snipe them from away. They know who they are. They know how they move. Because I guess some trolls are not bad. Like Degenerate, he's one. But the one thing I like about Degenerate, he be getting intel on people. So he be knocking them from the sky and distance like that. I see his work. I saw, oh, Degenerate. So I had to have him to see what's going on over on YouTube, who to watch for. And, you know, and Tyrone, he comes on the panel. He's cool. He understands when people's trolling hard and acting crazy. It's different levels to it. Because if you used to, you understand what they're doing. A lot of people that's not privy to it, they always get trolled a lot. That's when they be on that watch. That's suicide watch. That's why I try to tell them, like, those purposes I can't help. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand it. It's a levels to it, That's a whole nother thing about that. But see, I don't help people. I just let you deal with it. But like my advice, just block them and just don't respond. Just keep blocking them. It got to the point I didn't even respond to them at all. That was back in 2012 and things like that. So
yeah, true that.
I stopped doing that shit a long time ago.
True that. Hey, well, it was a blessing talking to you as always. I gotta be up for work at 6, so I'm gonna go ahead and say good night.
All right, good night to you, man. Appreciate you for stopping by.
Oh yeah, like I said, I'll be talking again on Discord. I might send you a message tomorrow on Discord because I'm gonna give you some intel. Actually, I might give it to you tonight, and you can take a look at it. And like I said, pass it along to your boy Dre. Like I said, this is stuff I won't say on the air, but this is something I want you to look into or investigate.
Okay.
All right. Peace, brother. Have a blessed night.
All right. Peace to you. But yeah, y'all stay away from these damn trolls, man. It's kind of sad that we still got this problem and that merger, man. I see a lot of bullshit lately, but it's all good. It's all good. And I'm just saying, man, it is what it is. But I know what time it is. And yeah. A lot of people say they track your old stuff. No. We know what it is. So that's good. But yeah, it's still open discussion. I mean, if y'all want to come up, that's good. I won't talk about something else. But like I said, man, like the captain said, he said something very valuable. Y'all dudes, man, I won't start calling y'all the minosphere. Minnows or trimsphere. Transracial identified males. And y'all niggas is wild, man. To all this wild shit. And what I saw over at Rogers, man, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy as hell. I don't pay y'all no fucking mind. But like I said, all hell, Grayskull. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. So, don't pay me no mind. I mean, my chat is what it is. Y'all doing good. So I knew what's up. Yeah, I got a good audience. So, it's small right now because it's been dry. I call it dry. I'm calling it dryuary. Yeah, it's dryuary. See, dryuary is when January is what it is. I call it dryuary. I won't start calling it dryuary. I'm not trying to put pressure people to come up here. So, I'm just going to talk a little bit about dry content. Well, since they got the bots, since they got the merger, you can't say what you want. There's no freedom of speech on YouTube, but I've been saying this the longest. I said this on the vlog street. You got to understand, most people say shit to get attention. You got guys look like garden gnomes and dye their beard red. We get that. I don't give a fuck about that guy. Or you call a certain person crispy. Who cares? These guys ain't about shit. And like I said, it's sad but true. Yeah, man. I'm gonna say, look here. This is wild. And that's just what it is. But like I said, I've been focused on my content lately, and I'm not even tripping off what's going on. So that's just me. People gonna be who they are. So when you focus on yourself, that's just what it is. I know people are gonna hate and be regardlessly crazy, and that's it. So yeah, I mean, lately people's been a lot of people say it's a retrograde. Shit, ain't no retrograde. It's just a bullshit. It's called merger. Everybody's got problems, looking for cover and shit. And yeah, it's some conversations that we need to have. But I'm just saying, and I'm not even tripping about what's going on. But but yeah, the villain sector, the villain sphere, we don't play. We only deal with the manosphere problems. We don't deal with everybody else's problem with the trolls. The trolls, that's something y'all got to deal with. I ain't got no problem with that over here. They don't mess with this channel. This channel's not for them. They're looking for content. That's what they do. Trolls do that to get attention. They look for content. I don't give a fuck about them. I'm not playing with nobody. But yeah, they just looking for content. So that's a whole nother story. But let's see what time it is. Oh, it's 10:51 Eastern. Okay, cool. Still got another hour. Things like that. Yeah. I think Lapeef is interviewing that Melanie King woman, but they made that shit members only. Shit. But I'm gonna switch it. I'm gonna switch it to y'all. I'm gonna switch the avatar. Go like this. Boom. I'm gonna switch it. Yep. Let me switch it. So, like I said, man, like you just gotta look into it. But I'll take care of the rest. But I'm not gonna expound on anything. I'm not gonna promise everybody. But this coming up Sunday is gonna be fun. Sunday Madness, and I know people ain't gonna come up right away. So yeah, we'll see what DeGenere's talking about. He said, "What do you think is going to happen during the spring?" Not much. Not much. Not much. There's gonna be some changes. I'm not gonna see anything different, but it's gonna be some changes. And you ain't gonna say a lot of wild shit. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. It's the same old shit. And people are just crazy. But specifically late Aries and Taurus period. Not so much DeGenerate. It's gonna be the same old shit. People ain't saying nothing in the spring because that's when people's trying to get views on those seasons. I think I'll say about April. I'll say about my dad's birthday for March. So around April, it's gonna be all right because April's gonna be mild. I don't know what May's gonna be like. I don't even think about those fucking seasons. Them seasons are gonna be a reset, and niggas ain't gonna be around that much longer. So we gotta get through this winter first, and then the spring will come. I don't give a fuck about the spring, but that's a whole nother spiel. What's going on? I can barely hear you. What's going on? Oh.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but you. Oh, hold on. What you saying in the back chat? Okay. Your input. Okay.
How about now?
Yeah, I can hear you. You got a little background noise.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, you good now. You good now.
I'm good?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah,
cool.
Degenerate, that's him.
Yeah, I have to play around with the input a lot because people like on Discord, oh, you're too too high, you're too low.
All the input.
Yeah,
Oh
that
man.
Yeah, I need a real microphone. I'm using the default one.
Ah. Yeah, them things can be a hassle. Yeah. Was it a condenser?
No, this is just like the standard
Ah.
microphone that
Yeah.
came with laptop.
Oh yeah. Man. Man, if you had a condenser, polar patterns, you won't have no issues like a USB. That was something you can look in. They got some that's reasonable. They got some that's well, you got a budget, Mike. You got some that's $50, $45. And then you got some that's 100, some is 60. Now there's some dynamic mics. I got one, it's called a Q2U. That cost me like $74. It's reasonable, but it's USB too, not just XLR, but you know, it does both. But I'll experiment with that this Sunday. Tell you how I think about it. What you know. Yeah, man.
Yeah. So the person, I know them, or I know what they're about. Yeah, trolls. They're associated with certain channels. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah. I told that to Malik. Just chill with that. Just don't even get in scuffles with them. I already know they're associated with it. One's got a wrench over at Wackies. It's not good. It's that merger, man. Mm. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The beef sector is some crazy stuff.
Yeah, it is. I mean, they have a lot of trolls too. They have troll problems too. I think Cookie said the same thing. I was watching the stream. Now Skywatch, I said, "Oh shit, yeah." It's not just us; they're all dealing with it. You know, that's that merger. They try to merge the trolls with these type of content on purpose. So can't discuss it on a stream. I'm just saying, just be mindful of that. You know, but the bots is different. That's the blend in. You know, they did that on purpose. So yeah.
Yeah, it's wild. For a while, I was actually a spectator. There were certain channels that would go because of association or close links with the beef sector, and I didn't want any of that. But ever since I started going on panels, well, I've cut back now. I don't really go on too many panels these days.
Yeah.
But ever since I would go on like panels and explore this side of YouTube more, I would see like just how strange these people are. Like, these people not have jobs or anything to be streaming like this?
Oh, they crazy. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think Malik was saying it, and this is what I was talking about early in the stream. Yeah, a lot of people's like that, but they're attracted to big channels they go on, and they be everywhere. Like I understand GMT shit with Angry Man, but once you have new trolls, they try to hang with the bigger trolls, and that's a whole nother story, you know. But they I already know who they associate with. That's a whole nother thing. But yeah, man. You know, that's just the whole point. That's just the whole point of them. And I was trying to tell Malik, man, just, you know, I warned him about them. Like, you know, I've been doing this shit for years, so that ain't nothing new. You know, the stuff they be at, same tactics, and they're not helping nobody, you know, because they ain't got no much content. They looking for content. See, that's why you see people not doing not a lot of long live streams. Reason being, you know, they're cracking down. So they're watching who's trolling and who's doing their thing. So yeah, man, it is what it is. That's why it's dry content. So expect that the whole month. Next month's gonna be a little different because I'm not gonna be much about it. So I took care of that problem, and I told Malik, "You good? Just do your content. Don't worry about them, man."
Yeah, that's why I deleted my first channel I created maybe about a year or two ago. I had a couple of videos, a couple of subscribers, but I just had one troll, and this troll still follows me around, which is one of the reasons why I don't really go to Bronze channel much, but it's nuts. But like you said, you just gotta continue to put out content and ignore the trolls. But
Yeah.
they're cleaning up shop. Well, they've been cleaning up shop ever since.
Yeah, they've been cleaning up shop. Yeah, it's not just YouTube, it's Google. They're watching. They know who's trolling, who's following you or whatever. Don't worry, because they're gonna be gone by March. It's like a big cleanup. They know who it is, and they got moderators themselves watching. So you just gotta be mindful whose channels you be on, and it's not the analytics; it's the individuals that have them, and they be in spots like that loves the drama shit. So my channel don't have that. I had a few fuckery streams, but most of my streams are productive, so it ain't really much. But yeah, man, yeah, trolls gonna be here, but they ain't gonna last long on Google and YouTube. If anybody trolls this year or beyond, you're not gonna make it. It's hard for you to troll now. You can troll somewhere else like Twitter and everything else, but it's hard to troll, period. I mean, the new restrictions, well, I've heard from other people. Yeah, you gotta calm down with that.
Yeah, well, people are taking it too far. These people that dox people, they're no different from these so-called cancel culture people that try to get people canceled. To me, it's just nuts. Like, I don't know, before I wasn't really allowed to be on YouTube like that. I'd stick to, I guess, like games. I would stick like MMOs and Neopets, Club Penguin, stuff like that. But even then, the internet was different. 20, even 15 years ago. Like you said, before the smartphone era. And I find that before the internet became kind of watered down to where the average person could just access it from a mobile device, like the quality of users was a lot better or different. It wasn't as easy. Well, I guess it wasn't as trolling wasn't as extreme. It was calling people's place of employment or calling up law enforcement to their house. It's just gotten, like you said, a lot more extreme. But YouTube's trying to clean up shop. They're trying to make this into a cable television, family-friendly platform.
Yeah. That's usually where it is. That cable television. It's all on the internet. YouTube's got YouTube TV, and that's it. And people don't understand the smartphone era is nothing to play with. And I'm glad I mentioned it in the stream, but it's just going to be a problem, man. Most people just ain't built to do anything. Like I was talking to somebody in the message, someone needs an outside challenge. Yeah, I'll do that. Try it with a friend, but most of my friends is married and living their lives. Same here with me. I just do certain content that's it because tomorrow I may not stream. It's cold outside tomorrow. I'm gonna fall back and just be in the chat room. But if it's a good conversation, if I'm on the panel, that's it. But outside of that, I ain't gonna stay too long. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know about Friday. But that's a whole nother thing. But yeah.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people think that they, I guess, own their channels, and that they can kind of just say whatever they want. Like you said, the whole freedom of speech thing. You know, if you don't have your own website where you upload videos and stuff, you're at the whims of someone else's terms. You know?
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Even if you're monetized, I tell people when you monetize this, you're done. Now, if you're not monetized, you're okay. They just put you in a certain sector. You're just okay. You have a little freedom of speech. You don't have much. That's why people don't post much. They're fine with that. As long as you ain't trying to monetize and try to make money off this shit, I wouldn't do it unless it's a brand. If you're a brand, they'll support you. That I think Google and YouTube will support. That's what they want. They don't want somebody to just make money off this shit as full time. You know, they already got people like that for branding. You know what I'm saying? If you're just doing it for a hustle, they're gonna watch you to death. So you don't really have that much freedom. Yeah, website's cool, but here's the thing: you gotta have a lot of money for the website. You gotta have people donating to you. You gotta be consistent. A lot of people fail and falter. I've seen that with the first Manosphere try that it worked. When the donations and the money ran out, there was no unity. So yeah, you got to watch what you do, man. Like this is one of those things, man. You got to build your content a certain way. Yeah. Oh, speaking of the devil, what's going on, Chaos Hedgie? What's going on, man?
Well, well, well. How's it going, nerds? What's up?
Oh man, what's going on, man?
I know I'm a 32-year-old man with a fucking fan character avatar, but god damn it,
I'm about to be 34 in a couple more months, so you know that's a whole nother yeah.
Nah, I was over here listening to y'all on the back end. I said I figure I sneak up on the panel with this shit right here. I'm actually working with some cats in my old Sonic community. We're gonna come up with a YouTube series called the Legend of Chaos Edge. You think I talked about it? And
wow.
Yeah, I'm actually we're going to talk about the Sonic community. Well, because you remember the Sonic hacking community was we basically the niggas that made Sonic Mania that came out in 17 came from my community. There's a lot of history. The Sonic games community has always been the fan ROM hacking community has been the foremost of the fan community when it comes to preserving prototypes and stuff like that and finding prototypes and stuff like that. I think we were the first community to find a beta of Sonic 2. So actually a lot of history in this community that I'm actually quite proud of being a part of because I was there since the early days. So, you know,
Yeah.
a lot of shit, you know, amongst that side of the playing field with the nerds and stuff like that. You know, when you know two niggas personally who worked on a fucking award-winning video game, you know, Sonic Mania, you know, and they came from that industry because of Sega embracing their fans and stuff like that. Something to be proud of.
Okay.
Even though I was a lone Negro there, or one of the few Negroes there. So yeah, a couple of heads that I'm cool with from way back when we were chopping it up, and a couple folks said they'll help me kind of write some of the stories because some of the history I do remember, some of it I don't remember. It's been 20 fucking years, so you know I'm getting some money together and getting some animators and shit together by the end of the year and shit. We should probably get this series out on my Chaos Edge YouTube channel. So I'm trying to attract the crowd over there, you know, let people understand, you know. It's also funny too. We were the ones that actually found out that Michael Jackson worked on Sonic 3's music. There's a brother I know named Q Jimbo who put out a video called Michael Jackson Sonic 3 back in 07. Remember when it came out and it went viral because at the time it was speculation, but when Michael Jackson died, Howard Drawson came out and said, yeah, he worked in that shit. So yeah, a lot of history, man, in this goofy ass community. So figure I'd sneak up on the panel and talk some shit.
Yeah. Talk your shit, man. It's Thursday Thrills, man. It's Thursday Thrills.
Niggas talking about Incelians and Manosphere and all sorts of shit, man. Like, that's why I was on a Ghost stream fucking around talking about what kind of Park Apiary did I miss?
Oh shoot, he was talking about in general, like these dudes complain a lot. Like we've been talking about this off air recently, even on my shit, and we talked about what's going on. Like, and I try to tell Malik, don't worry about these trolls, man. They coming from one person, it's from a female that I frequent. I would say about 2 years ago and then last year, and I cut her off. Like I see him a lot, and that's that merger shit.
Yeah.
And I saw him over at Wackies. He's a mod too, but I ain't gonna mention his name because I saw him in the chat. I said I
Okay.
could take care of that because I told Malik, don't worry about it. I see him a lot. This ain't you. This is a
Yeah.
troll thing. This is what they do. These young trolls ain't gonna last.
Nah.
If they start hanging with SKC and them boys that talk about the politics shit. I
Yeah.
told Malik, you ain't seen nothing yet. Okay, you ain't seen trolls get on your panels. No, they sky troll. There's a
Yeah.
difference. They don't do it in the chat. They sky troll. They hit the link.
Yeah.
And want to interfere with the conversation. I had to block one of the dudes and I had to change my about me section. I said, what is he coming here for? And I said, oh, the E word. I said, oh shit, let me change that shit. Let me change that shit.
Okay. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
that's what you were. See, trolling ain't what it was back in the early 2000s. And
Yeah.
shit. Like, you know, like we could get away with a lot of shit, especially splitting your identity up and acting like you somebody else and shit. I used to do that all the time when I was in the Sonic community. That's where I got my troll strikes at. But all that old shit you could do back in the day, because see, back in the day, half of us was still on dial-up. So, and a lot of us, like myself, was on AOL. So when you would log off your computer for the day, you would get a new IP address. That's what made trolling so easy back in the day. But that was Web 1.0, where everybody had usernames and shit. See,
Yeah.
nowadays you can't do that.
No, you can't. They track you.
Yeah, and
It
see,
ain't
a lot
easy.
and see some of the shit that we used to do will be considered illegal now, like that cyberbullying shit. You know, that's what trolling was back in the day. You can't do it like you used to. So YouTube and all these other big tech firms are, because of regulations or whatnot, they're cracking down a lot of that. And see, these young cats don't know. I remember an internet that was unregulated. You know, I remember an internet where there wasn't big tech, right? You still had AOL, Time Warner. Google was still pretty small. YouTube was its own thing. YouTube only came out in 2005 and Google bought it in 2006. And Google had paper back then, but not on the level where it's at now. And at the time, there were so many different internet providers. I mean, fucking what was that one provider? Not Netscape, but Net Zero. Niggas was using Net Zero back in the day. See, you didn't have the big three, you know, Microsoft, Facebook, YouTube, and I mean Google and Twitter. So the big four, really. You didn't have all that back in the 2000s. So you could get away with a lot more shit under an anonymous username. But you know, I be telling these young dudes now everything is linked to you through your phone now. So they're gonna find you and they're gonna block your ass.
Yeah.
You know, and if you fuck around, they might send some feds at your door. So
They already done it years ago, even with the Hebrew Israelites with the CIA guys, and they did us in the sting out. Those were niggas, by the way, pretending to be Chinese. I tried to tell that to Dre, and I said that happened, Dre. That happened to me one time. It ain't no joke, man.
I wonder what Dre thinks about there. You know, there's a contingent of BWs that used to get with the white boys, and they learn how to hack from them. A lot of folks don't know that. I think I told
That's
you.
true. They know how to hack. I've been knowing that for like years. And here's the thing: they still get popped too, and some do get away. And it's kind of weird. And well, one is locked up now. What's her name? I think it was Michaela Pink.
Oh yeah,
she was on that bullshit. Yeah. You know, they ain't last long.
What?
Yeah. What's her name? Kristen Carason's still around, but she don't do that type of content no more. They kind of fall back. I was like, damn, you know. Yeah.
CK fell back for a various number of factors, but I do know of I think I said this before, that I do know of a guy in Black YouTube, a Black Manosphere, who got hacked by one of these sister girls. So, you know, that's when I found out, because he was telling me some things he found out in his research. And that's when I found out that, yeah, there's been a hacking contingent of BWs for the past 20 years. And I didn't know that until last year. That's when I found that out. So I started asking cats that I knew who were hackers. And, you know, they told me, yeah, you didn't know that? And I was like, no, I didn't pay too much attention to Queens back in the day. So, you know, not only, you know, I know some of these dudes do complain about the political aspect of things, but I didn't realize there was a cyber aspect. So, you know, certain elements are weaponizing for war against these brothers. And these Negroes is out here still arguing about dumb shit from back in the 2000s. That Sergeant Willie P era's done. It's been done.
That was done. I will say, I'll take a step further. I'll say about the whole 2012, he was done.
Yep.
After that, you know, and then when the Anger Man came along in 15 and everybody else, that's when you see the bullshit and the incels came. It's really our fault. I mean, we forgot to clean it up and reform them. And I think I'm doing a good service. And I told Dre, I'm cleaning this shit up. I have no choice, man, because the shit we were saying back then was not popular. Now it's
Yeah.
gotten popular because you see Alex Jones and a lot of people taking certain cases and talking points.
Mhm.
It's been paramount. And that's why you see a lot of people, like I said, they're trying to get rid of the right off
Yeah.
Google and YouTube. What built YouTube, it's gonna kill their shit. Like, yeah, YouTube's in Utah right now, but what happens if they sell that shit to Atlanta somewhere and make it, liberal, whatever? Like I
Yeah.
said, these companies move around. Like I try
They
to tell
do.
Drake, they move around. And there's an election here in Georgia, so think about it. That's a whole nother field because you got billionaires will buy shit.
Yeah.
Buying channels, buying pages from Twitter. I'm scratching my head like, y'all can do that shit. See, back in the day, you couldn't do that. Now you can.
Yeah, now you can. Well, here's another problem too about the incel problem is that back in the day, back in the 2000s, you had a small contingent of, because they used to call us World of Warcrafters and, Cheeto dust encrusted cats. We didn't have the word incel back then. I've said this a million times.
Yeah.
And the problem also was that society hadn't caught up. So you didn't have the amount of legislative and societal foolishness. Back in the 2000s, people were still talking about getting married for 40 years, right? And we were at the tail end of that. So you hadn't had all the divorce cases or whatnot that really caught on yet, right? And the cats like Roosh V or whatnot were still considered fringe because back in the day, most of your masculine, your manosphere guys were PUA activists, right? So Roosh V, Tariq Nasheed, I would say Tariq Nasheed is it's probably a big problem for a lot of these incels where they came from, right? But the problem isn't so much that these guys created the incels, is that there is something to the contingent, right? I was doing some readings yesterday and some research, and the problem is the way society is set up now, because we know that some of the stuff the incels say is true. We know this. Now, I'm not saying that the incels in themselves are correct in how they act. They're not. You still got to improve yourself as a man, right? But you do have some political and legislative forces that have favored other aspects of society. And the problem that you're having now is that these incels are at a critical mass, because what people don't understand is on a biological level, certain groups, that's how I'm going to say this, certain particular groups, our counterparts are going to biologically always be considered property on a biological level, subconsciously, right? So when you ration out, and you fix it a certain way to where our counterparts are thinking they're better than their other halves, right? Eventually, you're going to get to a situation in which a lot of these men are going to start waking up, and there's going to be an outcropping. And if you look in human history, there's been quite a few times where you've had select, quote unquote, top tier, higher caliber, performers that had a high supply of counterparts, right? And what happens is the low performers would eventually overtake, they would gather together and overtake the higher performers, right? So I'm not condoning, I don't want this to happen, but we are at a point of critical mass. So the incelling problem is not going away. And I think
it's not. It's part of the ecosystem. I think me and Drake covered that last year. Yeah, that part. Now, some of it can be fixed, but I'm not saying get rid of all of them, because a lot of it is, like you said, the masculine part you got to do on your own. I think DS1 said the same thing. That's a process. I mean, and they giving him pushback on it. We'll see, people who got to understand. Yeah, we create the chronic ones. The chronic ones can't be saved, but the ones is in between. I wouldn't say borderline, in between, like you're doing on your channel. That right there, yeah, we can tackle that early. Kind of like what we did with the villain sphere. Like, it's certain people have fallouts with certain content creators.
Yeah,
that's what we was trying to do. The ones we can save, but the rest, nah. You just gotta let them.
You're gonna have extremists, and the problem is you don't want to taint your platform. That's why I'm even watching my language here, because I don't want to taint your platform inadvertently.
Yeah,
but there's going to be an extreme sect. I mean, you do have dudes out there that are literal losers. I mean, they don't have anything going for themselves. They don't even work like that. They're not studying nothing. They're working at like Walmart. I actually knew a couple of cats like that when I used to work at Walmart 10 years ago. And these characters, they'll complain because, their mommy and daddy's got them, right? They're middle class or lower middle class. They got a World of Warcraft and stuff like that in their computer, and they go work at, Walmart, and they think that they're entitled to, chicks. Obviously, I don't associate with that. There was actually a cat, I think he was on Art of Immor's panel last year that I bumped into, who was like 31, living with his brother. And he was moaning and whining. And I'm like, bro, what have you done with your life? And he hadn't done anything with his life. And I'm like, bro, I mean, you're the problem.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
the problem.
That's true.
So those type of cats I can't associate with, and those are the cats that end up becoming, they end up becoming the guy back in 2014, ER. That's what I'm gonna call him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those type of dudes become ERs, right?
Yeah.
Whereas I don't associate.
Let's see. Hold on. What is
Oh, good. Yeah, I gotta give me a new mic. I'm working on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, come
Okay.
I finally get my check on the 27th, man. Shit. I'm about to gear up, man, like a motherfucker. I gotta set up my little legal entity, man, get all my my sound equipment.
Yeah, man. It's crazy.
But you're gonna have the problem is that you have productive cats, productive men, right? Who increasingly, and I was telling this to a friend of mine yesterday, an aunt figure of mine, we were talking about this, and I told her, we always talk about how, we're at a point in history where there is more counterparts without a partner with children. I'm gonna go with that. And then in the history of human society, right? I know it's kind of hard for the audience to follow, but hear me out here. There's a higher number of the fairer sex that don't have partners, but they have children, right? You have more of that in human history than you have in any time previous to now, right? But what we don't talk about is that you have more men that are 30 years old and unmarried than at any point in human history, especially in the Western world, because men are not dying in wars like that, like we used to, right? There hasn't been any sort of correction event that would, take out a lot of men in large numbers. Now, we do know that men die faster than our counterparts. Even today, we still know that. But in Western society, where we have everything in relative abundance, you still have a higher number of men that are surviving, but they're also hitting age 30 without getting married. So what happens to those men? Especially if those men are productive and they're still having problems with with the quote fair sex, right? That's the population you have to worry about. Because men have to do something. They have to be productive and they have to fight for something. You can't just reprogram men. And that's kind of a problem that I'm seeing Western society embrace. And I was listening to a podcast. I think the guy's name is Chris Williamson or something. A friend of mine posted it on this page, and he and another guy were talking about the historical ramifications. And I'm like, oh, this is a problem. This is a bad problem. And so what do? You know what I mean? I know big tech and the government is trying to, fix things, right? They're trying to make sure that this problem is kind of under the rug, but eventually, something's going to give, you know what I mean? And I don't want it to give, but it's just interesting seeing the type of society that, we built ourselves into being.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some scary truths. Like I said, I don't associate with dudes who are on some extremist type of time. But all these dudes that call themselves, they're alphas and they're the leaders of the pack. I keep telling them, you alphas are going to be the first ones that's going to get thrown to the chopping block. You might not want to call you.
Yeah, I see that lately, man. They're looking at their content. I was trying to tell Malik about, the small trolls you deal with. Don't even worry about them. That they ain't gonna last. Like I see a lot of Canadians be on panels like dude like Ragnarov, and I try to tell Art, just be careful with that shit, man. Like, yeah, he disrespected BGS, but you get what you get, because when you talk about certain topics, he's gonna ask those trigger words and things like that. And I don't mess with dudes like that. I don't start with nobody, and they don't make it to this panel or this channel either, because there's a reason for that. I knock their ass loose. See, last year I spared them because everybody's going through it with the merger.
Yeah.
This year, you see a lot of people not making a lot of live streams. They scared because people being watched. And now it's our job to bounce them off. So I'm starting doing that from now on.
Yeah.
And man.
That's why you got these weirdos out here like books for retards dive-bombing people's panels. So like mine.
Yeah, man. Like, he ain't coming back up here. I bounced him off. If I see him in the back, he's gone.
Yeah, he's out of here. No, it's going to be interesting though, just kind of observing, because 2022, I know there's a couple of programs being enacted. I mean, big tech is trying to wipe out that problem with brute force, to mix results. So it's just going to be interesting. And a lot of these Negroes don't understand you're getting yourself caught up in this algorithm, and the stuff that you used to get around with, 5-6 years ago, and the stuff that you're harping about that you did back in 2015, nobody cares about in 22. You got to
They don't. Yeah, you gotta have different subject matter. See, this is why my content is the way it is. It's been like this since probably not just 2012, but I changed it around the same year. And then when I got into integral politics and things like that, and this is why me and Saru talk about totalitarianism a little bit. And we talked about different philosophies and what counters and what matters. That's it. You know, and then 2015, like the relationship problem, you do those topics. No, that costs money. When K got big, that they saw that, they said, "Oh shit, we got to clean this up." Yeah, big tech. That's an excuse for them to build.
Yeah,
and I think they're trying to see who's really extreme or not.
Yeah,
see the mild ones, they're gonna be like, okay, you got to do this.
Yeah,
but you can't go extreme with it. See, the extreme guys, they're gonna go to other platforms. TikTok's gonna have the same problem. And I think Dre's told me no, they're gonna have a huge problem because what you're gonna see on Google and YouTube, you're gonna see it from them. What Google's trying to do is trying to absorb that shit. So yeah, you're right. But
I was reading an article that Vice wrote a couple months ago about TikTok's incel problem and the Crimson Capsule problem, right? And it's actually been very quiet. You haven't really heard about it until now, because you're talking about it right now, right? But TikTok, they'll ban something like they've actually banned the term the obsidian pill, if you know what I mean, right? They banned that.
Oh yeah.
That's banned. But the Crimson Capsule has not been banned. So and how their algorithm works is that if you see one video, then suddenly you get all these different adjacent videos that pop up. So there is definitely a problem. I wouldn't say a problem because you have a bunch of men that are using certain talking points that need to be said, but you do have the extremist faction on heavier and higher numbers on TikTok. Now, I like Coach Greg Adams, but he uses TikTok as a marketing tool, and he probably shouldn't be going down that path. If I were him,
if I was anybody, I wouldn't go to TikTok at all. Yeah, it's made in China, but I don't fuck with it either. Yeah, because that's a trap. Because see, Google and YouTube is not worried about it because they dealt with that shit for since an inception. The thing is, they're trying to kill all right-wing thought.
Yeah,
a lot of people that's from the right, whatever, or whatever you want to call yourself, you actually might want to go to Rumble or BitChute. That's your best bet because they can accept that. But I've noticed they're new, because the problem with Google and YouTube, they don't want it like Google Hangouts. And I think Dre was saying that's true. It's a combination of that, but they don't want no right thought. If you think about it, that's what I think Angry Man said. A lot of people saying it. Yeah, that's a part of it, but they don't want to hear that shit from 2015 or 2012. They want it like what you see on Twitter. You can have everybody with these spaces with women together, and Lapeef is good, but the problem is you're still using male talking points.
Yeah,
females on panels. That's what's hurting them.
If
so they got to get away from that.
If you notice, I don't go to Lapeef's panel. I mean, I already saw what that was, and I saw the slug be on there with her mess. So
yeah,
I was like, and it's the same old conversations we've been talking for the past 3-4 years now. I mean, the shit's so damn stale that I'm getting tired of it. Okay.
Yeah. I kind of stopped going on places like that. Even with the CUDA shit, I try to tell them I'm not saving no damn manosphere. That shit is dead, bro. They're targeting red pill content. Period. See, the Hebrew Israelites them fall back years ago. See, they're quiet. And the feds don't care nothing about it. They actually treating us with like kid gloves and don't care. They want us to die off. Yeah. It's just the people done. Here's what happened to us. A lot of them went to red pill spaces, unlike myself. I used to be a part of it, and then that shit dipped in March of last year. That changed. I'm not a part of that shit.
It's funny because I've never been a Hebrew Israelite, but some of the cats that I was cool with were Israelites or Israelite adjacent. So actually, my homeboy in Japan was an Israelite for a minute. But I know of a chick that I was messing with. Her sister's into it. My homeboy, one of my brothers, he not really my literal brother, but a really close family friend. He's got a sister in it. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Hey, Kiana. Hey, baby. Yeah, but so I'm very familiar with the Israelites, and I'm very familiar with the doctrine, and I do know they've been getting watched for over a decade. See, I remember them old videos when they used to be out there cussing out them the unseasoned women,
Oh,
right?
you talking about the RER Israelites? Yeah, we was beefing with them
Yeah.
back in the day. We was beefing them since 2012. I'll say 2011. Me and Elder Young One, we went at it, and he came in my chat recently in the vlog stream. He's a long-term subscriber. I haven't talked to him in decades. And then once we got Sting opted in my old account, oh, it was a wrap. I was on number 2 on the list. That was me. And after that, that was it. And I came right back in April. I'll never forget, because first I didn't want to fuck with this shit no more, but I took a different direction and then be myself, what I really thought. And I was very careful. And you know what it was? I never talked about a lot of females. That was a secret back then, because that was the trick with Sergeant Willie P. They kept the lid on it for years and years and years. Until Anger Man and them guys made it worse. They allowed it until then. They was watching until 2018 when Dre gave me that information. It was over. Well, and I already knew what was. I already knew it was over last year, and I said, you know what? Let me fall back.
Well, we already had the Black Manosphere already had a target in his back because of the Asian McGowan situation back in 2009. So they've always had us. They've always had the Black Manosphere in their back, put in their back pocket, right?
Yeah.
So,
they just spared them for a bit until the newer guys came, like BGS and all them and MGTOW groups. Oh, they was done. They was done. They was watching you. And then when last year when he's talking about the Sting, I said, Dre, this is nothing new. It's like us. They took our spot. Remember, all Israelites ain't on the same. Now, if you're on that Zion tip like me and Elder Young, we surpassed their ass. Everybody else is just, you know, those guys on the street, they're not lasting long. They're getting demolished.
It's Pook. I haven't heard about it's Pook in a minute. ISP UK.
Yeah, they done, man. Like they quiet. Yeah, drop down. Audio was Borgen. I guess my RAM usage is high. Thank you for having me on. Not a problem, Psycho Kenny. But like I said, man, yeah. You know, he's been on before. Last time we did a stream before I had a microphone, he was on my panels like 3 to 4 hours and he dipped. So it ain't nothing new. He don't stay on that long.
That's my boy. That's my boy Simple Candy, man. That's the homie. He knows I gotta fuck with him though. That $200 shit was funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie. My boy Psycho Candy though. No, he cool. We gotta get you a new computer though, man. Get you some more RAM, brother. I got 32 gigs in my new one. I be playing fucking games in that motherfucker now. But I was actually playing Warzone earlier before I hopped on the panel. I'm actually getting better at this stupid ass game. But regardless of the fact, going back to talking about this whole Black Manosphere, there's going to be a purge, man. Not to mention some of the niggas that I got to get up out of here, but personally. But regardless of that, you know, the old talking points, talking about the scraggly daggly and stuff like that. You know,
that's gone. Yeah, I already know who you tell me. Yeah, they about to be popped.
You can't do that no more. And even when I do my content, you know, like I said before, I am cautiously going around that scraggly daggly topic. You know what I mean? I am cautiously skirting that, right? I don't want to explicitly come out and make certain statements because my main focus is on the reformation of men. That's all I really care about.
That's what my channel is basically that too. And it's a combination of everybody else. I mean, we can help certain females and we'll talk. I can be fair to them. You know, if the ladies want to join our conversation, I'm not going to be an asshole. Because what I've learned from other sectors, you can do that. Yeah. I was looking at the roast and beef sector and said, why they got those men on the panel? I said, oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, you can have those conversations. I miss those conversations. And they used to do them back in the day. But now they don't want you to beat them up, you know, like you see on the news and media. If you see certain shows like me, that's what you're already in mainstream. The funny thing is I don't have mainstream content. That's the trick with monetization. I tell people, no, you're going to have to not just show on your face. You got to have a better presentation. You got to link up with someone that can help you. Now they're trying to get you off this shit, but it's still online, even though you're on television. Everybody sees you. They say, oh, he's on the internet, but you know, like YouTube TV, they want you up there. They want to see you on the screen, and there you are. See, Google and YouTube could protect you that way instead of here. This is kind of like a startup, you know what I mean? Because they want to use this as you can say what you want, but just don't go extreme. You know, they don't want it like terroristic. You know what I mean? They're watching you. You know, they're on that type of time. So that's why I'm very careful of screaming and yelling on people on panels and try to threaten people's lives. That's not what I do here. No, I can handle you in real life. It's just these dudes ain't really built like that. That's why I let them hang themselves. And I tell people, you keep doing that dumb shit, somebody's gonna get you. It's just what it is. And I've learned my lesson. years and years ago. And I tell people, just be careful who you get your phone number to, email address. It got you,
yeah.
you know.
Yeah, they got you. I mean, they require you to have a phone number on there now. And even if you
Yeah.
you can't use the Google Voice numbers or the fake numbers, text now numbers like you used to.
No, you can't. They own to that. They know what you're doing. And I'll tell you, I'll give you an example about Mocha Space. I had a troll account called Legendary Dark Knight, and it's based off the DMC, not the Batman, but DMC with Sparta, right?
Okay.
I used that for a while, and I had my main account, but that other account, they was on to me on the phone number shit.
Yep.
You know, Mocha Space, and it was like, and then that's when they start cracking down.
Yep.
I cut that shit out years ago, and then I realized it was changing back then. But when the smartphones came, they really, see, they gotten good with the tech. And I tell people, this is it. You can't do that nigga shit no more. You got to learn.
You got to evolve it
to be smart. You got to be very calm. See,
the new hood nigga is gonna be a nigga that knows blockchain. He's gonna know cybersecurity basics. That's gonna be the new hood nigga. So it's gonna be some digital literacy for all these dudes who claim they the realists and all this and all that. Well, your generation, you know, the best analogy, you know, I'm a big video game connoisseur, right? So the best analogy I could think of is think of the story of Franklin and Grand Theft Auto 5. I think that was a good story, a good analogy, because that story was really teaching you niggas that the old gangster life culture was coming to an end. That's really what Franklin's story was all about, was showing you Negroes that, you know, all that I'm trying to be tough, like he, you know, like his counterparts were back in San Andreas. That stuff is dead. And that was back in
that shit's dead. Yeah,
that stuff is dead. You're not gonna get your money up like that. So the new hood Negroes should be out here trying to be a hacker on the low, because your streets and your block is gonna be this blockchain shit. That's gonna be your new block. You know, otherwise you're gonna not that I'm not encouraging illegal activity, but for all these dudes that claim that they're so tough and they so hood, you should be telling these young brothers to get into these young underlings to get into some tech.
That's what Charles was saying earlier in the stream, like tech, military, and all that. He said that in the stream. He was going to debate Lovely, that's being my chat, and I'm like saying to myself, that's what y'all should be talking about. See, it's just like if you play the first Watch Dogs, tech written. I know tech written. If you paid attention how the street niggas control the track, you know what they did? They took themselves off the grid.
Yeah.
Like if you play the part where what's his name? Iraq and his gang, the Viceroy gang in the orange, they combination of all gangs together, they unified. They were smarter than the government. You know what they realized? They used tech, but they took themselves off the grid, the generators. Yeah. So Aiden had to restore it from there inside that fucking building. To see who hacked in his information at you know, the bank. They was about to rob some information, and his boy set him up. So technically it was his boy and some fixers set him up to get his family, you know, captured where and killed his daughter. Deal gone bad. Wow. And then one of the hackers, the second hacker was Iraq. That guy was a hacker. You know, not only that, he was in the military. People don't know he was in the military and he was a hacker. He was a low-level, weak-ass hacker, but he knew a way around his computer. Yeah. But his rival was Aiden's friend. You know, it was a rival hacker. He knew what it was. So he saw the information. That whole story is based off how the future is going to be in the future. Because the first Watch Dogs made sense. The second one, this the hacker with the drones and the little cars. Also, you're dealing with stealth tech. Now, stealth tech is dangerous, and I love number 2 in a way as a fun game. It's good. It's good as a online game, but the first one's my personal favorite. Second one's but the third one is the same thing, same concept, the drone and everything in London. What you call it, those the currencies, the blockchain currency, those crypto. They show crypto in that game. When I saw that, and I played all 3 of them. When I played that last one on Xbox, they were showing all types of shit. That's power. And see, that's what people need to. People don't understand.
That was an Xbox One, right?
It was on Xbox One and PlayStation. You can play on both of them. But here's the thing, though. That game is where we at now. So you're seeing things as the future. The street guy is obsolete. You have to be savvy. You got to be born.
As we know it. See, I haven't played Watch Dogs, so I'm unfamiliar. See, I was deep in school when the first one came out. So I didn't get a chance to play it. And then when
I played the first one, I'll tell you what year, 2018. I should have played it when it first came out. But when I realized in 2018 I didn't know how good that game was, and I realized I said, "Damn, it's a stealth game." But the melee was in stealth. But that second game, they showed the melee. Yeah, the melee is nice, but it's a trick to it. So it's just like with a black character, and thank God the leaders were black the first time. Dead set because it's based off the real Anonymous. Those were niggas too.
Yeah,
along with
Anonymous,
white people, and people don't know that.
I used to fuck with niggas in Anonymous back then.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't know most of their main leaders were niggas. A lot of people say, no, they niggas, they run shit. Some of them used to be former cops, CIA, and all that stuff. They know all that shit. They just gray hats.
I knew a cat in Anonymous who was still in Japan at the time. He was in the Air Force, but remember the exploding van? Remember the news report where they were like, "Go buy a dog," and they kept showing exploding. Van? That shit was so funny. Yeah, that was like peak 2000s era trolling. Like niggas just don't they don't even know that. Right. And now that was almost 20 years ago now. So it's just interesting when you were a teenager growing up in that, being a millennial teenager growing up in that time.
I remember those eras.
Yeah, because you were watching, niggas keep talking about the George Jetsons and stuff like that. I keep telling folks we are basically the 2000s were basically the Stone Ages for all the shit that's coming up now, and for the Stone Ages of the digital world, or the Stone Ages of the metaverse, right? Because now we're transitioning into the metaverse, and but we've always had the metaverse stuff going all the way back.
We always did. Like the stuff they talk about now, that shit we've been had that. Japan, all that stuff. They don't understand. They behind too. They're not ahead. They've always had tech. They always had nuclear energy, the new weapons. America always had the strangest technology, death dealing weapons. And a lot of people don't know. They just bringing them out now to show you with this 5G shit. And people forget technology was basic. It wasn't shit for us. Like the kids today, they got the best shit and don't realize that they're gonna grow up with it. Even Alpha, they don't realize the tech back then in the 90s wasn't as great, bro. Like the early 2000s, you had decent tech, but it wasn't great either. It's just now you start seeing the smartphone there, it ruined everything. A lot of people so obsessed. That's why the sexual market's kind of down. And I understand what Ask Nathaniel said. After 9/11, it's over. After that C-19 shit, it changed a lot of it. That's really the Great Reset.
Yeah,
people can't deal with that.
C-19 is the younger generation's 9/11. You think about it, because 9/11, when 9/11 hit for us, like I was 11 when 9/11 hit. And,
I was 13 when that hit. That was back in 01. Yeah, I remember.
That's when they started using that to change certain laws. That's where the Patriot Act came out of. No child left behind, all that goofy shit. It's 20 years later. You got COVID-19, and what are they doing? I mean, well, my bad. They got Cooties 911, right? And with this shit coming up now, what are they doing with Cooties 911? What have they been doing on the legislative and political fronts? Let's see, Negroes ain't paying attention. They're not paying attention.
Yeah, it's politics behind that. And you know what Dre told me? It's kind of like the AIDS thing. Yeah, it's true, because then there's a cure for it, like another silver thing, and they're gonna have a heavy dose of that. It's expensive, and in the future, another generation is gonna deal with the same thing. America's always dealt with those type of diseases, even the swine flu, not the swine flu, but the Spanish flu. You got to go back to World War I and all that shit. That shit was, man, like when I look at that and look at this, it's similar in the AIDS thing, because it's the same old shit that we dealt with, and people don't realize it's a problem.
But they keep iterating on the same thing though, because I think the Spanish flu, they said that came from a U.S. base in Kansas at the time, from what I was researching. But they could never quote unquote trace the origin like that, supposedly. But they were like, it came from soldiers all the way down in Kansas, allegedly. And of course, now they're blaming this on China. It was funny because I had a friend of mine that said, man, we probably was involved in that too. And I was like, no, man, that's bullcrap. Come to find out, what's his name? Mousy. He did some gain of function research, right? That's what I'm gonna call his ass, Mousy. And when that came out, I was like, oh shit. Well, I guess my homeboy was right. I give it to you, conspiracy niggas.
It's a lot of things, China. I won't be surprised America's involved, and they ain't gonna admit it. They was trying to get Trump out of office, and I understand why. Because he was exposing the media. I found something interesting about Tom podcast in real life. He had Joe Rogan and Alex Jones and somebody on the in a podcast. It's 2 hours. You need to watch it. That dude named Tim something with the black hat. If you watch that, they was explaining what was going to happen in recent politics, and they broke down a few things. And I thought it was interesting. I shared that with Dre in the Discord, me and him personally, and I was like, That shit, y'all need to see that. I was like, wow. I mentioned this before in the stream. I said, these dudes, how did he get Joe Rogan? He was looking for them damn views, boy.
Yeah, he sure was. Yeah, he sure was. But see, these dudes over here still talking about trying to make peace with Scraggly Dagglies. And I'm like, bruh. You know, and I already told you how my game plan is going to go, because Negroes, the only way they get to these Negro souls is some of the incendiary language that I use, right? And remember, I told you when old boy was screenshotting my address and stuff like that, and I was in those comments, you know, going back and forth with him. Now, I meant what I said. You run up in my house, I got something for you. But with that being said, too, they were like, why you sound like Bull Connor? Because you Negroes don't listen until you start using that type of language. See, niggas don't get it. They don't get it. They'll play around with you. And then you tell them to back down. They won't back down. But the only way you can get their attention is using that type of language. And then that's when they're like, oh, whoa, well, that got your attention. So, you know, and that's kind of how I'm really going to start my platform off. I mean, it is what it is. It's going to be some means to an end. But that's how I'm going to capture a lot of attention and then eventually slowly start pushing a lot of these dudes into a productive direction versus trying to, you know, follow some of these false prophets. You know, well, you got to have game.
Yeah.
You got to have swag. Jack, you know, you got to take crack, right? None of that foolishness.
Yeah.
Jack.
Yeah, he's only got 8 people in the room. I saw that screenshot in Discord. Oh my god. Yeah, same old shit. Yeah, he's gonna be gone too. A lot of these channels that are like, well, I saw the information. They was talking about PUA and all them guys. Oh yeah, they're not gonna make it, man.
They're not. And see, the good thing about me is I can always dive back into my past, the Chaos Edgy past, because all those cats are white folks. So those niggas always got my back. Some of these cats in the Sonic community saw me go through my Black Power phase, and they stuck with me. They was like, "You want some bullshit, but you'll be back, you know, when you get out of it." And shit, we still cool. Like, fuck it. You know, I don't do a lot of pro-black talking points. I mean, I tell folks I still have my basic dignity as a Black American man. I mean, I'm proud of my culture, but I'm not proud of a lot of degenerate shit that goes on. Like, you know, I think he said this earlier, all the juvenile shit. Like, you got a dude right now who's 46 years old talking about my robe, talking about my hairline, cracking jokes about me screwing my cat. Now I gotta make an example out of him. But you're 46 years old.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
you're 46 years old.
He tried to understand the joke, and I know what he was explaining. Like, he's going back to the time when DS1 was trying to bring back the comedy out of certain dudes, but they're going after the other guy. I call him Mr. Pills, by the way, but he's not welcome over here. Yeah. That dude's done.
I heard what
he's another yes man for Mal Menaman too. He's another one. I kind
of heard some of the foolishness he did recently. I'm like, what? See, niggas.
Yeah, he's done too. Everybody's on his head, man. Like, try to tell him do some content, and then he got mad because if I found out you was involved in that course justice shit, he got mad about that, and I was trying to correct him, trying to tell him, look, they use you, or someone put a batter in both of y'all's backs, and I already know who it is because that carries bones, and I was trying to tell the Devonin because that purge, we're not gonna participate the next one. I said, Auntie, you do your thing. I didn't like what happened when I saw over at Dre's, and see, that's a target. Somebody knows where we go around. And knows when I share streams. So you gotta understand, some people that subscribe to you, I try to tell Malik, I got trolls like that. Okay. The trolls that you got ain't shit compared to mine's. Mine's is hating, you know.
I had to ask Dre if it was okay, because you know, Orange Peel is because you know he likes to hover around my platform when I do my rare streams. So basically, I asked Dre, I was like, "Is it okay if I can bring him on? If I can bring him back around? Because he's gonna come back around." Dre said he didn't have a problem with it. I said, "Okay." Well, I told him if he hops on the panel and you hop on the panel, you want to check him, you have free reign to do that. I'm just gonna sit in the back and just chill.
Yeah, but you know, like I said, I mean, that's cool, but I ain't gonna participate and argue with the dude because I already know he got exposed. But see, if you notice something about DS1 and Ronan, they've been checking him in my chat.
Yeah.
He can't come to my shit because he know they're around. And I found that very interesting over Auntie. I was like, Auntie, you got a problem. This dude cannot go anywhere.
No, he can't.
Like, they're gonna treat him like little TP if he ain't careful. Because little TP can't go nowhere. Because what you notice, he's ain't a part of the dude. Yeah, you safe over Anger Man's, but you think DS1 ain't done with you? He cooked you, dude.
Yeah, he did.
He cooked you. He cooked you in Grinch, man. Like, I told this to Ron. Look, That was my favorite purge right there. Out of all that, it was them and Kane. That's it. Outside of that, it went still because people kept running interference. They had no business. And if I was them, do your content. Don't worry about. Let these niggas that want to get down and dirty. You know, I understand what NT was trying to do, but he has to stop, man. Because I know Rudent will be over his shit, and I try to tell. He's not gonna stop, but knowing ANT, he came from Roger Report. He didn't always was over there with Bomb. No, he came over to Manosphere.
Yeah,
he sounded elegant and everything else. And I say, well, how the hell he went over to Bomb? Dre told me he just wanted to be a part of it. I saw shit. Here we go. Here we go.
And see, here's my problem too with old boy, the fake samurai dude, 46-year-old. I did nothing to him initially. I did nothing to him. I did nothing to the other guy, you know, the two letters in the numerical value, you know, I'd done nothing to any of those cats. So it's like, you know, I was in your chat, I think about a week back, and I heard him.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so he was like, well, I'm the one that created them cat jokes, and I was like, well, I got something for you for that. Oh, well, and like, nigga, I know your whole life, bro. Like, I did nothing to you. And some of these dudes got to understand, you got to watch who the fuck you fucking with, because especially when somebody like I like to play off of an honor system, man. Like, I don't fuck with you, don't fuck with me. I don't disrespect you, you don't disrespect me. Now, I think he's going to go back to that panel that happened on Hungry Man's shit. And he's like, well, I try to give you advice, but I never asked you for your advice. Like, you and Hungry Man are unqualified to give anybody advice. Not to me, a person like me, for what I'm looking for. I never asked you. So you can't get mad at somebody who won't take the advice that I never asked for. You volunteered yourself, and I told you to your face I didn't want your advice. So if you're going to call me and say that I'm out here screwing my cat, which is extremely disrespectful, I don't know what part of the world these dudes are from. I mean, I know where they're from. That's that low IQ shit, right? So it's like, if you're 46 years old, first of all, I don't go around and say disrespectful things about people, not willy-nilly. Now you gotta do something to me. And then when I go off, niggas want to play the victim. You know, that's why I said when I started saying the shit that I started saying, then it's, oh, you sound like a white supremacist. Well, what the fuck do you sound like when you sit here and accuse a productive black man, a man who's minding his own business, that he's screwing an animal? Which, by the way, you're accusing me of a criminal act on top of that. So you're 46 years old and you're cracking these types of jokes where you can't handle a roast. You're 46 years old, not 16. I think it's time to be a man. And that's the problem with a lot of these cats in these spaces, is that they refuse to grow up. They refuse to be men. They still want to be children at the age of 46, 30, 33, 35. And I don't have to accept that. I do not have to accept that. And anybody with any sort of self-respect should not have to accept that. You know, that's kind of where it's at. You know, especially if I didn't do nothing to begin with. I didn't deserve the shit that I went through. So, like I said, but when I start striking back, you got bitch niggas like Master Beater, aka BGS, playing the victim, getting niggas like Art Newstall to hold his ball sack for him. I don't respect bitch niggas like that. I don't. Like, you sit here, you fire shots at people, you throw your rocks and hide your hands, you call yourself an elder, but act like a fucking child. And then you get mad when I start coming for that head. See, that's one thing Beasley was telling me. He was like, you niggas catch you off guard. The niggas are caught off guard by you because you came into the space polite. And I can be very polite. But as soon as they start coming after you, you see how reckless my mouth can get.
You something else, and you impressed me over that DS1 thing. Even with the roast, I mean, you wasn't roast that bad. I mean, they kind of did you bad, but you held your own. One thing I can respect about you, man, even though I was trying to tell you to tell, I was just playing around, but then I realized something. You got certain shots. I'm not gonna say you didn't get all your shots in, but then the tension was there, and I said to myself, I said, Lord, DS1, I understand what he was trying to do. That was the show, and he kind of hold off on that show and stop running around, put it on, you know, like you got to pay for it. But I don't know if he's going to bring it back. And I told Oni, like, I don't know if he's going to bring it back now. It depends. Now, I know he's going to go after Mr. Peel's guy and, you know, JW. And I heard him say this. He said, Lil TP, you ain't safe.
Oh, yeah,
when he said that, he said that to Mr. Peels and them, and I was like, before, and yeah, that's a dirty dude, but man, I tell people like, yeah, DS1 is on, he's on. Now I understand. And then Sarun said something about him off air, but you know, we can say that off air because I forget what he said, and he had that recording, so you know, but that's a whole nother story. I can't fix that.
That's why it's funny when somebody accused me of doxing DS1, and I was like, no, I didn't dox him, because even though DS1 attacked me quite a few times before that comedy hour, and for no reason, I never attacked the man. He did it on behalf of a Hungry Man, right? So he and Kendra and all those cats did that on behalf of Hungry Man. I did nothing to these people. So when DS1 did that, I didn't dox him because my primary target was Angry Man. I mean, that's where all this shit came from, was Homeboy, Hungry Man, right? So I never doxed a dude. That's why I'm like, I didn't dox him. What are you talking about? But you got people out here, and the individual who said this was a female. So you have these little scraggly dagglies hanging on the balls of the so-called manosphere that create more conflict to try to create content, right? You know, and that's kind of what's going on. But it's like, you know, it goes back to the whole thing. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my own. I grew up in fucking Flint. I used to get picked on all the time back where I grew up in, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, my cousin, you know, niggas keep bringing up my cousin, but shit, my cousin tried me. So he won't try me no more, but he tried me, right? So everybody has fucked with me.
Yeah, I said that over at Only Stream. Everybody got tried. I just threw jokes back and threw hands. And I tell people, I come from a state like that too. I'm from Tennessee originally, and you had to. You had no choice. You had no choice, especially in the South. I fought white folks, and not in Memphis, the middle part. I fought white folks all the time, even niggas, and I did it, and I got respect. I beat up 2 white boys in my lifetime in the state like that, and I got away with that. It was fortunate because I grew up in an era you had to, you know, like that era was fun. I miss them days. Them days is gone.
I hated them days. It's funny because a cat got mad at me on Facebook. He threatened to whoop my ass. This a couple years ago because I went through my heartbreak, so I was on my BW talking points, and he was like, "Oh, when you come back to Flint, I'll whoop your ass." And a couple of players actually had to tap him on the shoulder. So on the shoulder, it was like on the shoulder. I mean, it was like, you don't want to mess with that dude. Because A, I know people in my city, but B, I carry when I'm back at home. And I'm not afraid of, y'all know how much I can't stand pookies. I will shoot one of these niggas. So, they was like, you don't want to do that. Plus, we in our we in our 30s now. I got a back injury, man. I ain't got time to be out here trying to tussle with no Negro. Okay?
Yeah, man.
You will get clapped in 2022.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. Like, don't run up on nobody. Don't be out here trying to act a fool. But it is what it is. I know people got mad at me because of I know with TP, TP defected from the Manosphere to the Scraggly Daggly Spear, right? And people got mad at me because I was cool with the chicks. I got cool with the chicks. But I kept telling folks the main difference between me and TP was that I was forcibly kicked out for no reason. So it wasn't like I was sitting here catering the dudes' rear ends and then they said somebody didn't like and I just flipped over. No. First of all, I put money in a lot of these Negroes' platforms. That's A. B, I was supporting these dudes because, again, I'm an honorable dude. When I had my situation, Hungry Man and all these cats signal boosted it. And they put it out there, right? So I was like on some reciprocity stuff. And I had a very high code of ethics and honor, right? I wasn't engaging. I remember Bishop didn't want me talking to D. Durrell. And D. Durrell asked me for an interview. I didn't talk to D. Durrell. I was like, no, I'm not interested because of Bishop. Back when Bishop and I were cool, right? That was honor. That was me being honorable. But the minute I had a conflict with the Hungry Man, and like I said, if you remember how those chain events went, I didn't confront him. Matter of fact, I didn't talk about him. I didn't name him explicitly and talk about him behind his back. I was quiet. I left his Discord silently and just said, screw it. He don't rock with dudes like me. I'll just mind my own business and not financially support him. Right? I'll stop watching his show. He confronted me on Agent G's channel. Talk to me all crazy. And then I fired back. Like, you don't talk to me all crazy. What's wrong with you, dude? And then then did his stream, lied about the sequence of events, played the victim, and then did what he did. Now, I'll never respect that. And then, of course, people within his camp decided at the time started to attack me. So, of course, I fired back. And now all of a sudden, everybody's playing the victim. BGS, well, why are you talking to me like that, man? I built something for myself. I'm like, well, nigga, you attacked me, bro. So you're a fucking old ass loser. I stand by that shit.
Yeah, he's been bouncing around looking for content lately. Now, I showed you those screenshots at the hideout with him and Big J. Now, I thought that was interesting. Now, Big J should never challenge him in that in the chat room. And I know Pierce saved him. Yeah. And I'm like, my man, like challenging dude like that. Now I know he has his supporters in the chat turn against Big J. I mean, that's on his own platform, but Big J does what he wants to do. I know he's going at it with Wacky right now, but there ain't no beef. It's just a little the thing with an individual that actually the one that actually Doc's your little buddy, Casimir, but you know that defected. That's the real one. I
Oh,
try
yeah.
to tell people that you can't trust them in that other group. And you know, I'm gonna tell you a secret about they ass in the so-called roast and beef sector. There's a civil war between Cookie and ZX. You know, Philly
yeah.
people, right? It's the
Yeah.
same old shit. And then you gonna find out there's some fallouts. And what you're seeing is, I try to tell Malik, the troll shit is spreading everywhere, man. And I think the algorithm is picking up on that. That's how they get their views. Now, if you notice, ain't no bots in the chat.
Yeah.
Everybody's fighting each other and flagging each other, whatever. That's what Google actually really wants. To, like, niggas gonna kill each other. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Makes
they're
money,
gonna
makes
do
money.
that. They're gonna do
Makes
that.
money.
That's why I fall back and stay in the class, because I already know what's going on. And Dre told me, he said, "Sir, it's gonna get, it's getting bad, man. It's really getting bad, because wait till March. March is when it's gonna get really thick."
Oh, just like last year, it's going to be incendiary, man. Like, that's why March is going to be the shit, because that's when I launched my shit. I already got a plan for March. I
Yeah.
already got a plan for March.
I ain't gonna lose my shit in March, because I ain't gonna be streaming as much.
Yeah.
You know, I'll probably stream Wednesday.
I'm gonna do a few.
Well, I'm not gonna do a lot of Thursday thrills. I'm gonna tell you that much, because I'm gonna make them like in the afternoon and then just cut it short. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have a different Thursday stream, but it's gonna be for the spring only, and end it at the tail end of the spring. So
yeah, I got a few pre-records planned. I think around March I might do one stream, one panel, because I know there's gonna be a lot of angry and hurt niggas that's going to be on my panel, because they're gonna be mad and raging at me. And I'm gonna open the panel up and just let them sit there and do that. I'm gonna sit there and let them do all their raging, you know, because what I got planned, you already know what I got planned. But what's coming down the pipeline, man, is going to be so brutal. There's going to be a lot of hurt niggas when they get done with me. You know, GMT's going to do his streams. You know, I'm probably going to get doxxed. It is what it is. I'm ready for it. I've been doxxed before. So quite a few times. I'm already
GMT. If I was him, you're wasting your time, bro. Like, Charles is about to crush dude.
Oh, he's
like,
done.
Yeah. And I've heard this on. It was on my panel, and Dre told me, see, dude's done. Like, dude, they know where you at, man.
Yeah,
see, Charles, all he has to do is crush dude. Like, it's just sad that.
But it's not going to be physically though. See, people think it's going to be physical, but see, when I low key wanted to hop in that stream, because I knew who it was about, but I didn't know he was doing that doxing extortion he was doing. And when I hopped in the chat and I saw Uncle Chuck's name on the screen, and I backed the fuck out of that video. I was like, nope. See, Charles got pulled. And that's what GMT don't understand. Like, in the spaces that I frequent, that man's name, Charles Faulkner, is very prominent. So that's not somebody I would look up. Even I wouldn't look that name up.
Yeah. He said that on the Embracing of Being an Independent Thinking series, and he told that to Dre. He said, "Man, I would have crushed him in real life, physically and that shit." And I'm like, wow. But see, I just showed you Charles in that fraternity. See, he got something playing for him too. Like, these dudes better stop, man. Like, dude, he gonna get dealt with it. See, Dre know where he stays at over in San Francisco in the Bay Area. He know where the military. He's a federal employee as well.
Yeah, he
now
is.
A lot of people don't know that. He's gonna be done. So you better be careful what you say on panels. This is why Fantastic is quiet. He can't say all that reckless shit like he said 2 years ago. With that George Floyd shit and all that. That's why he's calmed down. If you notice, he's being chilled, and people's tired of him. See, they let him live for 2 years. Yeah,
he's in the service, I think, right?
Yeah, he's in the service, but he can't say that shit, and they know what he be saying on YouTube. They be watching you. Like, if you're in the service and saying that shit, they're gonna get you. They're gonna pull you to that office. They say, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Yeah, that's high command.
You know, it's an image thing. Like, in the military, you gotta respect them. Even out of the military, you still gotta give them respect. You still part of their little shit. Like, I don't care what nobody says.
I used to be in the military, man. When I was a guardsman, when I was a reservist, I was really active in Twitter back in those days, and I had this unseasoned chick that I angered, and she tried to contact the Army of me. She wasn't successful though, because she didn't know what part of the Army, what component I was in. But that was kind of a wake up call. I mean, I had folks hit me up on my YouTube channel back when I still ran Chaos Edgy, threatening to contact my commander over some tweets. So the military back in those days was adapting to the social media policies, but when I got out in 2017, it was already active. They already knew how to handle certain social media threats. So yeah, you can't. So this the super political stuff. When Bowie Bergdahl came out, right? When he got rescued and they court-martialed him, we had a directive. This is way back, I think 2015 when they got him back. I think My first sergeant was like, "Hey, keep your mouth shut about Bergdahl. Don't say a word." And I was like, "What?" So they were already getting ready to snipe cats for talking about Bowie Bird-Dog on social media. So that was 2015. So yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, I've heard something about that.
Yeah, they were sending. I think I still got the memo on my email, one of my old emails somewhere. No, I think no, he texted us. I think he texted it to us. So, because at the time we I was still part of the text message chain. It was like, no, this is from higher command, way up in the. At the time, I was part of the Georgia Guard, so this is coming from Atlanta. And I was stationed with a unit down by Fort Stewart. So I was, I went to school near Savannah. So I was like, damn, is that serious? So yeah, they can't play like that in the military. You damn sure can't play like that as a federal employee, and especially now with all the stuff going on with when 2016 happened, when Homeboy won, and all the supporters was acting a fool. Oh yeah, they not playing with y'all. 2016, then 2020 when he lost the election, and folks is acting a fool last year. See, they're not playing with y'all, man. GMT, he can't. He can do what he want to do now. He's just a crash dummy at this point. Because you picked up Charles Faulkner's ire, man. You don't want them problems. That's why I told Charles Faulkner, look, BGS is safe in your panels, man. I'm not going to troll him. And Art of Immore too, because I low-key want to cuss that motherfucker out. But that's a safe zone for them niggas. They know where they can hide at.
Mr. F went off on Art's thread during that Kyle verdict. He defended Kyle like he was his lawyer. Yeah, Carl, he's a piece of shit. He did that before when I was on the panel with the old statue. I don't think you remembered that. We cooked his ass, and me and BGS cooked him, and he called him Bosco, and I still call him Mr. Fentanyl, Mr. Fentanyl. He's still mad at me about that. He got me blocked. He's still a little bitch sometimes, but he's just been quiet right now. He's not doing content like he used to. And like the shit's dead, bro. You fucked up. Like nobody listens to you no more. Yeah.
You lost your. And Tommy came in and sunned his ass too.
Yeah, twice. Had him crying over at Ramil shit. I was in the chat room and Ramil had him crying with one tear. He had to come up with MOT and Game Changer. Now Ramil's got that string hidden away in his little information, but if he ever brought it back up, you would saw the results.
Oh yeah,
he was bad, man. Like I remember last year. Last year was fun. Like trolling them niggas in the spring. Man, I wasn't doing content like that. No, because it's gonna be like that this year. Because I'm gonna do less. I'll probably do pre-records there and there, but I'll do some streams like every Sunday. That's it. But outside of that, I'm not gonna have no crazy panels like that. No, it's gonna be a little madness. I'll talk a few little subject matters and things like that. But March is gonna be fine for me because I'm out of the way anyway. So. When I look at April, that's what I'm going to be mindful of because it's going to be like my 10th year with this channel. So I'm in good standing. So yeah.
Come March, when I come out and I start kickstarting that war against Pookie initiative, niggas are really going to have a fit off that.
Oh yeah. I'll be in full support. I'll be in the clouds, but I'll be telling people, look, I'm going to be doing me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I'm not expecting no fealty out of you niggas. Just I know they're gonna try to check some of y'all. Well, he hangs with y'all, and he's talking about Pookie's, and Pookie's a black man. You know how niggas do.
Yeah, that's how they're gonna be. And it's not gonna happen. Because it's too much. We're moving the needle.
Yeah.
The sad part, they can't get on panels when they challenge. They ain't gonna challenge Cerulean though. Damn, sure ain't gonna do it. They're trying, man. They're trying. It's just they ain't got no content. Now they got to get content. Try co-op. I've seen that. Now BGS and all them. That's a whole nother story,
Yeah. Well, that's another thing with BGS too. Is BGS's crowd, the Idmore crowd, niggas are getting tired of that shit. The Idmore crowd, and I remember the Idmore niggas way back 10 years back when the term first came up. But people ain't really feeling that no more. A lot of your cats that were super blackity black pro black ain't pro black no more. Like me. I used to be one of the biggest. I was one of the biggest pro black niggas on Facebook back when Facebook was popping, way back 10 years ago.
Yeah, I was pro black in high school. Before I turned Christian in 07, I was still pro black. I left that shit. I say 2010, 2011 I changed, but 2010, I was still pro black. But that next year I changed and joined the Hebrew shit. Yeah, transition.
Shit, when I started making some money and I jumped up a couple tax brackets, but I was like, this shit's for the birds.
Yeah, it was. It was some bullshit. I remember that shit in my childhood, man. But that shit died with me in 2011 when I was 23. That's when it changed.
You got a lot of.
I was on some real shit. Yeah.
See, the whole concept of look, I keep telling folks, I'm a black dude. I'm a black American man. I know you got ADOS, FBA. I don't really like. I don't use the terms because I don't like.
Those terms. it's just a new term for these conscious communities, like these feds wearing dudes with the UCC shit. That's what the ADOS thing. It's the same concept what them niggas do, be selling lies about nationality. I'm like, I ain't going for that bullshit. I already know what the ploy is.
We need to know the term. I mean, there is a cultural demarcation, but what I always say is that, you know, I'm a Black American dude, and I'm proud of my dignity. I'm proud of my culture. I'm proud of being a Black soldier at one point in time in my life. But, you know, we can't excuse dereliction, you know, or I call it degeneracy, but dereliction under the name of Blackness. We just can't.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I'm not going to sit here and think that I'm another dude because, you know, I want to go overseas. No. I'm still a Black American dude. I'm always going to retain that shard of consciousness. But with that being said, you know, we have to start talking about and start looking at and start having uncomfortable conversations about the foolishness, the fact that pro-Blackness, you have people who are losers like China Fox, for example, who back in the day, they was out there exercising their coonery. But then as soon as they hit the wall, now all of a sudden they pro-Black, they Pan-African. See, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Man.
I will maintain my pro-Black mindset in terms of support and working with people with real life STEM, mentor, collab projects. Don't care much for the labels on social media. Yeah, that's true, Carl. But we're saying people are tired of the bullshit. Like, I'm pro-Black based off historical shit that I used to do in old YouTube. These niggas is fake pro-Black. Real pro-Blackness, you got to actually practice it. Well, actually, I hate to say I'm more B1 than these two. I'm more Black first than anything. I would see that's the difference. I'm more of a George McIntyre. I agree with his sentiments from Philly, even though he's not cool with Taz. Taz is a fake B1. It's a lot of fake B1s and pro-Blacks. And lots of what's pro-Black. No, pro-Blacks is coons. That's traitors to these damn corporations. I'm talking about real pro-Blacks like a Nat Turner, Malcolm X, that actually did shit and took risks.
Yeah, it took risks. Yeah. The pain with the I always say I'm pro Black productive male first. I have to demark that because you have a lot of goofy, you know, feminist leanings in B1. You know, if you notice the Umar Johnsons come out, well, black love. You know, if you're a Black man and you're not married to, you know, the Quanes, you know, you a coon, right? So I don't deal with that. I'm not here to Johnson police no dude. I'm pro productive Black male first. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm with Mr. Tricks a lot with that. Black male first, but really Black educated male, because a lot of these niggas I don't support. Hungry man, that is not a productive Black male. that's a dumbass. So, you know, a lot of these dudes, you know, that was funny. I was talking to a friend of mine. I thought that there was a common brotherhood, but the reality of the situation is there has to be a class separation amongst men, and men have always been exclusive creatures. We're supposed to be exclusive creatures, not inclusive, because when you start including everybody, you start including derelicts. You start making excuses.
Yeah.
That's why I always said, you know, I got a sister that's a doctor, and she still sees herself in a woman, a service provider. We'll go with that. and which I don't see myself in Pookie. I don't see myself in Hungry Man. I don't see myself in, you know, what's that dude's name? Larry Hoover. I don't see myself in these cats. I don't.
Yeah.
You know,
Larry Hoover, a former drug dealer, gangster. He's doing hard life, and they try to free him. Nah, he's not getting out now. Jeff Ford, they say he's supposed to get out. What is his 91st birthday? Yeah, he helped illiterates, but what hurt him was that Muslim shit.
Oh yeah,
that's a whole nother story with the Gaddafi. If you study that gangland, and we had that missile, that's what got him. Yeah, he had a good chance and fucked that up.
He's done. That missile.
Yeah,
you done.
Yeah, he's done terroristic shit. Yeah, that's how you got him.
Yeah.
What's going on, Pepe? I ain't seen you in a minute.
Yeah. What's up, Pepe? I want to see us progress towards the level of doing business. Let that shit, leave that back in 1920, bro. It's dead. I've been to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Y'all act like Black Wall Street was like the New York City of Negroes. I've been to Black Wall Street. That's a small ass block. The historical monument, it's a small ass block. Negroes were not living like New York City. Now, with that being said, you did have a lot of prominent businesses. I'm not going to clown the fact that we had a tight-knit business community, but it wasn't New York City. Matter of fact, you had smaller Black Wall Streets all over the country. There was one in Detroit. It wasn't, I forgot what it was called, but they built I-75 over.
He said, I want to see us in progress towards the level of doing business like that in Black Wall Street again. For example, in Freedom, Georgia. 19 black families purchased 96 acres to build self-sufficient community. Well, you had that shit back. If you watch my pre-recorded Black Georgia, there's a book by John Dittmer breaks it down. People from the state of Tennessee made them leave their stuff and make them walk down the stuff. You already got that. You're not gonna see that shit in 2022 because niggas ain't doing that because they hate themselves.
Yeah, we do.
You'll never see that. Now I get we have these dreams of that shit's dead.
It's dead.
That shit died. Y'all could have had that shit in 2012 when I had this channel created. Y'all could have had that shit in 07.
We could have.
But nobody wants to do shit. I mean, I get what you're saying, Carl, but that shit's dead, bro. Like I get what you're saying, but
y'all got your
the average nigga is done, man. Like tech took over.
Y'all got a chance right now with this digital literacy shit, with all this.
I mean, they can, but as a collective, as black people, niggas don't want to do shit. I've learned my lesson a long time ago. It's certain people that don't want to do the work.
It's too much infighting.
Yeah, too much infighting.
A lot of y'all worship.
Yeah, I know, Pepe. You know, yeah, but these niggas ain't really built like that. I said that earlier in the stream. They cowards, man.
A lot of these dudes worship. They worship the goddess, to the dark goddess too much. They mamas too much. You know, like y'all not doing it. Y'all not. You know. And see, here's the biggest problem. Like if Negroes want to get together and build a Black Wall Street, you gotta leave these chicks alone. Like you have to abandon these people because they're not your counterparts, and they've shown they're going to detract from that. Not all of them, but a good majority of them are, right? So this is something that black men have to do because in Black Wall Street, it was black men that
right,
did that.
Alonzo. I said that, but Jeff Fort had a chance in the 60s, 70s, but that 80s shit with Gaddafi, that's what cost him, and he should have known better. You know, because that the enemy with Libya and shit, I kind of lost respect for that gang, and then he had a chance, but his sons weren't shit. One was killed, and one's doing time.
Damn.
Now he's supposed to get out in his 91st birthday. He was known as Chief Malik, but yeah, I know exactly what Alonzo was talking about. Yeah, that's a great comment. Yeah, man, like on a small scale, it ain't gonna last. But GDs is, you know, they ain't what they used to be. I don't take these dudes seriously.
I mean, most of us are basically going to be like I keep telling y'all. They keep saying that the black wealth's going to drop to $0 by 2050 or whatever, and I keep telling you with COVID, drop that to 2035. Just cut that in half. Like I keep telling y'all, when your net worth drops to 0, your extinction is right next to that. Well, once you ain't got no money left, no more of your commercial lifeblood left, you're basically done as a people. I mean, you're getting bred out. You got the interracial stuff going on.
Yeah, absorption. Yeah, too much faking the fun. Yeah, that's true, Pepe. Yeah.
Just accept your fate. Just accept your fate.
Yeah, accept your fate. And it's the thing. The only way that you can stop that is like you realize you got to work something that's integral. Now, this country, in other race, they ain't gonna last that shit either. Now, expect us to rule it. Here's the thing.
Nah.
if we die, I don't say it like this. If this country dies, if you take black people out the military, they're done. Like the niggas gonna be absorbed, but the black ones is really black. It's a small fraction, but I think that's a good thing because we're not absorbed and we're going to other countries and trying to find other black what's left of the population. But this country, I don't see it last long. It's like Rome, man. You just looking for things to scatter around and shit, you know. But the absorption shit, I don't buy into that as much because it depends, man. It depends on where you at. Now, if you're in the South, you got your best bet. Problem is they're leaving other countries and they just move forward. But that's a whole other thing.
I mean, on top of the fact that, you know, if this country were to crumble, you're gonna have somebody that's gonna step in and take over. Not to mention
I just don't believe Mexicans taking over. They ain't got enough sense to take over. They're too dumb and stupid like everybody else.
What's funny, Pepe brought a good point about them HBCUs, man. If you think an HBCU's got hope, I went to an HBCU. They ain't nothing but a coon festival, bro. Them people, you got the what? I went to Tuskegee, man. The president at the time, he's dead now, was out there stealing money from the chest. They was giving Negroes crappy dormitory. I remember I walked in there. They couldn't stand me at the HBCU because I kept asking questions. I'm paying $25,000 back in 2009, and I was like, I'm paying $25,000. I'm staying in the Pearson Road dorms in Flint, basically Pearson Road project. So I'm living in the hood. Like, what is this? And the service was just substandard. You know, you try to go talk to the financial aid lady, she keep jumping around and ducking and diving, you locking. Like, come on, man. These HBCUs are, I keep telling y'all, they're historically they're historically biscuit chasing universities, man. I think I told you, remember I went viral because I had some dudes messing with me at Tuskegee. And it went on World Star because I
Yes,
came
many
out
of
with
us
an
are divided with political, social labels. It's time
label.
to adopt. Nah, you already have authoritarianism. You have it. I
Yeah.
talked about this last night. I mean, well, today's Friday morning, but well, 2 nights ago, I talked about totalitarianism. I told this to Rogish. That shit is not happening. It's all on the economic scale. The military scale is what you'd be scared. I'm going by the old school where Hitler and
Yeah.
Mussolini and who else
Stalin.
I mentioned? Stalin. That's what I mentioned the other night. And I'm glad Saruin broke it down to me. If you think about it, I'm going to talk about egalitarianism next week and break down why these systems matter. But see, authoritarianism, yes, you have a leader, but you have that in certain politics and things like that. Yes, America is a little bit of authoritarian right now.
Yeah.
But it's trying to be totalitarian, but it's not going to work. You don't have a dynamic leader or one party, but you do economically. That's the thing. That's the thing he broke down. And I said, yeah. So I didn't get into that part. I just dealt with the military aspect, and then we had that conversation. That was it. But yeah, man, I don't see if it's going. No, you already there. It's just that's the thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's talking about STEM and stuff.
Yeah, we all think about we all think about the military aspect, but you got to think about the financial aspect, the social political aspect. I mean, we're already in like right now. The government is on this neck and is they're in the same bed with Facebook, man. And like while y'all was sitting there distracted thinking that a new Hitler was coming up, they've sat here and got the laws and got stuff done civilly now to where basically your social media score is basically the Chinese social credit score.
He said America is now based on culture, nationalism, not based on a civil culture. Right. Nationalism. That's what I talked about. The last time I talked about those streams, Big J, I think that Wednesday I talked about fascism a little bit. I talk about totalitarianism in those, and it breaks down the key things. Now, Cerulean broke down the basic social economic. If y'all watched that stream for like 2 hours and I saw it, he had some good points. And I said, and I was going to talk about this tonight. I said earlier in the stream, I said, he has some excellent points. And what you're seeing is in that form of conservatism systems or egalitarian system, whatever you want to call it, you're seeing that right now. It's just, you're saying the taxation, is that a form of submission? I said, yeah. There you go. So, you know, it's on point what I'm saying, but you know, and honestly, I just think that the HBCUs are basically white schools. And in blackface, you're kind of leaning the same stuff. Exactly.
Basically. I mean, I've been the one. It's basically just adding some extra foolishness and some butter biscuits on the side. That's an HBCU, man. They're worthless, man. I mean, HBCUs, and I used to have so much faith in them. It's funny because my sister she went to Howard. She's a Howard grad, right? So she was the fool that pushed me into HBCUs, and it was basically going to the 13th grade, bro. Like
I don't believe that is gonna happen. They saw what she did. He ain't gonna die. Nah, he's not gonna die like that. Y'all don't know that. Because this dude's got protection, them drugs and shit. Old people, he'll live longer because he's not Trump. Now, Trump, on the other hand, yeah, but Biden, nah, that's bullshit.
Psycho Candy, you want a woman, man? Go cut that hair, man.
That's not gonna happen. I've yet to see him die like that because he gonna be around 2023 and 24 because he's not gonna run again. I know that because he's gonna win one term. You know, they already got that in place. He's gonna retire. Yeah, he's going 4 years. Y'all been saying that shit since 2 years, and it's bullshit. Like she's not even capable. They don't want no woman in there. No, she'll be impeached for a year or two. She's out of there.
I know HBCUs.
I've yet to see that shit. I don't believe that. That's what y'all believe.
You know how HBCUs can beat their competition is if they drop all the foolishness and fuckery that goes on those HBCUs. How about that? When them Negroes stop with the fuckery and the 13th grade bullshit, you know, then maybe they'll be higher than their TWI institutions. But until then, it's gonna take a lot. I would never send my children to an HBCU ever. I would never do it. I said that 10 years ago. I stand by that. You ain't going to no HBCU. Screw that. Because you're gonna have to compete in the white world. And matter of fact, the world ain't even white no more. It's Asian. Get out of here.
Yeah, it's Asian and brown.
Yeah, Asian and Indian and everything else, man. Like
it's Asian and brown, and then you got that's it.
I'm dead serious. I cannot stand HBCUs, dude. I can't. Call me a tap dancing, butter biscuit chasing coon if that's the case. But I've been to an HBCU. I was treated horribly by them damn institutions, man. They put me on fucking World Star because some football players broke into my day. This is back in 2011. into my damn room, and I came
He
out.
trying to say you're trolling. Like, dude, this
Like,
man is
come on,
not
nigga.
trolling.
Come on,
HBCUs ain't shit, bro.
They're garbage.
Trust
man.
me, I seen it firsthand. They're not fucking me. Y'all need to get off that bullshit. And fuck STEM. STEM ain't nobody, man. STEM is only for certain people. Not
Yeah,
everybody's
really.
gonna make it to STEM. I'm telling y'all something right now. Don't buy into that shit in these spaces, man. Do it for yourself. Do the research. Like real engineers don't need STEM. They just if you do the shit, they're gonna hire you.
Yeah.
They don't like colleges. Hey, idiots, man. Y'all gonna be homeless and dead, man.
You can do a boot camp now because let me get back to my story real quick. One second.
Go ahead.
So you know that World Star. I don't know if you saw that World Star video back in 2011, but I had these football players fucking with me, and I came out spazzing out on the ironing board. Some of y'all saw that video. So the administration, how these Negroes handled it was because the football players was, they was making money and they was popular. They were trying to expel me, even though I was on footage from being the fucking victim. So I actually had one of my mentors. He actually did some negotiations, and I was already transferring, so they let me go peacefully. But they try to put me in mental health stuff and stuff. They're trying to make it seem like I was crazy so they can protect their football players. No, HBCUs are full of old, basically BGS type of niggas, just old niggas that claim they're elders that are full of fuckery. That's what HBCUs are full of. You would never get me to ever condone anything involving the HBCU. Take your asses to a regular school if you want to go to college and learn how to deal with the real fucking world. Stay away from all that nigga shit, man.
He said, are they most HBCUs? Not necessarily. Some of them are, not all, but I just don't fuck with them, man. They act like they know everything, but they don't. They get exposed every day.
They don't. All these niggas know how to
Yeah, man.
speak.
Don't believe that. You can go to Georgia, they laugh at your ass if you have something like that. I'm like, come on, bro.
But Sir Obadiah, Kamala Harris has a degree from Howard. So
shit. Don't mean nothing.
I mean shit. Fuck.
You see how they treat it in the White House? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not because they're black schools, but because these black schools condone a lot of fuckery. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Like, look, if your HBCU had like top-notch programs, I'd be like, damn, okay, I stand.
JSU has one of the best
physical science
programs in the state. Better than, I disagree with that. Most universities are better than those HBCUs. I mean, if you want to get technical, if you want a research center, Emory University is better than sorry ass HBCUs. They got niggas in there and foreigners all the time dealing with the autism thing. They huge. That's East Atlanta. See, I know I've been there like 2 years and volunteered to help those kids. Even though my sister's got it, but here's the thing: it's not as bad and severe. It's levels to it. Now, if you're low level, you're normal. If you're high level like Elliot Rogers, you're dangerous. Yeah, you smart, but you ain't got no common sense. That's the difference. They don't tell you that. They don't tell you that.
Can't say that nigga's name, man. But I got you.
But it ain't no hate. It's no hate. I'm just saying. But I understand the autism culture. I had to reference the Asperger thing, and the reason I'm saying that, when you got those type of individuals, they can be dangerous with the gun, and this is why you got to screen people, man. It's just what it is. It ain't dangerous. People know what I'm saying, because it's not, as long as I'm not going extreme and praising dudes. See, there's a thing when they say his name, you're praising them. That's where you get in trouble. I ain't praising dude. No, I don't agree what he did, but I'm just saying for reference, they try to throw the A word around how to correct them. No, there's different levels to it. It's not the same, because if you're low level, you're normal. You can't tell. Now, if you have high level of it, high functioning, see, that's a loose word. That means you're calling them somebody a terrorist. That's an insult to anybody that I've seen in my family. No, they're not. If they was high functioning, he'd be in the straitjacket. He looks normal, but he just got problems mentally.
Well, see, I know a lot of cats in the space that I came in originally, the Sonic ROM hacking community. Them niggas, Asperger's all day, man. like autism, Asperger's. I know a whole bunch of cats like that, man. Like, so I mean, I wouldn't say I grew up around it because I wasn't there physically, but I have experience with a lot of these cats, man. So it's like, I don't know, man. People act like the things are different than what they are. Wait, what did Psycho Caddy say? You cut my hair. I mean, you ain't got to cut your hair, man. Get a good lineup, bro. You got to get a good lineup, man. You got to get some experience. I told you, man, don't worry about no chick, man, till you're 30, man. When you hit 30, you got your lineup. You've seen the world. You got stuff to talk about. The women gonna come to you, man. Because I couldn't get no chicks like that when I was your age. But at 30 years old, I got no shortage of chicks. I be dealing with 19-year-olds and 30 and 40-something-year-olds. I can go both ways. In regards to age. Now, I'm not talking about no gender shit. Pause. But, I can go older or younger. At 30. You want to put in some work, though, player. If you want to get you some chicks, man. But don't worry about it. You 20 years old, man, 21. You making your money right now. You worry about building yourself up, bro. The women will take time and money away from you, man, or scare you with pregnancy scares, man. Been there, done that. You know, I'm pregnant, faking pregnancies and whatnot. The Prairie View. I'm not too far from Prairie View, actually. I'm in Houston right now. Yeah, Pepe. See, that's my thing. It's not because they're black schools. Look, black people in America can do some amazing things, but it's because those HBCUs have all this buffoonery with a whole bunch of progressive crap, and they hide under the banner of HBCUs, kind of like the Pookies they used to hide behind MLK back in the day. See, niggas don't want to talk about the Pookies back in the day. They used to hide under the civil rights movement. They don't want to talk about
right.
Well, he's black. Well, it's a black school. You hate black people. No, I hate fucking degenerates. That's what I don't like. I don't like degenerates. You know, I have a grandfather that was a pilot. He was a Tuskegee Airman. Okay, so I have black greatness in my family. So all this talk about blackity black, you hate black people. No, I come from a history of black greatness. There's a book written about the old guard of Flint called Bronze Pillars of all the entrepreneurs and whatnot. Because my grandfather was an entrepreneur, a very prominent one, and he was featured in Bronze Pillars. I gotta go find it on Amazon because I got a copy of it. I'll shoot you a link. So I come from like that old Cosby Show shit that some of y'all be looking for, desiring for, the Cosby Show family shit. I come from that lineage. So I come from quote unquote black greatness, but I also know fuckery. I've seen fuckery, and I don't like fuckery being associated with the black American experience. I mean, our people are not naturally degenerates and derelicts, right? So that's my problem. And then when I sit here and try to call that shit out, y'all sit here and call me a self-hating coon. Ooh, cat. Oh, what's up, Alonzo? I just realized Alonzo's in here. What's going on, brother?
Yeah.
That's a good brother right there. That's a good brother.
He's cool. He talks about the life insurance. Yeah. Prairie View University acquires $1.25 million grant from Apple to help design products, semiconductors, but they form an industrial partnership with them, but real world experience for interns. Yeah, Prairie View is another good one. That's in Chicago. So
it's in Texas. It's Prairie View is around the street from me. It's not too far from Houston.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my fault. Yeah, it's one. It's so many Prairie Views. I was like, which one? Yeah. Texas or Chicago?
Chicago isn't Purdue in Chicago? Or
that's in Indiana somewhere. That's Purdue.
Indiana.
Yeah, I was thinking about Northwestern, but Prairie View, I know it's in Texas, and there's another one similar to that, but that's a whole nother story. There's certain colleges got similar names, but that's a whole
cycle. Yeah. Hold on, when I hit 30, there won't be women in my experience level. Young chicks aren't all that, brother. You think? These women they grow old, but they don't grow up, man. I just sent a 42-year-old chick back to Long Beach, and I had her call it. She was acting childish. Okay, like, dude, you got a lot to learn playing.
Result to the outcomes, don't you? Yeah, but what's the point going to, man? That's what we're saying. We're not saying that there's they cost more and it's a waste. Like nobody's not going them damn things. I'm telling you.
They charge higher.
That's like going to Spelman and fucking Morehouse. It's trash, bro. You just a dumb nigga.
I mean, the private HBCUs. I went to a private HBCUs. They charge a heavy price, and you get substandard and low par services. When I went over to Georgia Southern after my time in Tuskegee, I paid a far less cost because I got in-state tuition because I was a member of the Georgia Guard, right? And I got more services at that state school. And I've heard from people who went to white, traditionally TWIs that are private that were for the same cost. And I've been on a few campuses. I went to there's a college campus, it's a private school in Atlanta. What was it, Mercer? Starts with an M.
Mercer University. That's in I believe in Macon, Georgia. That's in Macon, Georgia. I had a letter from them years ago. That's a good school. Mercer.
I had to go there for a particular expo back in 2015. I think they're private. They got some amazing services over there. Yeah,
they're very private, similar to Emory. All these colleges is private, and the public ones is Georgia State, University GA, who else? Kennesaw State, and Georgia Tech. That's about it. And everything else is just private, like Emory and Mercer. Those schools sent me letters years ago, back in 2007. That was a long time ago.
See, now you're talking about I've seen plenty of effery at white schools. Well, first of all, they don't highlight their effery. Second of all, if a bunch of white people jump off a bridge, are you gonna do it too?
Exactly.
I mean, Jesus Christ. Well, white people, well, the Caucasians do it too. Okay, well, guess
They
what?
do it too, but yeah, but not the level of we do it because they copy
Look,
what we do in certain schools. Yeah, yeah, I see it too down here in Georgia, but it's not as the norm, bro. Like
right,
y'all looking at it
like,
from a small
like,
integral
like you
level.
don't see like
I used to believe that, but then I realized no, you can't trust niggas. You just
no, you
can't.
can't.
I'm sorry.
Like, have you ever seen the white equivalent of World Star bragging about stuff that goes on at TWIs? Like,
Hell no.
oh man, like they try to push that under the rug. At least they try to clean up their mess. Like, we understand there's
Yeah.
degeneracy no matter where you go. But I'm telling you, a lot of Negroes love to highlight that shit.
Charge 10 times more than 1,000. Depends on what school you're talking about.
Yeah, what school you
JSU don't
talking about,
count.
man?
We talk now. Harvard, yes.
Yeah,
Yale, yes.
yes.
Like those Ivy League schools, yes. But
Yes.
outside of that, no. Like Duke is decent. If you
Mhm.
know somebody, it's kind of like Emory. It's expensive, but it's private.
Mercer ain't
You can
bad
go to
either.
North Carolina. You know, UCLA. Those schools are all right.
Yeah, Mercer's not
But
bad.
if you're talking about Ivy League schools, yeah, I can give you that because it's
Yeah.
like a fraternity up there. They highlight their fuckery,
well,
and they do get kicked out, whatever. Yeah.
Well, it's a brand name. I mean, it's like, will you pay? I'm thinking about buying this Genesis. Would you pay $80,000 for a Genesis or $10,000 for a Chevy Cruze? I mean, or a Chevy Malibu?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you get what you
But
get.
black colleges I've seen down here in Georgia, it's a failure, bro. Like you wasting your energy. People hate niggas, period.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you that right now. Nobody likes HBCUs.
I think Alonzo's giving Psycho Candy some good traditional advice. The advice
Well,
that
he's good. Yeah, he's good. I see him over at Rogers a lot, and he always talk like that.
Yeah,
I said this on his channel.
But I'm trying to tell you, Psycho Candy, go Google up Chaos Hedgie. That's my old username from 2003. And I used to be like you. You might find some of my old posts of Sonic Retro when I used to bitch about women, bro. I'm trying to tell you, from being in your shoes, dude, you got to work in yourself. I'm telling you, I've been there, dude. I used to be an ugly dude when I was in my teens. I wasn't, and I'm not calling you ugly, but I was, okay? I couldn't get a piece of tail to save my life. Now I have no shortage of getting tail, but I've had to work for it. I mean, you're a man. You're going to have to work. You're going to put in work.
Yeah.
But the beauty about being a man is if you can make it a 30 in one piece, which if you're working, you probably are going to do that. You're going to have.
Yeah, that's true, Alonzo. They do get ran through, but I'm just saying it's expensive. We know Yale ain't shit, but it's expensive. Yeah. It's up there with Harvard. That ain't no cheap shit. No. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Ain't get no letters from no Yale.
Yeah,
it's a black guy telling you this that grew up in not only the suburbs, but I also grew up in the hood a long time ago. And I'm telling you from experience, it's not easy for a nigga to go to Yale and Harvard. It's not that easy. Not as it is now. Yeah. But you're right. Yeah, they do get ran through. It's a lot of hoes up there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I know. I forgot you live in Connecticut. Yeah, Arizona, all that.
I mean, girls.
He ain't lying. And they come from the good coat. Yes. Yeah, we know about that. See, Lonzo know what he's talking about.
The only reason white schools perform better in education is because they have more resources, money, and talent. Their money and status attract more. Lord have mercy. Y'all, you know what? I'm going to turn the camera on for this shit. Really, nigga? Really, nigga? Just their money and status? I'm trying to tell y'all niggas, man. All non-black people are out just cheating. Okay, now I've heard about the cheating stuff. I've seen some of it when I went to a TWI. They ain't all doing that. They're not all doing that. Okay, some of these cats, a lot of these cats have discipline. Okay, a lot of these dudes be out here disciplined. They out there studying. And it's mostly women now in college now too. But I have to give the women credit. They put in work. They put in work when it comes to college. It ain't just about money and status. Okay, there's some white dudes that's got the white schools where the white dudes and Asians are pulling cheat codes. Yeah. I acknowledge that, but there's a reason why these schools have honor codes. I've been in both worlds. I've been to both types of universities, so I've been in both worlds. And you're not going to sit here and run that. Well, they just got more money and more status, so that's why they perform better. No, some of those cats are hard workers too, and they're outworking Negroes. Okay, yeah, they got party schools. You got Arizona State. What's the other party school that's popular? I can't think of. I don't know, but whatever. I get that. There's different things of the spectrum. The problem is, HBCUs, there's a higher concentration because HBCUs are a lot less in number than regular schools, right? But there's a higher concentration of fuckery and foolishness.
Right.
And it's not because Negroes are just black, okay? When I was at CD, they used to admit motherfuckers with 2.1 GPAs. Because they were trying to get the numbers up, okay? They were sacking these kids with debt that they knew damn well they wasn't going to pay back, that they knew these guys were not going to finish school. They knew it. They knew it. So, but they wanted to get their numbers up so they can get funding. Okay, and this was a private HBCU, so you're not running that game on me. Like some of these HBCUs do goofy shit, and they encourage goofy shit because goofy shit makes money in Negro land. Okay, and Negroes have indulged that for 6 decades.
Yeah, they've been doing it for a long, long time, and it does cost money. What do you
Yeah.
say up in there in this chat? Okay, he said more talent.
More talent.
Yeah.
The Ivy League
Attracts more talent. Yeah, if they get a nigga in their school, that's different. I went to both TWIs and HBCUs. I train whites and Asians. Our Project Tech led many of those Asians cheat on their exams before they come to America. Many whites have family connections. Yeah, Asians, I've seen them cheat, but then I see some of them that don't cheat. Here's the thing, like the ones that don't cheat, don't hang around those people. It's like secluded. But the ones like you're talking about overseas, yeah, they was taught that. But you got niggas that help them cheat too. They don't tell you that back in the day.
This nigga talking about some
They don't tell you that.
Hey nigga, you talking about cam off. Nigga, my roll costs more than what you make in a month. I cam off if I fucking want to, nigga. That's A. B, the problem with you, my man, is that you see, that's your language, dude. You know, as Psycho Candy, man, you a cool dude, man. But look at your language. That doesn't guarantee a woman on my level. See, a lot of you niggas have watched too much Disney. Nothing in life guarantees you anything. Okay? And that's where there's a lot of this incel problem, because a lot of you niggas think that you're guaranteed a woman. Nigga, the only thing you guaranteed is breathing and taking a shit. And half of y'all ain't guaranteed that.
First of all, you don't need a source and evidence to see HBCUs is great, man. Get the fuck out of here. There's a lot of fuckery in HBCUs. Like it's saying you don't need that. First of all, go see it for yourself. I'll give you an example.
Oh shit.
Morehouse, Spelman has a lot of fuckery.
Yeah.
There's dudes that left that shit and they don't want to be tainted with that shit. That's why I say fuck all of them, man. Like all of them are trash, bro. They're not succeeding against a Division I school. And if you want to talk about athletics, I'm laughing at you niggas, man. Stop it, man. I've seen a lot of fuckery. You haven't seen what I've seen in Georgia in years. I know you went to those schools, but bruh, they're trash, bruh. Like they're not really doing anything. You're just wasting your energy on something that is not helping us as a collective. There's a lot of black people go to Division I schools. In case you know that, they don't fucking with no HBCUs. I've seen people try to, you can go to Howard, but they're not gonna pick you up.
Hell no.
And they're gonna learn like who they just love the fuckery. They're not learning the damn thing. Now I understand you love defending them, but bro, man, they're not. You don't need a source of evidence to show that. You see it.
But let me tell you something. Be careful what you ask for, because I might actually go do some research and I might actually give you some evidence or source. You might want to be careful fucking with me, because I'll go find the shit.
You talking about South Koreans, but that stereotypes the Asians. You can say complete bullshit. I can agree with that, but I disagree with you that there's no evidence that they're bad. That's bullshit. Come down to Georgia and you understand that Morehouse ain't shit, and fuck Spelman. I'm telling you what I know, because I've seen this shit. Y'all haven't seen what I've seen. Trust me, they don't fuck with them schools like that.
I've actually been to Cheney University. It's actually quiet up there. I'll give Cheney University a pass. I went up there for a black college tour a long time ago. We hit northern schools. That's
not an opinion. That's facts. So what are you talking about is bullshit, sir. That's my individual experience. I've seen HBCUs don't last long in the real world. Now cut the bullshit.
Yeah, they don't, bro.
See, what you're saying is an opinion. I'm saying it's factual. You niggas can't produce that. Show me a HBCU dominate a society in America. I'll wait. I'll wait.
There we go.
Show me the evidence of that.
There we go. I spar with here it comes. You sound like a white supremacist. That's what he's implying. Of course, I knew that was coming.
Please do your research, due diligence, my friend. I spar with white supremacists on their malicious streams many times on this. First of all, that ain't got nothing to do with it. Second of all, I've done research more than you, sir. So technically, I've seen the bullshit that you're spewing. Like, first of all, you're thinking it from their perspective as well. Like, you've yet to see the side of the tracks. Like, stop it, man. I've seen research and I've seen in my own eyes. None of you can produce real job efforts. I'm yet to see that. I'm sorry. I've seen niggas go to universities outlast HBCUs, man. Come on, man. Stop it, bro.
But I'm gonna put that in my to-do list because what I like presenting stats and facts.
Facts based on what I've seen personal experience. Number one, on jobs. I've seen dudes that went to Duke University. I've seen dudes went to UNC. I've seen dudes went to certain Ivy League schools that got jobs in lawyer shit. I've seen dudes that went in fraternities down here in Georgia Tech, some shit. I've seen dudes that go to private colleges in Emory with the doctor's shit.
Yep.
I've seen this shit. Not no damn HBCUs. You know what they say to them niggas? They laugh at them niggas, man. They laugh from wherever HBCU you come from around the state. They don't fuck with you like that. I mean, I tried to respect them years ago when I was a barista, and I said, yeah, but you can get a job, but they're not fucking with you like that. Yeah. Unless you're in some type of fraternity, like I said about those Ivy League schools. There's black people go to those Ivy League schools too. It ain't that many. It's just, like I said, man, like they go to these colleges. It's not that many. Like I said before in that stream with Marquise Brownlee, like he fucks with them schools. And I think he's from Jersey. Yeah, he fucks with them type of cats. Yeah. So that's factual. HBCUs, I've yet to see them produce anything in the real world.
St. Paul's.
Yeah, man.
That's the thing, man. HBCUs are dying out for a reason.
They dying out. Ain't nobody going in them shits. I've seen it. I had a cousin that went to HBCUs and he barely made. That's why he's a pastor right now, stuck where he's at, man. He ain't doing nothing.
HBCUs ain't shit, man. You might find a.
Oh, you do research on SPEMs on HBCUs, attend the SURF SM meetings and work on hundreds of students and professors, 10+ years of experience. Okay, that's STEM, but I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about like a whole university. I'm talking about like not just STEM. I get what you're saying, Carl, but I'm saying like as a whole, not just engineering, but as a whole, like what is that degree going to take you if you're doing things like not just engineering, but I'm talking about politics in general or doing something for the people. Like there's these big schools that outweighs them, man. Like I get people love HBCUs. I get it. I mean, y'all gonna hold on your tradition, but y'all ain't produced nothing in years, man.
Yeah, y'all done nothing.
I see a lot of niggery shit.
Y'all done nothing for Negroes for the past 6 decades, so why should we respect it? I got into a fight with a dude I used to be cool with named Alan Epps. He's a Q dog, and I asked him about his little fraternities. I was like, what does that do for black people as a whole? Like, what?
She
What do you
got
have to
into
show?
a conversation with some broad, and after that, I think that was the school that went to the. Yeah, I heard about St. Paul.
St. Paul's done.
Heard about St. Paul. Yeah, they done.
Shit, Alonzo, man. If you went to a college you paid a whole bunch of money for and it was a shithole, would you donate to that shit when you graduate? I wouldn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Hell no, fuck that school.
I get the HBCUs. People love some about. I get it. I have a cousin that went one of those in Georgia, and he didn't last that long. He still became a pastor and got his job, and he was in that masonry shit, Prince Hall and all that. Yeah. But that's his thing. I got to argue with him years ago about that. Like that shit ain't.
The reason why most of these Negroes have this, and no disrespect to Carl, but the reason why most of these guys are gonna throw the cape on for HBCUs is because of HBCU marketing. What they do is they sit here, they sucker you in under, we're black people, we all go through the struggle. You come over here, we've been around for 100 years, enlightening black folks, lifting as we climb. And they bring the black folks in. Most black people come from some of these guys come from horrible backgrounds, right? Yeah. And then they sucker you in because you're already used to substandard conditions. A lot of niggas are, right? So they sucker you in with a dorm where somebody's taking a crap in the showers and stuff like that. Like, and then they get you. They tell you that it's okay to pay $25,000 a year.
Here's the thing. Yeah. We know they're worthless. I'm gonna tell you why they're worthless. You can't challenge that. You got to see it. You got to see it from years and years ago. Now, I know you did it 10 plus years. That's your experience. I'm just saying from down here, it ain't shit, bro. You're wasting your time. Like, I respect that you love HBCUs. I see that you're passionate, but no one gives a fuck about that shit.
Hell no.
You can't tell that. You can't tell that to a young 24-year-old and a 17-year-old. They're going to be great for the future. They're not.
Hell no.
My advice for them, if he's thinking about athletics and not engineering, you know what he's going to go to? He's going to go to those big goddamn schools like in Michigan, Ohio State for engineering. If you go to Ohio State for engineering, like I said, I got a letter from them years ago. And they told me about those STEM programs up there. So, and they tell me that's in the Midwest, man. Yeah. We're talking about schools as Big Ten worthy. You go to Texas and Michigan, these good schools, Kentucky, like Baylor, like we talking about universities that's going to get you noticed. Now, HBCUs, they're nice as a offer when you're young, but once you get old and realize they ain't shit and they talking about the same old shit and they don't produce nothing, They're a bunch of coons, man. Like I've destroyed them in every facet of information of research. They even study proper anthropology. They don't study my shit while I do research. And there's a guy that does the research on the real history, then never went to those schools. He probably dropped out and learned in different colleges. He ain't told you. He just bounced around and did his own research. It's not about going to HBCUs being smarter. No, y'all not smarter. Y'all have yet to destroy big universities that got niggas in them too. That's going to schools like University of Berkeley. I'm talking about UCLA. I'm talking about schools that destroy your little weak ass HBCU colleges that you seen, man.
And it's really
stop it, bro. I seen it.
And it's really the Boule class of Negroes that destroyed.
Yeah, that's all it is, man. They ain't winning nothing. They ain't doing shit.
Yeah, the Boule class destroyed HBCUs a long time ago. Because
20
years ago, HBCUs used to actually put in some work. You used to have some revolutionaries coming out of HBCUs 100 years back. But now,
that's a long time ago. Yeah, you can't have that now. Boule class destroyed that. We know who they are. Yeah, they in Georgia right now laughing at the shit and taking your fucking money. But you know what's so funny about black kids? And I try to tell them, it's okay to go to university. There's niggas in every other race. You're competing with each other. See, that race shit is out in colleges. Why you think the right said, damn the left and the left? You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't care about that shit, bro.
No, man. Yeah, no.
And let me tell you something. Trade school is better than HBCUs and colleges. That's all it is. That's all I'm saying to y'all. Go to trade school in the military. That's your option.
I'm telling my kids they're going to have a average mastery of a trade before they're 16. Whenever I have children, man, because that's going to be your backup plan. You're going to make some shit.
Yeah,
that's one thing that Umar said that I actually took to heart is that you should know how to work with your hands. If all else fails, you can't make it in school. You should know how to make money with your hands. So I give them that. Trades are going to be around for forever. I don't care what niggas say. If you can't get in the tech, get your ass in trades. Niggas still need their pipes.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot in the hideout and look who's on the panel with old boy.
Oh, yeah. Because I already saw. I looked at what the advisor was saying in the chat and the Discord.
I'm gonna show it to you. You're gonna get a look. I'm gonna put some skulls on it. Hold on.
I got you.
And just you gonna be tripping your ass off, and then boy. On the bottom.
Oh, yeah, the bottom.
You checked it out. Just look at it all.
Yep.
And look who on the bottom.
I see what he's talking about. Some of these places are like, so they're okay. I know what you're doing. It's cool. I can make a few phone calls though. Okay. Yeah. See, old boy in the bottom, I can't get none on that individual, but old boy in the on that panel. I know a lot.
So why would the NIH and EPA, NSF, private industries grant $10 million into HBCU STEM programs if they are worthless? Well, you want to answer this question, Gino, about the STEM thing? Because I know he's talking about STEM.
Talking about STEM
on this one.
He says, come on, man. It's diversity of recruitment, right? So, I mean, they're trying. Look, we all know that the HBCUs now, because it's black in the name, right? We know that what they're trying to do is they're trying to create a different political class, right? A self-serving, progressive political class, right? We know this. So, of course, big corporate. And who's the majority of the students that go to colleges in the first place? What's the gender of that? Because it's not dudes.
Women.
Exactly. So, yeah, you're giving. It's kind of like the Goldman Sachs shit, giving out a couple $1 billion to who?
The women.
Right. So if we know that the majority of black women are going to gravitate towards education, and a lot of them are going into STEM, we've talked about this for the past 20 years. They've been getting into STEM, they've been getting into cybersecurity, stuff like that, right? So most of their talent pool that they're trying to get is BWs. So yes, they're putting millions of dollars because they're trying to keep that political class going. It's self-serving. It's not of any benefit to black people as a whole. That's the thing, man. It's like, I get what he's trying to say. Well, people are pouring all this money because they're out, the HBCUs provide so much value.
See, he be listening to Grandmaster. First of all, those women are not our women. Those are women overseas. I think Dre covered this last year, and that's who's getting the HBCUs and things like that. And then y'all kill me with that shit. Like, we covered that last year. And second of all, neither gender of our race is getting that money. It's the other race of people over the Middle East and Africa, those countries like that. That's, war-torn countries. Right. So that explains your question. So you can't use that argument. That's a weak argument right there.
Weak argument. I gotta play the stream.
Skilled trades would be good for only 20 years. Election, plumber, high VACs, and medical. Okay, I see where you're going with that. Yeah, that's a little different.
Yeah, I'm gonna play that up.
Yeah, I'm talking about the active grants on research projects, not the social incentives. Well, see, the research part, that's tricky. Yeah, you may get it from HBCUs, but long term, I don't see them surviving that. They did that just to help certain Negroes, but if they keep abusing the shit, I see where y'all going with that. But you know, I've seen that when people get upset about it.
Well, you gotta see what's implied too, because
he said, "Nice try." You knew he's gonna say that. Ain't no nice try. You just don't know what you're talking about, sir. I've seen this shit, man.
This guy really said that skilled trades will be good for only 20 years. Okay, brother. So in 20 years, who's going to build your house for you? You're telling me that a carpenter is going to be obsolete? Who's going to who's going to fix the electrical grid?
Nice try, sir.
Like, let's really look at that argument. They're only going to be good for 20 years. Okay. Now, mind you, my father was an electrician. He's a retired electrician now, right? So who's going to fix your electrical grid in your home so you can supply power to your computer that's going to generate your metaverse? I mean, when you got to go drop a deuce and take a leak, who's going to fix your pipe so you can do that? HVAC, like really, guy? Mechanical? When the robots that are doing these trades break down, who's going to fix that?
That's what it is. That's what it is.
People have been plumbers and like those type of skills. Even Joseph in the Bible was a carpenter. Okay, these skills have been around for thousands. These are critical skills that have been around for thousands of years in human history. And there's actually a problem. If you know your stats, you would know that more and more people, you know, right now the trades have a backlog on labor. So if you're into the trades right now, you're making good money because a lot of people have chased degrees over the past 6 decades. So there's a backlog of trade labor. So as we can see, even when everybody has degrees, there's still a need for trade. I got dudes with degrees looking at YouTube videos trying to pick up a hard skill. They want to pick up a hard skill because they understand their degrees might fail them one day.
So he said the National Institute of Health would issue $1 million grant for a Black male professor to develop work on anti-cancer and therapeutic compounds.
He found a unicorn. He found a unicorn.
Yeah, he found something. Yeah, he found something. I know
he found that unicorn in the swamp. So that one unicorn in the swamp is going to debunk our entire argument.
Nah. That's just one. Yeah, he may found that, but he didn't get that by himself. Yeah, that's a whole nother, you know.
Right, like really, guy, like he found the one token Negro. Whoa, well, he is the advocate for HBCUs because this one token Negro got $1 million grant to develop work on anti-cancer compounds. Okay, whatever, bro.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. I do think AI
you can't go by that, but see, he be listening to Grandmaster. See, I don't think he's familiar with my content. Like Dre discussed all about that shit months ago, man. Like
AI and robots become more advanced. Okay, what happens when your robots break down and your AI systems become crazy and they break down some way? Because I mean, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? They've already been advanced. See, I've been in the brain trust for that was like 2 years ago when we talked. Me and Complex talk about this shit all the time. Y'all dudes is late, bro.
This nigga's also. He thinks that in the next 100 years, it's gonna be Mega Man X. It's gonna be Reploids out here fixing each other.
You may work for professors, but they don't know shit. I'll tell you that right now. Most of them don't know shit.
They don't.
They don't. They may have knowledge what you had, but they don't know shit, my man. Keep thinking, my friends.
My middle sister
don't know shit. I've yet to see them be successful outside their jobs. Period.
My oldest sister is an MBA, and my middle sister is a doctor. Literally, she's an actual OBGYN. They both don't know shit. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
They don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, this nigga talking about some Mega Man X shit. Oh man, the Mavericks. The Mavericks were the enemies, but the Reploids are going to fix everybody. They're going to be advanced, and the Reploids are going to fix each other, and they're going to fix
no. AIs, they got AIs that can fix and don't get sick. And they replacing certain jobs in Walmart. I've seen them with the dealerships with the cars. I've seen them build shit.
Yeah.
Now I'm not saying, I'm assuming. I've seen this shit. I've seen this on the news on certain local news show in Georgia. They don't even care. They got drones delivering your shit by the garage door. My dad was telling me that because see, he's into the health Department of Health in Atlanta. He see the tech that's coming in on his jobs. See, they don't need people. Now people can fix the machines, like that, to stay afloat. But here's the thing: you're competing with other machines. And my uncle said this years ago in 2009. He said somebody's got to fix on the machines, and he was talking about this shit too because he worked on in engineering himself. So that's a whole nother story. I'm not gonna get into that. But yeah.
Trying to bait me, but fail. I'm gonna type it in the Discord. You know, I'm gonna ask you this. Have you noticed a lot of cats have been trying to bait me in their panels and I won't show up?
Yeah. You can argue about HBCUs, but I know that they ain't shit in the future. Like you can say that, but I'm not saying that they're dumb, but they don't got no common sense smarts. You can say that, but miss me with that bullshit, bro.
I got a simple question.
You can't debate that. Stop it. You'll get destroyed in person based off that. I had a cousin that said the same shit, and where is he at now? Being a fucking pastor, being broke. Stop.
Let me ask a real big question here. Okay, if HBCUs are all that, right? Show me where this black prosperous class is at. I mean, we already see right now that Black Americans' net worth is dead last. So show me where this buffer class is now for the past 6 decades that have that. You know, show me where all the black entrepreneurs are now making their hyper competitive startups. It's like, show me, just show me where all the results are. If HBCUs are all that,
I'll say something in your chat. I said, yep.
Yeah.
They've been trying to do that. But see, what it is content. Like I told Malik, they're looking for content. Anytime they try to bait you on panels, it's content. Nobody ain't got no content. Like I told you, January, I call it Dryuary. Dryuary is dry right now. There's a reason why the views is the way it is. You know, I'm not worried about anybody. So nobody's not really doing marathon streams like that because they worrying about these bots and everything and what they're saying, and that's a whole nother story. But yeah, that's just it. It ain't about the knowledge about HBCUs. We know what they are. We've seen their types. Yeah, like they ain't producing nothing.
Hold on, nigga. So far, I am not impressed, nigga. Who the fuck are you, nigga? Like you act like you the fucking Grand Pumbaa. I don't give a fuck if you're impressed or not. Get your ass up out of here, bro. Oh, so far I'm not impressed, nigga. This nigga thinks he's the president of the goddamn YouTube or some shit. Fuck you, man.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about oppressing you, nigga. Take your impressions and shove it up your ass. How about that, nigga? Fuck you. I'm not sending my kids to no fuck ass, goofy ass, butter biscuit ass school university. Fuck them schools, man. Talking about something. I am not impressed. I ain't about. I mean, you coming in here like you own the place, nigga. I don't like that shit. Who the fuck are you? I'm not impressed. I mean, nigga,
the fuck out of here.
Oh, you're insulting, nigga. You're insulting people with that fucking so preposterous asshole. Like the fuck? Like, oh, pompous ass motherfucker. You sound like BGS, bitch ass. Oh, man, I'm old. I'm an elder. You know, you should kiss my ass. Nigga, fuck
get your bitch ass out of here.
Yeah.
Get your bitch ass out of here.
Sir Obadiah and Gino, I am not impressed. Nigga, kiss my ass. Kiss the blackest part of it, too, nigga. Shit. I don't like that shit, man. Look, man.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, see, that's that bullshit. PhD bullshit talk. The fuck out of here.
I'm a PhD.
And y'all dumb as hell. Y'all can't even produce a society outside of them shits, man. Y'all ain't got no common sense smarts. Yeah, you may be intelligent, but y'all still dumb as fuck. When y'all don't know how to deal with regular people, y'all a bunch of fucking snobs. Get the fuck out of here.
You know who would destroy me right about now would be Cerulean. And Cerulean, I have a lot of respect for Cerulean. I'm actually looking at his Great Faulkner initiative because I want to create my own nonprofit at Flint.
And that's not no internet talk. You doing the internet talk don't know shit about HBCU. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't think Cerulean did go to HBCU. I don't think he did. I think he was just
no. He went to the military. He learned a lot. He read certain books. He did research. He traveled. He showed artifacts. Like that's why he likes my channel. Like I take the time to do the shit.
Yeah.
It's not that hard, people. Like, don't listen to idiots like Carl and them. They don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Cerulean will probably hop on my panel one day when I start my channel and probably destroy me and my Pookie talking points. That's a nigga I respect though, because
y'all niggas ain't ready for me. Y'all that follow BGS, y'all dumb as fuck. Y'all yes boys.
See,
y'all don't think for your damn selves, and y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all get destroyed in real life in the debate. The fuck out of here.
See, I'm nice. I'm not gonna say it all the way over here because this is your panel. But BGS, that nigga complains about the gynocracy, but he has a contribution.
That's all he does. That's that MGTOW bullshit. Ain't nobody listen to that shit.
That nigga has a significant contribution to the gynocracy. So that's all I'm gonna say. I'm nice. I'm gonna be nice. So it's like, and it's funny because my homeboy told me, I was talking to him earlier today. He told me back in 2019 not to listen to that goofy ass nigga that he was a lame ass motherfucker. And I was like, no, man, he's an elder. He's a boomer. That nigga was right.
Please, he's a young boomer that failed. My dad, let me tell you something. My dad's an older boomer. He'll laugh at his type. You
Same
know
here.
why? Because he will laugh at his type. You know what's so funny? I'm glad me and I'll say my mom's generation of BGS generation, right? And my dad's older generation, at least they kind of get along. But the thing is, they won't tolerate the dumb boomer shit like from them. Like
Well, you know, your
they
dad
can
and
give
my
them the intellect and everything, but when it comes to common sense, they're not fucking with you.
Well, your dad
long
and my
term.
dad are around the same age. My dad just turned 77 last week. So.
My dad's gonna be 70 next year, but he'll be 69 this year. Yeah, he they up there. You know, he's part of that generation though.
Yeah,
but he knows them types, and they talk about things like that.
My father wouldn't even acknowledge BGS, dude. My father
he
put in so much work as a mere electrician over at GM. He's put in so much work from a Black History front, just being an electrician and doing this damn thing for 42 years. But than BGS has ever done in his life. Okay. Like BGS has nothing but failure after failure after failure. And I'm not going to get too detailed on that. But like this nigga, like my father does not do that messy, goofy shit, right? Remember I told you about elders that don't act like elders? Like my father has a bit of a child, can have a childlike demeanor at times, but he's not disrespectful. He's not, he doesn't act in a degenerate manner. He doesn't associate himself with degeneracy, right? And my father has put in some serious work. Now, I might have my criticisms about my sister, but all three of his kids, my father's children, have done something in their lives, okay? All three of us, even my goofy ass. But BGS, see, I'm not going to go that far. Well, all I'm going to say is that nigga don't know what the fuck he's talking about. You can read books all you want to, but sometimes you read books, you got all that book knowledge in the world, but ain't got no goddamn common sense. And that's some of y'all niggas' problems. You niggas is talking all that. Look, I respect PhDs. I'm good friends with PhDs and attorneys, okay? One of my closest friends is a white lawyer, matter of fact. And I know quite a few Black ones, too. And they don't talk the shit that y'all be talking about. All that pompous ass-hat shit that you guys are on. Like, they don't talk the shit y'all be talking about. The Black American ones, not. I know you're going to say you must be friends with Africans. No, I know I got a couple of Black American professionals that I'm cool with that don't act like y'all. Life ain't all about a fucking PhD, dude.
Yeah.
Jesus,
ain't nobody studying no damn PhDs. I know some PhDs is dumb as hell, like I've seen in Emory. Trust me. They may have all the brains in the world, but common sense, hell no. They don't know how to deal with people. We talking about communication with people socially. We understand y'all have a good skill, but what are you helping the people long term?
Right.
No, they stupid.
And that's the question that I keep asking about HBCUs and these Black fraternities. Okay, what have you done for Black people? And I'm not saying that you got to give your money to every Black person on the planet, but have you created your own buffer class? Have you actually built your own factions up, right? Like
this shit.
Remember I talked about the Ottoman Empire and how they built up the Janissaries, for example, in particular, because I know quite a bit about Ottoman history. You know, granted, how they built them up was kind of foul, but still, with that being said, they took an active role of building a faction. You Negroes get your PhDs and y'all just chill. Y'all just be on some, I got my good job. You know, I'm gonna work these 40, 50 years and I'm good. Meanwhile, your Caucasian counterparts are creating startups and they're employing their people and the Asian people and these other competitors, right? You know, you're not creating startups. You're not taking those risks. And you're not employing your own people. You're not building those classes. You're not creating initiatives and nonprofits, right? Like I'm looking at creating my own nonprofit in Flint, right? Because I want to create my own faction. You know, there's a couple of young Black boys I want to get sent off to West Point, okay, or the Marine Academy or whatever, and I want to help equip them with certain skills because I know gentlemen that are proficient with hunting and other things, so that we can train these young boys when they're young, right? Learn to teach them how to navigate the woods without a phone, stuff like that. So and get them out of the hood, right, for at least a short period of time. I'm working on buying land up in northern Michigan for shit like this. So there's a lot that I'm working on. And mind you, I don't have a PhD. I don't have an MBA. Now I have my bachelor's degree, but quiet as it's kept, a lot of people don't even know what I do in real life because I don't really brag about the shit that I do. Now I tell some of y'all I'm an accountant, but I told some of y'all that I'm an accountant, but y'all don't know what kind of accountant I am. Y'all don't know what I deal with in accounting, you know. There's certain things I deal with that I recognize people like Charles Faulkner, who is a cop, right? I recognize people like DeAndre, who has certain clearances, right? There's certain things that I do. So, but y'all don't even know all that. Y'all just know me as G.
They don't, because they stupid. They be listening to these college educated idiots and they don't have common sense. They don't understand about how the world works in the military industrial complex, the intricacies that you guys understand. And it's knowledge it's passed down. Like
Yeah.
you learn it from different angles. You can't learn it in school. You got to
Yeah.
see it. You know, the thing about people that going to school, they ain't learning a damn thing. I
No.
see this all the time, bro.
Yeah, yeah. School is only college at one point was only reserved for a certain class, and I'm starting.
Yeah,
to see,
rich people with wealth. You know, it was a tool. Like
Yeah.
I hate to say it, most
love it.
colleges are a tool for, you know, learning. Now it's a racket. It's about money. They don't even teach you a damn thing. They dumb you down.
They don't.
It's for females now, and I see why they have to go to college. You know, the men took trade school and
Yeah.
military.
Yeah,
That's
we
it.
did. We did. Well, here's the thing too, though, because there's a heavier supply of degrees, and because of certain initiatives, they've had to dumb down those degrees. Like they had to start passing out the degree. I remember they were saying back when I was in high school that having a bachelor's degree was going to be on the same level as having a high school diploma, and they were right. They were right. That's why, you know, people talking about Asians cheating in classes. So when I was in my program, man, there used to be professors that would sit here, they would talk all that anti-cheating stuff, and then they would leave the classroom during an exam. And just basically implying that everybody go ahead and get your cheat on. Like, you want to talk about, hey, oh, these Asians be cheating? Dude, all you colleges be doing that shit. HBCUs, PWIs, I've been to both. Both of y'all motherfuckers be on the same shit. So stop, like I said, stop trying to pass things off. They're doing stuff like that because they have to graduate a certain number of people per year because of certain initiatives and certain laws and regulations. They have to have a certain graduation rate. You know, they have to continue to sell to the public that go getting your ass in a boatload of debt is a good idea. So they got to come up with these high.
You see your boy turn into what you call it, Megatron over there.
Or where at?
He turned into Megatron over there on his channel.
Oh, you talking about insect?
Yeah.
No, I'm not sky watching.
I'm sky watching. I'm like, oh my god, here we go. Come on, man. We can't protect you, boy. We can't protect you for your next purge. And then Joe Doge try to tell him, you need to do the next purge. I'm like, nah, that ain't gonna work. Because last time that happened, niggas got jealous. They got jealous.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna be a dumbass and do it too, like a crash dummy. Like he's a crash dummy.
Yeah, that's all he is. But I don't say that. He tried to say something in the chat. I said, no, the best ones you had was with DS1 and Grinch. Yeah. And outside of that, and Kane and his wife, that was hilarious. Outside of that, people got tired of it. I was on Third Wars roasting C Boo Boo. Come on, man, about that you know, that incident, man. Yeah, he did it to himself, man.
With the Transformer, that wasn't.
That was a Transformer. But the thing was about it, I left that nigga alone. But see, I don't think he cares. Quiet as I don't think he cares, man. I tell people he don't care. To be honest with you,
that's what that is.
He wants attention, and I've noticed that too because I scratched my head. I said, let me stop talking about this nigga. He wants way more attention.
Yeah, that's what he
wants. Way more attention.
Mm-hmm. That's what he wants.
See the Grandmaster, he be watching everybody, but he don't hit that link when he know I got Cerulean over here. I tell people he's not gonna hit that link because he don't want to get jumped. Yeah, he'll get mad at me like he do Dre. He says, you let me get jumped. I was like, no, I didn't. You did it to yourself. You was looking for problems.
Shoot, Dre is really in Swiss cheese me one time, man. But see, I was looking for that. So I didn't sit here and blame Faulkner for setting me. He didn't set me up. I didn't know who these people were, and you got trounced. But when you say
what you get,
when you say certain shit, you have to be expected to take opposition from unknown forces. So I didn't run from panels. I don't run from panels, man. Like fuck it, you've seen me on panels get intellectually smoked, and it is what it is.
Yeah, sometimes it happens to me. Sometimes I ran the panels much time. I did that like 2 years ago. That shit's dead now. I can't deal with niggas be on some grimy shit. I had to fall back. Yeah. And I tell people, look, if I do this is nothing.
Yeah,
I've done shit by myself. That's not impressive. Most people don't even care about that. See, I ain't trying to be like no Malmanner, man. That's mind nerving.
Yeah,
that's crazy shit. You know, Tommy been doing that shit for years. You know, with a microphone. I tell people that's already been done. Like people are tired of looking at that quiet scale. I see he gets people in the chat. And then when he talks about something productive, they leave out of the chat. See, I watch shit on YouTube, man. I study this shit, man.
I mean, if you look at the Insects channel right now, the usual suspects, the people that I got beef with, the chick that's always creating drama and trying to act like she's a sweetheart, she's in the chat.
Yeah.
So you're attracting.
Yeah, I know.
You're attracting all these chaotic elements to your channel. And it's
I know she be over at Art of New Style, like and I had to check her one time, like we ain't saying nothing like that, and she got quiet.
Yeah.
I'm the only person that calmed her ass down. That's wild.
Oh, she about to get checked hard with me because talking about my dead folks and you and Agent G putting that rumor out, the whole fake self deletion stuff. See, that was one thing, but you insulted my dead relatives. You keep making.
I know he's talking about. Are you talking about that? The one with the hat.
Yeah. You remember?
Yeah. I know who you talking about.
Yeah.
I had to check her one time over at Arts.
Agent G. Oh no, he hopped in your panel. And it came after me, but Jay Shine cooked him.
I tell you why he did that. He was scared of Cerulean, but he understood he didn't trust me because he was carrying bones for AM. But see, Jay Sean mentioned his idol. Yeah. That's what got him triggered. Now he saw Trey up here, quiet as kept. Yeah, he came after you, but really he came after Trey. Y'all both cool with Trey. He used that excuse to come at you. But here's the thing, though. Jay Sean mentioned his idol. I saw that restraint. I can't play it right now because he said that the other word. And I'm gonna keep that to myself. And then he let it slip and got mad at him and then called him baby mom. Jay Sean gave him that word. But see, if Jay Sean was being nice, if he really gave him that really word and the same information that Cerulean gave the Jay Sean, he did him dirty. But see, he spared him. And thank goodness he hopped off the panel and he did not trust me. I know he did a stream after that. Yeah, that means he got you, my nigga. It's just what it is. It's just he can hit the link and come at us right now, but he's not going to because he know I got.
He ain't gonna do it. And he don't know. He don't know. I got a lot of information of him myself. See, he don't know. I know quite a bit about him. Now, see, you did that video, and I told him to take that video down with him defaming my character. See, Agent G, that video's coming down. You're going to take that video down, or it's going to come down, either or. You're going to learn your lesson real quick that y'all don't talk to me like that. You don't sit here and concoct plots because the reason I realized for this in the back end, the reason why he and that chick they did those streams saying that I faked the self deletion was because they were trying to ruin my credibility on behalf of Hungry Man. That's what that was about. And see, I think I told you, old girl, I used to talk on the phone, so she was just gathering intel on me so she could later throw it back in my face. Just a little messy broad. I don't respect like that. I don't tolerate stuff.
But like you know where he gets that from, old boy, Rudemp. He's 2.0. Yeah. Cerulean said that, and he don't want to admit that, but my man, Action Potential's a troll from Kudas now. He pulled your card. Where you really from, and then he got quiet on that purge. I saw that, and I left that alone. I said, my man, and I tried to tell him about the MOT thing. I said, MOT won't fuck with guys like you, my man. I'm gonna tell you a secret. He laughs at guys like you, quiet as kept. He'll look at your channel, see all the women. Like he saw what happened to GC. He probably skywatched and looked at your shit, and he saw me over there. The reason he didn't want to do it with me because I already trolled him before. It's already tension between me and him and Fantastic. They're not hitting that link because when I'm on the panel, no. Because I'll give them that word. It's just they not gonna hit my shit. See, they trying to be fans right now, but they're not gonna want that confrontation. No, these dudes is gonna be who they are. And I try to tell boy, I said, look, they don't care about your little purge, man. They laugh at that shit, man. They saw what happened, what DS1 did to them two niggas, man.
Yeah.
And they saw what Kane is capable of. You better off having them on your shit. But the problem is it's too late. Like, who you gonna get that's gonna be in your next purge, man? He trying to make a serious. If I was him, do some playlists, that's cool. But he's gonna deal with the roast and B-sect. If I was him, he better grow a pair because if
it's gonna be
Buster and all them, they gonna body him, man. Like I don't see how he gonna make that. I just don't.
Especially if he comes across Cluster B. Because Cluster B is
it's over. It's over. She's already going after everybody else. With in our own circle. It's just I see it all the time. It's that merger, Cluster, man. But I try to tell dude, man.
I'll tell you how dangerous Cluster is, man. Because remember I told you in the back chat, I have a lot of range in a lot of these dudes. Like a lot of these cats. And I low key remember I told Angerman that when I was on DS1's panel, he was running his mouth about he's gonna F me up, and I said my best friend from college lives in Raleigh, bro. I can be in Raleigh. And you notice he moved. He quickly moved when I told him. He talked all that shit.
Yeah, he moved to somewhere in Florida, but it's off the coast somewhere. But I think I know you do because I think he was at I think Agent G passed him the information, and then Ray helped him to get him to that house. That's why you don't see him in that old house he was in. And I said, why is he outside Then he's in the car, same cigar place.
He's trying to act like he's still in North Carolina though, but it's like, dog, like, you know, I know who you hang around and see. Old boy disrespected me and Grinch's shit too. RC, he about to get in there. See, those areas I have range in a lot of areas. I have range in Philadelphia too. But when Cluster came after me, and it was really a misunderstanding, I made a few phone calls, and even them niggas told me like, no, we ain't fucking with her. I was like, damn. Damn.
Yeah, she's got a history of traffic. I just got a save watch later, her going at it's an old, you know, clip of her going at tries to pull up at a ZX. I'm gonna see that later on, but you know, but like I said, man, like she's been on the tear. But I subscribe to her other channel. I mean, but shouts out to her. But I'm just saying, like, she's dealing with someone blocking people in the chat room.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She's gonna fix it. She's gonna fix it. Somebody's gonna show her how to fix it. Go to the I think I did this with your other channel. Yeah. Using the block said someone blocked you, and I saw you in my settings in my studio, and I said, "Oh, I saw you. Oh, damn, I should have known." So I can do you on the cell phone if I blocked you from your channel without the chat. Okay. And then I said to myself, "No, let me go to my studios on the computer." Yeah. And I saw you. I said, "How did I miss that?" Yeah. And then boom, and got you off, and he said it worked. And yeah, I saw that replay of that stream. Yeah, I did that. I said, yeah, I did it in my studio.
I think the Degenerate blocked me. I think he thought I was trying to troll your channel, and I was like,
yeah. You know, he be watching. He know the situation what happened to you and DS1, and he heard us talking, and he comes to my chat. He came from Game Changer and Fantastic, and he stopped fucking with Fantastic, and he became Ali, and I needed him for information.
Yeah,
he always be in the chat. He always be in the chat. I told him I had to give him that Discord link. I said, if you really want to talk to me off there, here's the Discord link. And I had to zap it in, and I didn't want no niggas jumping on. I said, no, we don't accept you niggas like that.
Well, see, with that whole thing with Hungry Man, people were confused with my affiliations and my directions, because that was still fresh with that whole situation with the fake self-deletion and stuff like that. So like people thought that I reverted back to trolling, just trolling the Manosphere. So when I hopped in your chat, and I hopped in because I was subscribed to you, but when I hopped in your chat and into a Rashawn's chat, y'all thought I was automatically on some troll shit. And I guess I was listening to one of Oni's old streams, and I think we talked about this. Third Ward thought I was that troll account of him. So you know, I think you guys.
Oh yeah, the one with the Third Ward, the sea sucker. Yeah. He know who it is. He know who it is. I don't think it's you. It's somebody that hates on him. He be over at Angry Man's shit too. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, he knows. He knows who it is. He just ain't gonna say no names. I think he's gonna have to say that in the Discord and the Villain Sphere hideout, and I think he's gonna have to explain that. You know, because that's a whole nother
I was
thing. Yeah,
I was sitting there listening because this was like I think a couple weeks after it happened. I was just going back through after we had talked on Rashawn's stream, and I started listening to some of this old shit, and I was like, wait, where the fuck did my name come up in this situation? That's not me. But I understood why people think I'm making fake accounts. And so when I was on GMT shit, and I think it was a week or two ago, and Angry Man's Rap Sheet hopped on, right, and I was just sky watching. And Bayou Bunny hops in and starts calling him Gino. And I'm like, that's not me. Matter of fact, that account's been around before I even came into the space.
Yeah, that's been around a long time. That's a troll account.
Yeah, so I hopped in the chat, was like, that's not me, goofball. Keep my name out your mouth. So it started clicking. Okay, this girl was going around telling people I'm making troll accounts because she was saying, you doxed DS1. No, I didn't. Trust and believe, if I put some information out, I'll let you know who the fuck did it. I didn't dox DS1. So I don't even know where the nigga lives at.
Everybody, he said it. He said on his channel somebody did him dirty, and I don't know who did it. I'm not in on it. I'm just saying, like, you heard it here, folks. Yeah, he didn't do it.
Yeah, I don't even know where the nigga lives at. I don't know. He's lucky. I don't know where he lives at. So at all, I didn't. Even know,
he's lucky. See. To be honest with you, he was taking orders from with AM, but that split with him and AM, that caused a big rift. That's why you see them over here. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, and then we'll see Cerulean. He's always been anti-Angry Man for a while. Yeah. The last time I saw him was over at Charles, and then the last time I saw him was Dre when they confronted Big J with that the initiative shit. And he got quiet after that over at Sheila's, and then they resolved it over at Sheila's. I think him and Dre, and that was cool. The advisor had to straighten them out. Yeah, and after that, you had no problems after that. So he didn't want them problems. He said, well, fuck it. You know, the last time we gave him that information, it was on an open live stream online on air with Oni.
Yeah.
And he got the interview. He said, "Oh shit, it's somebody different." And I was like,
Yeah, and that's what I said. When I saw that split, it actually caught me off guard because when I was cool with TP told me that AM and Bishop fell out, and I was like, "What?" And then I found out later on that there was that split between DS1 and Ronin, A Game Click, and Angry Man, and I was like, "Yo, like, so you Negroes attack me on behalf of this nigga." And then now he turns to you guys too. I mean, this is his pattern. Like, from what I understand,
it's a pattern. It's always been his pattern. Cerulean said that years ago. He did that with Jay Shine. He did it with Ruby and Char, and now Cerulean. But see, it is what it is. That's why I don't mess with dude like that. See, he's like, I compared him to Tommy. He does the same shit. It's the same shit. That's why I don't fuck with them niggas. I treat them what they are. See, they give me the respect level, but I don't fuck with them based off YouTube. I can't. Because of the fuckery.
They're honorless. And that's when I realized, like I said, Cats was in my ear cluing me in when Hungry Man came into the space back in 15. He got his crowd because he was catering towards the Nick cells. That's why he's still doing this Dragon Ball Z shit. And it's like, dude, like, and he even said his production came from the gamers. So he looks at gaming culture. Like he wants to desperately be accepted as a nerd by the nerd crowd, but we don't want him. We don't want that nigga.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The Villain Sphere shit, he know who moves the needle.
Yeah.
Guess who's talking bones to him? Your boy, man. They attacked you on Sunday Madness #2. When I saw that shit, and he's telling, you know, because I know he be skywatching, but the thing is, AM's not gonna hit that link. Now he know me on the panel. See, I used to troll him.
Oh yeah.
But the thing is, here's the thing. They don't trust me because I got Cerulean and Dre. Now they cool with Dre, but when it comes to Cerulean, it's personal. And Jay Shine, you know what Dre told me? He said Jay Shine will give him yes. It is what it is, man. You see him in old boy's chat, right?
Yeah,
he's not coming over there no more. See, see, Mal Mitterman knows if any of these niggas fuck with us, it's a problem. See, that's that effect. Like they're mad. See, they gotta get us separate. They can't just be all of us there, you know. We're streaming at different times.
And the problem with Hungry Man and his crew is they don't realize I've been on, you know, I have 20 years of online experience. Yeah, they didn't really realize who they were fucking with. And it's not even just online experience, but you know, niggas talk all this street shit. Well, the streets don't like you. A lot of niggas in Flint fuck with me, real heavy. A lot of niggas fuck with me. A lot, quite a few hood niggas fuck with me. In fact, they see the shit I be talking about. But see, a lot of hood niggas in Flint understand the responsibility of their positions. There's one dumb nigga who I got into it with. He robbed a video store back for prom, and he tried to come at me because he was mad because I was talking all that Pookie shit. And he tried to come at me. And I was like, nigga, you the one that chose to rob a video store and put yourself in that predicament, nigga. Like, you got out. You did your 10 years and got out, but you gotta take responsibility for your actions, because when you punched me in the face back when we were in high school, you didn't give a fuck about, oh well, you didn't take no excuses. I forgot why he punched me in the face now, but whatever I did, you wasn't taking no prisoners, right? So why the fuck would I take prisoners now? Because now the tables have turned, and now you want something from me. You want dudes like me to respect you, and I don't respect niggas like you. I don't respect him. See, I had a good friend that I'm still cool with, who he's a felon, right? But he owns his own business now, right? And the thing with that is that he took responsibility for his bullshit, for his dereliction. So it's like, I don't consider him a Pookie because, he did some Pookie shit back in the day, but he learned from it. He dealt with the obstacles. He took accountability for his actions, and he worked on surmounting it. He's done a pretty good job of that, right? So that is some masculine shit. That is more masculine than niggas going around bragging about, well, I got all these guns and I'll fuck you up and I got some niggas. And well, you gotta be careful, nigga, because I can make some phone calls. And see, the problem is I know niggas in the digital world for 20 years, and I know niggas in the real world. It depends on where you at, though. Like, if you start looking at my old Wikipedia article, you know there's a hacker I used to be cool with. Matter of fact, my homeboy, who's a cybersecurity expert, and we grew up in different factions. We were on the internet. I told him I knew this nigga. He was like, how the fuck do you know about this nigga? I was like, he was in the Sonic space. You didn't know that? He's like, no. It's like, yeah, we used to take down a Sonic Cult and a couple other sites back in the day. So I know motherfuckers with rank online and offline. I got 20 years of experience with doing this shit. You don't. You got like what 15, 20, 30 years of fucking around doing irresponsible sexual shit and having to deal with the financial consequences of your decisions. That's what you had to deal with. But it's like y'all niggas don't know who the fuck you're talking to. Doing all that screwing the cat and
a lot of people don't understand. Like, if you got the hacker background, you've been doing this for years. See, I have experience in certain parts of trolling myself and hung with people that did what you did, man. Like, I hung with guys that was bad in local space, and they was cool with me. They had the dark web. They was trying to invite me, but see, at the time, I wasn't interested. I was into that sports shit. But once I got into this realm of knowledge, books and other things and scholarly work and debating against PhDs that had no common sense and actually produced shit, and beat them in their own shit, and they did research just like I did. They're no different. And then when they get really schooled by guys as well balanced that has all that and then has common sense, they wouldn't even last. That's why I don't take these dudes seriously, bro. I've talked to real people, especially in the barbershop. I miss them days. Them days was fun. Niggas, them niggas wasn't built like that. It's just like I said, and I met your types too. They keep it on the low and they have like 20, 30 years in experience. I know several people's like that. I've met some white people that's like that, friends from back home. It's the same concept, and that's why I can understand you more, because it's nothing new, but I understand what old boy's ploy is with Ronan and Nixon, but we call him by another name in the hideout, but you know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. But I understand it. And he wants his crew. See, Auntie don't have a villain sphere crew. Well, to be a villain, you gotta be dastardly, man. Like you've never been in situations that
you gotta be
paint you as a bad guy. You gotta be us.
I have. Oh man, if like I showed you some shit from niggas trolling me on Facebook. This bitch has been stalking me for 6 years. My credits for being a villain are well minted. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Like, Jesus Christ.
I mean, you qualified. I'm qualified when I went against the modern day management. They treated me like an asshole. But see, when I start fucking with certain people, they said, look at this nigga now.
See.
Yeah, and I'm glad Oni came up with that concept. We came the idea, and it was a running joke for a minute. And Dre had an idea. Next thing you know, that shit exploded. It pissed a lot of niggas off. And we still laughing offline talking about it. Before I did the stream, I was talking off air with him. On his little server, you know what I'm saying? Talking about some real shit.
I kind of feel bad because I think I know why we had that crash dummy hit us. The crackhead crash dummy was because of that shit I pulled on Kuda shit in the name of the villain spear.
I know why. He was mad. It's a combination of that, but it was more. He held that in since March. He's trying to figure me out, but that shit didn't work. All it did is made it personal. He lost a lot of subscribers off of that because of me, the respect level, and I start gaining them. And then the female ratio on my analytics is 17%. I told that to Rashawn. He said, really? I said, that's even worse. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing because it's a different age bracket. And that's the thing. That's what I got.
What's the for the females? What age bracket are you pulling?
It's people around my age and older.
Okay,
they watching my shit, and then I think Oni said it's your voice. Of course, you got 5%, and mine's is 17%. But see, at one time it was 13 and 14. It was less than that. Now it's 17.
Yeah, you and I both got the voices though, because I once I get my microphone's messed up right now, so I'm talking at a higher octave. But when I do get my proper mic, obviously I'm gonna go back to the way I speak, right? And women, that's what I mean. That's how I initially charmed the slug and the exiled acronym chicks. She's no longer an acronym chick, but I charmed them initially though. So because of that voice shit, it's just they can't stand me because now you're just Manosphere, and it's like, well, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
That's what they do. The slug always talking all that bullshit.
See,
but I'm on my standard mic right now. It's dynamic. It's off rejection and things like that. But I just got one today. I bought it the other day, like a couple of days ago. Then the next day, I got it on that Thursday, but it's Friday morning over here. But it's in my little bag, and it goes both ways. But I'm gonna use it for Sunday. And this thing is nice. I'm gonna use it as my backup. It's like a handheld.
Okay.
It's about like $74. It's a good mic. It's like a Samsung Q2U, and it's a good one. But it has the XLR cord port and the USB.
Kuda gave me a converter. He gave me some mic ideas. I don't mind splurging a couple of $100 on the mic. It's just
Yeah.
I want to get something that's pretty decent. I don't need super high quality, but I need something. It's funny. I was
mean-
listening to this chick. I don't know if you've seen this chick on.
Yeah, I got it right
YouTube.
here.
Oh, you got it right there.
That's
That's
a-
a nice looking mic.
Yeah, that's a Samsung Q2U right here.
There-
yeah.
there's
I
a
recently got that yesterday, and I bought it on Wednesday, and it cost me like $74, man. That's a
That's
whole
not bad.
nother. Yeah,
not
man. It's a good mic. It's up there. It's like it's popular. The
Okay.
9U is good too. That's what I'm gonna get next month for my production for Sunday. This is like my backup, and that's a whole nother story. But yeah.
Yeah, because I was saying like, Kuda was giving me some ideas because he put me on the XLR to USB converter. I might have to fuck around and get me the laptop. So I got 2 laptops personal. So what's funny is for my jobs, I got 2 laptops for my job. I have this old ass laptop I had for 5 years, but I bought another laptop, a gaming laptop. So I actually have like 4 laptops. Plus I have a tablet. I have an iPad.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna answer this. The Black Management does not have any well-rounded, open-minded people. Most of them are Trump cultists. They don't understand what it means to be fundamentally conservative. Okay, Carl Todd, I'm gonna do a stream on that next month. I hope you be there because I'm gonna piss a lot of people off, but I'm gonna play that part 2 stream. Just play for like the 3-hour mark, and then the fuckery continues. Then I'm gonna cut it and drop it in the chat, and y'all can look at it and see what I'm talking about and where we went off the rails. But yeah, he's absolutely right, and I have to start this. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And Big J said, yeah, it needs to go. Yeah. That's why the villain sphere is necessary. It's very necessary. It's very necessary. That's why Oni made sure what we was talking about, and it's very, very, very necessary.
Yeah,
Very necessary.
yeah, I'm with it.
And that's why we made it as a running joke for a while until Dre came along. That changed everything. He started on my channel,
Yeah,
and I had the Black Pill background since I got the Skeletor background now because I don't need the Black Pill no more. It's no need. I evolved from that shit.
yeah, thank goodness. Yeah, because that shit was gonna get
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Oh boy, that was
No, it wasn't gonna get me. It was just that's what it was. It was really a running joke, and I needed it. It's an after pill. You know, people trying to say, "Is that your menace?" I was like, "No, that's past shit."
Yeah, it's past.
And my videos ain't gonna get flagged for that. No, it's just I didn't care because my content was changing. It was changing during when I had the Assassin's Creed thing. When I took the villain route, you had to go back to my old streams when I had my backgrounds. I changed them. That Black Pill's just to draw niggas in,
Yeah,
to trap them. And next thing you know, when I came with the Skeletor shit, niggas want to be afraid of you.
oh,
yeah.
Niggas
I knew
are-
I was gonna do this. I knew I was gonna do this because I wasn't gonna have that as next year.
Yeah.
Same old shit, long marathons. No, I'm not your leader.
Mhm. No, I got to get my villain game popping myself, man. You know, I've been getting a kick out of the Sonic Adventure 2 fan dub. I don't know if you saw that meme with Eggman's. I got an announcement. That shit is fucking hilarious. Because I grew up off of we grew up off of Sonic Adventure 2. That came out back in like the early 2000s, 01 and shit.
Yeah.
So like, you got niggas that grew up doing fan dubs and playing goofy shit. But these people, we're adding new life to some of these characters. So most of my characters are mostly video game villains and shit. I was telling somebody on my my Nintendo Switch avatar, I got a picture of Ganondorf. I actually fuck with Ganondorf. I like Ganondorf. I keep telling niggas Ganondorf was like the first black villain. Technically, he's green, but still.
Yeah.
I need to go find my Ganondorf background. But yeah, like now I was saying, going back to the mic conversation. I don't know if you saw this chick. She plays. She does YouTube videos on Project Zomboid. Her name is Nurse, and she sounds like a AI generated chick, but that's her voice. I'm like, whatever mic she got, I need that shit.
Yeah, it's a lot of good mics on there. And Big J's over there with old boy over there. Oh shit, there's gonna be a lot of arguing. Yeah. I'm gonna stay away from that.
Hell yeah.
Anthony too. Oh shit, yeah. Big J, I know. But shout out to Big J. I know he wants to get his shit popping. I don't blame you, bro. All people are fucked up from every country. Oh, here we go again with this argument.
See, Carl told that brings a good point though. See, the good thing about me talking about the anti-Pookie content is that it's going to get in niggas' feelings, kind of like Cynthia G. But the thing is, it's not hate speech because not all black men are Pookies.
That is hate speech. It's really dumb. She's identified as pro-black, but now she's grifting them bras with hate. Yeah, but Carl, we're trying to get away from that shit. That's not what we're about in the villain sector and the villain sphere. We are the assholes. We don't defend them. We let them kill each other. That's why me and Dre say this all the time. The algorithms get them. I said this last year. See, y'all have to watch my old shit. All the Thursday thrills we talked about in those long streams. You got to see my playlist, man. You got to go back from 1 through 5. What we was talking about when Cerulean came, niggas didn't want to come through. It's just what it was. It's just what it was.
Yeah.
They just hate on us for no reason, and they knew that we was gonna be a threat.
Yeah.
And we moved that damn needle. So yeah, man, like we've been talking to stay away from that shit. And then even with the man, Imano, come with that bullshit. Yeah, man.
I like the man though, man. He you know.
Yeah, he's usable. He's usable, but do your thing with him. Me and the captain agree. Use him. I'll be in the distance, be watching. I'll tell him, no, I'm gonna push you in the right direction. You don't listen to Kuda. You go over there, and I'll help you. He's got my email. He can talk to me, and I'll tell him, yeah, I'll point you in the right direction.
The man is hilarious though. That Bala actually killing me with the clips. I'd be like, God damn. You can't be talking to the slug, man. That's why
he said, I am a rogue agent here. Well, it don't matter. But the villain sector, villain sphere, man, we are what we are. But they don't care. Like, Carl, it don't matter. Like, they watch our shit. I mess with certain people from the other sectors of the black sector. They used to be a part of the roast and beef sector, so it don't really matter at this point. They don't care. They know who I am. It's just I come in peace. I ain't got time to argue with you. I just do my shit. I ain't trying to create no echo chamber of this shit. I'm just giving certain people solutions. That's it. Well, yeah, that's a whole nother discussion on that. But
yeah, I used to support.
He said I used to support RBR's crazy self, but that guy, he's crazy. Carl, I got a story for you about him. I was on a panel with him twice over at Melodies. Melody Speaks. Shouts out to her. This nigga call everybody the C word all the time, man. He's just ridiculous. Now I know he's a nigga from Seattle, but I just can't take him seriously, bro. I don't see how y'all listen to him. Yeah, that guy is crazy. He's belligerent.
He's
I stay away from that nigga, man. I stay away from that nigga.
I had to stay away from him because agents.
Yeah, he's crazy. He ain't coming on my shit. If I see him come on my shit, he's up out of here. Yeah.
No, CW be in this chat, and I was like, oh no, I gotta get him out of here.
Yeah, I gotta get. Yeah. I know she come over here, but here's the thing, though. Bunny B ran her off the block.
Oh yeah. Everybody's scared of Bunny, man. I don't know why y'all scared of that girl.
I don't know, man. It's just like she terrorized her. Even CW scared of her, man.
Like it's funny because it's funny, when she was trying to confront me and Beasley shit, trying to act like that she didn't fake that shit, trying to say you faked it. I didn't fake nothing. And she was like, well, I got proof, and I was like, show your proof. And she couldn't show it, so she started calling me y'all names, and I was like, see, you ain't got no. It was funny because Rap Sheet was in the chat, the one that she claims is me. He was in the chat, and he was trolling her like she ain't got no proof. So how am I Rap Sheet when I told you to your face you had no proof? Because you created this shit. You and Agent G came up with that shit because y'all wanted to discredit me on behalf of Hungry Dude. So that's what y'all did that shit for. You wanted to get some attention. Y'all wanted to, basically make me a martyr to a certain degree. Hey, it is what it is. But I don't know. The girl's not scary. She just runs her fucking mouth. She's just a regular overweight hood rat. I don't know why y'all niggas is scared of this shit.
I don't know what it is. Like, I got no issues with her. I'm just saying, like, it's just what it is. Like,
I'm in Tulsa. Like, I got friends. It's funny because I made a few phone calls up in Tulsa and asked about her. I found out she does hair up there, amongst other things. Like, fam, I've been to Tulsa. Nobody's scared of you, girl. First of all, I'm not going back and forth with no woman. That's A. But B, you start shit with people, and I see why everybody doesn't like your ass.
Yeah, it's what it is, and I think Cookie co-signs some of the shit she does, and sometimes she don't. Like what Dre told me, but that's a whole nother story. We can say that off air because if I'm about to end this or whatever. But I'm just saying, it's just what it is, man. Niggas just. You don't see them come around my shit no more because certain people just don't like each other. I know my audience. I know how to get down. I'll give you an example. You got former mercenaries, former Black Order people, former, and you got some that's currently Brain Trust. You got former people from different sectors of pro-black stuff. I got current Hebrew Israelite people with me, like LD Young with myself. I saw them in the chat on the vlog stream, and we're talking. I said, we do our thing. See, the vlog streams is giving me views regardless. This shit is nothing. Like if I'm talking about something that's relevant and these dudes with the drama and talking the shit
Mm-hmm.
and sports, we could talk about that shit for hours.
Yeah,
We could talk about the basic shit, and then that's content. I can do that as open discussion.
Yeah.
And we can have that, and next thing you know, there's the challenges. You know what I'm saying? Having an open discussion. I can do that. I can talk about various things. That's why I do these discussions like that. And a lot of niggas can't handle that. You know, I let Malik get off his thing and showing old boy, but that's cool. But you know, don't worry about it, man. Like that's
Speaking
just
of
gonna
which,
be gone.
I see the crackheads on Homeboy's panel too. He was really trying to get some attention. He got the
yeah. Whatchamacallit,
yeah.
Court Jester. Yeah. I ain't paying no mind.
Crackhead.
Yeah, he ain't shit.
Yeah, he over there trying to recover off that crack, man. Speaking of which, I just realized I haven't heard from about Lil TP until today. I just realized he fell off the map. And we told him that was going to happen too. I actually forgot about that dude. Wow.
No.
Yeah. God damn. Let's see here. What did he post? You Negroes been bragging about SY. The whole attacks against SYSBM and the I don't really get it. And I mean, I tell people, I was talking to my homeboy Mr. Tricks a lot. I was like, logically, there's no problem. Like when I ask people to have to debate me on the SYSBM, I always ask them the same simple question, and it's mostly the ones that are female minded, single mother minded, right?
Right.
If black men are problems, I mean, you sat here and said the black men are abusive, right? We're Harpo, we're beating you, we're doing X, Y, and Z. We quote unquote nice guys, and Nick sells, we're silent killers, is just what they call us, right? So if we're all this and we're so horrible to BWs, well then if we decide to leave, how is that a problem? Nobody can really answer that question. Because I've always asked that question: if black men and if we're delusional, it's determined that's our business. You know what I mean? Because they'll tell you to your face that you have no right to critique their choices, right? So if I'm delusional for going overseas to outsource my romantic needs, right? Then let me find out the hard way. Because you'll let a Negro find out the hard way anyway else. Like if I dealt drugs,
I know why Court Jester's up there. He don't like a game changer. That's what that is. That's what that is. That's what that is. And normally he'll get off the panel. He ain't gonna last that long.
Oh yeah, I'm neutral. I'm neutral on GC. I actually don't have a problem with GC. It's funny because y'all be roasting them, and I
don't care for him because he tried to start shit with me with the CW shit. And she gave me moderation. Yeah, over a woman. It was stupid. It was stupid. He does the same thing. That's why Leach destroyed his ass, and that's why I kind of fall back. We was cool until that woman shit. Nah.
Okay. I actually don't have I'm actually cool with the Little Big. I don't have a problem with LBN either. Little Big Nate. Y'all be roasting.
That's a whole nother time. I was cool with him too over at Fantastic until he did that weird shit. I'm like, dude, sit your ass down.
See, if you notice when y'all go in on them, I don't say that. See, some of y'all.
No, I try not to go in on him because Derby be doing it. But see, what it is, it's funny, and I let him live. I let LBN live. Look, just be a decent content. Just be honest. Just cam up. Quit trying to talk all the shit. If you're that bold, he needs to be on TV. I mean, he is hilarious. Don't get me wrong.
He is hilarious.
Him be cool. It's just he just has his own problems. Like, dude, you got kids. Like, come on, man, get your mind right, man. Don't be like these niggas, man. Be like these niggas.
Hey, he gonna do what he gonna do. Like I said, some people.
Yeah, he gonna do what he gonna do. I just let him live, man.
Some people want to make themselves to be, they want to be crash dummies, man. So I'm not calling him a dummy, but I'm not. I mean, Little Big Nate, if you hear this stream, man, I have nothing but respect for you. So don't. I'm not calling you a crash dummy, but I'm just saying if you want to go out and do what you gonna do, hey, do what you gonna do, and I ain't got no problem with you. But that shit though. That shit that Baller X played with him talking about cutting old boy's throat had me cracking up. That shit was funny.
Yeah, that shit was funny. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he is hilarious. Nate is hilarious. He's just a character sometimes. I don't take stuff lightly on him, but yeah, my man, you wow.
Hey, but he's gonna be, like y'all say, Gino gonna do Gino, LBN gonna be LBN. He gonna be LBN. Actually, go ahead.
Yeah, we understand why you do it because we can respect it. It's dude, he does it all the damn time. And see, he be hanging with the niggas that got problems. Like it's nothing personal to him. It's just the people that he hangs around. That's just who he is. Yeah.
See, me, like I said, me in particular, you know, it's funny because I was talking about how, you know, how with
He
the
said
case,
SKC, Mr. F, yeah, Mr. Fenelli, the Three Stooges.
Three
Yeah,
Stooges.
yeah, 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 yeah,
No,
yeah,
it
yeah.
was funny because I noticed that when I told old boy where I lived at, you know, on a DS1's panel, and you know, you had a lot of niggas. See, he was trying to, Hungry Man was trying to posture, and he had, you know, ball carriers like AB Media come around talking about some, yeah, you know, I don't know why he put his address out there like that. He just invited Negroes to his crib. But dude, Expose the Manosphere put a video out of dudes telling him, of Hungry Man telling people to catch a flight. Like, how is that any different
Right.
than what old boy was doing? Except I told y'all exactly where I laid my head at. See, he won't do that, and I haven't moved. I'm still here. I'm still here. So you know, it's okay when Pookie does it, but when I sit here and I pull your card and I say, "Why don't you come see me?" Nobody wants to do it. Now it's funny. I was talking to Celeste. I'm cool with Celeste in the back, and we're both in Houston, right? And she was like, "Them niggas ain't gonna pull up because they know you in Texas."
Oh, court justice arguing with Big J. Typical.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
see, Negroes will talk all that. I'm gonna pull up on you like Ray cocksucker. You know, they gonna you know, they gonna talk all that shit, but you're not gonna pull up because you know I live in Texas. And they gonna be like, he might be a nigga nerd in a cream puff, but I don't know, man. Texas, man, he might actually have something on him. They're not gonna do that. They know where I live at. You know, so and here's the thing, even Beasley says, shoot, you could be in Hawaii. Them niggas still ain't gonna pull up on you. Because here's the thing, man. Real gangsters are not on the internet. They're not on YouTube. Real gangsters are not on Facebook. Real G's, and I know cats that have done some shit. They're not on the internet. They're not
No, they're somewhere underneath
driving trucks. Okay.
driving trucks, dark web, they everywhere.
Yeah.
What video game I can explain to you, like if you look at Watch Dogs, that's a good example. They in the tech shit.
Yeah.
If you look at modern video games now, yeah, Watch Dogs is the closest thing you'll see. They're in the tech shit. That's just point no further. And you're right, yeah, they're in the trucks, but they're also, like I said, they're amongst people. It's a stealth culture. I try to tell people. I told this to BGS.
Always been a stealth culture.
The stealth culture is in not just the military, it's everywhere. Now, Saints Row, those games, those are fun games. That's the old side. That's the last regular video games like that. But when you're talking about gangsters that are sophisticated, like mob, like play Watch Dogs, play the whole series. That last one was very, very integral. And I saw that shit. I said to myself, damn, you know, but yeah.
What they don't understand, well, my whole thing is not just the new, because I tell you one thing, the OGs that did 30, 20 years that are out, they're looking into tech too. They're doing the research in tech too.
They had to. They had no choice.
But I'm talking about the old players, like the dudes that are trying to be the Black Mafia families and the Big Meachies. See, those type of dudes are not on YouTube going back and forth catching flights.
Right. That's true.
Like
and that's
they're not
factual.
the OGs, the real OGs are not on the internet. Like, so you know,
they somewhere in the I say this somewhere in the suburbs, live amongst in my neighborhood. And here's the thing, they just keep it quiet.
Yeah, they
normalize.
They do. And quiet as this cat, some of those dudes, I'm cool with them. They like me. So it was funny. I bumped into a cat in Flint that I haven't seen in 20 years. He used to cut my hair. We chopped it up on some nonprofit shit.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of video games that shows examples of them going to the burbs and shit. And then when I saw GTA 4, like when that woman told him with the feds, whatever, trying to say, well, y'all watch too many movies. Like, here, this shit, you going over here trying to tell them like retire quick, and they wasn't doing that shit no more. That crime shit, the crime shit kind of died down, but you still got the tech crime. That's it.
The tech crime. That's a new shit. And like you said, your newer G's are coming up in the tech game. But that's why I keep telling these cats, man.
Oh, Court Jester done cammed up. This fucking clown, man.
See, the Pookie, see, that's really the Pookie shit. The Pookie shit ain't really so much these dudes, because the real OGs know they were on some bullshit. And these real old niggas, see, what's funny was the real OGs used to tell the nerdy niggas to stop acting like there's something that they're not. That's what Pookie really is you're trying to act like something and you're celebrating something that you're not. Go take your ass to school. See, that's what the real OGs used to tell me. Okay, take your ass to school, dude. You know, you need to stay out of trouble. Don't get yourself involved in this shit. You're not cut for that. So, like, when I see Hungry Dude, let me tell you something, man. You're not a gangster, bro. Like you made yourself look like a Dragon Ball Z cartoon, bro. Like you're not a G. You're not a tough guy. You're a
I'm
cream.
a real G. Be like third one. I'm a real G.
Yeah, you just run your goddamn mouth, dude. Like you're a cream puff. Like I remember he was whining because he was like, well, you know, I wasn't in the military, I wasn't a soldier, but I'm like a soldier. Nigga, no, you're not. You've never worn a combat load. You never had to march 14 miles with a combat load. I have. I've done that. That's probably why my fucking right knee hurts now. I've done that shit. That shit ain't fun. And you talking about you over here fucking a whole bunch of random scraggly dagglies and making kids with them. That's not soldier shit. You don't like you got all those weapons, but you're not disciplined. You don't know how to use those weapons in actual armed tactics.
Shit, did Big J cam down?
Wait, what?
Shit.
Yeah,
Big
you
J,
talk.
did you
Yeah, see, but that's that whole Pookie thing, thinking that you're something because you say you're something. You know, that's really what being a Pookie is. It's trying to emulate something.
I gotta screenshot this shit. These niggas is weird, man.
Yeah, I throw it in the chat. Throw it in the back chat. See, that's really what the Pookie shit is, because the real G's, man, they either dead or they did their time and they're reformed. They minding their own business. And the biggest thing is they taking responsibility for their actions. See, that's not really Pookie. But you trying to emulate and I'm a tough guy. Look at all the rap songs I can quote. You know, I done bought all these guns, but don't know how to really properly maneuver with those things. Don't know how to really use them. Yeah, you know, you probably know how to break it down, but you've never maneuvered. You've never had to train in a forest, you know, with bugs crawling around and a drill sergeant screaming in your ear at a bare minimum, right? You don't know what a line or a wedge formation is when you're moving as a synchronized unit of a group of a party of a rifleman and, you know, the guy who operates the squad automated weapon. See, this is shit that I'm really talking about because I know some of this shit. I was an infantry, but they gave us some basics of infantry training, you know. So it's like, look, I know some of this shit. This nigga can't even tell you what video stream. It was a long, I can't remember what it was. It was back in 2020 when he was saying this dumb shit. Oh, I'm you know, I wanted to be in the military and I wanted to be a soldier, but I'm like a soldier. No, you're not. No, you're not. Let me tell you something, man. I know I used to work with hardcore.
Oh man. Yeah. Carl, you know my boy.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Ant. Yeah, just go check it out. Just peep it. And you know, I already screenshot and put it on the cord, man. This is some wild shit. Yeah, that's some wild shit, man. What the fuck is going on with these niggas, man?
Man, I'm telling you,
5 hours, man.
God damn, we about to cut it short.
Yeah.
Yeah, clip it.
Yeah, Big J. Yeah. He's over there with Auntie. Yeah, I'm gonna crush up. Yeah, we can continue this conversation. It ain't no problem. I'm standing up. Yeah. All right, everybody. Appreciate you coming through. Psycho Candy, Malik, and who else came through? And appreciate everybody. You know, the villains is gonna be. We'll see you next time for the Thursday Thrills 16. It's been a good stream. It's decent. A little combative in the chat room, but it's fun. This is gonna be good recording. Shouts out to everybody in the chat. And we out. All hail, Grayskull. Peace.
Where Dre at when you need him?